sure you want to show me on the TV table.
Ai pus la A, zice că nu scanează. Scanează la U. Poate că e la telefonul meu, dar? Păi nu știu, dacă e de link.
Okay, guys, please get the QR codes and start the match on the mobile phone. Gabi, Java, stai pe PC, te rog. Mă aplicai pe A și baza pe B, da?
Oh, okay.
Arbitrii la și 55 vor pierde un frame, la fix 2 și la și 5 sunteți calificați pe rămân. Așteptăm până la și 55 și pe 10 și 5. Da, la și 55 mergeți câte 7 minute, terminăm la și 10. La 7 minute o terminăm. Da. La și 55 luăm un frame ca să se vadă că luăm o măsură și după aia. So if you don't have an opponent, please inform the referees. We will soon start penalizing players that are not here. And if both opponents are at the table, you can start the matches. And good luck to everyone. câteva metri să verificați masa a 4, Gălățeanu cu Burșean, scanați codul și porniți meciul. Andrei Ionescu, scanează meciul și pornește meciul. Ion Panchescu, la B7, cu Bogdan Lăcăriu.
Yeah.
Guys, please scan the QR codes table A4, B8, A10, A7, B7, C4. Scan the QR code and start the match, please. Cosmin Burșean, dacă ești în club, te rog să te prezinți la masă.
la DJ că lăsam.
Good morning, everybody in the house. Just some small technical issues this morning, but we are now going. My name is Daniel Candy, your main commentator here at the Mezz Bucharest Open. The action continues. And if you tuned in yesterday, you would have seen that there were some crazy matches on the main table, including that epic win for the German killer, the filler. As we see here, he nearly flukes the 9 while making the combo, but it wobbled. So these pockets can be stingy if they have to be. Plays a good safety here. Nearly glued it to the 5. And good morning to everybody watching, of course. Hit some good numbers yesterday. 1,000 plus when they played that final of the Sandtip Invitational. I know there has been a lot of a talk about Filler not having won a major in a while, but I think he would be incredibly happy if he ended up winning this particular one. And joined in the studio.
Hi, I'm Cosmin. Hi Candy, how are you doing? How is your morning going? It's a nice thin cut there. Day 2 at IDM Bucharest Open. We have Psamopoulos versus Mignoli. First match here on table 1. A bit unlucky with the 2, where the 2 ended up.
Yeah, I think he was obviously trying to do a combo and smash the 2 into the open table, but the 6 was gonna be a little bit of a problem there. But
yeah, he's looking to kick at this. He tried to pot it.
oh, fluky? No fluky.
No one. Not this time. Yeah, good chance here for the Greek to probably put 2 frames in between him and his opponent for the first time.
And let's see where he's gonna end up.
So today we're gonna play until the last 16. It's gonna be, we're gonna play until the qualification side and also the first round from the single elimination on the last 32. And tomorrow we're gonna start with the last 16. Oh, yeah, pretty bad miss there.
It's never nice when you have to bridge over another ball, really. But
Yeah.
you would have thought that he was going to be able to pot
Yeah,
that.
For sure, you fancied him making that. It's a pretty big mistake. With the chance to go 2 frames up now. He can be all tied up.
And it's a simple combo there. It shouldn't be a problem. Even the position is given after. If he just rolls it soft enough, no chance of any issues. Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, looking pretty good here to tie the match up.
Many ways of playing this. I know some players, they would prefer to stun it, but I'm one of those that like to go like that.
Yeah, same. And actually 2 rails if I had enough angle and put more spin.
I would actually say I'm fine because of I'm my snooker past, just to go over there, because I feel it's a little bit too risky to go all the way up again. If you underhit it, you're kind of in no man's land. But he did good.
Yeah.
He's perfect on the 9, of course.
Yeah, so indeed, in snooker, like a bit of a difference. Like we like to maybe use more rails, more spin, getting used to that type of. Yeah.
I think what it really is, times have changed, so the snooker way sometimes actually looks a better solution, going for the long shot rather than the center pocket, because the center pockets used to be so big, and that's why they said don't play the long shot in the corner, you might miss it. It's so old school. But now the middle pockets are so tight, especially on Matchroom, that a lot of the time, if you have more than a 50-degree angle into the center pocket, you're better off actually playing it as a long putt into the corner.
Yeah, I know.
So times have changed.
Yeah, basically, since the pockets have been diminished, the side pockets are not very welcoming from, like you said, from 15-degree angle and so forth. So yeah.
Yeah, that's a good break.
Yeah.
Perfect control over the 2 as well.
A very good spread from the start. It looked like really good.
With him being left-handed, he might be a little funny with his bridge hand, because he's going to have that over the 3 ball.
Yeah, this is a key shot here, but also the black 8. It's going to be a bit of an issue.
Nah, he's done okay with the pot, but he lost the cue ball.
Yeah.
He should have put a little bit of right hand spin on that one. It looked like he hit it dead center.
Yeah. Just wanted to make sure maybe with the pot.
Yeah, and again, like I said, he was stretching over the 3, so that could have make him feel like he was a little bit more hindered. This is a tough shot, because we've seen some of them being cut thin when you juice them like that with the low deflection shafts.
Yeah.
Let's see what he does. Oh, completely thick.
Yeah, that was a pretty
far.
From the
Yes,
pocket,
pretty far away. Yeah.
We have another combo opportunity here for the Greek. It's more about the control of the 3 ball here, really. Although 7 is not like, exactly. It wasn't like really perfectly close to the pocket. Still, you fancied him to make that. A few mistakes here early on. Maybe players not yet fully settled in. Early morning here in Bucharest.
Do we even know any of the professionals that like playing in the morning at 10 o'clock or 9 o'clock even, like they do in snooker sometimes?
I think like pool players are more like night persons.
Yeah.
Right, huh?
Oh my God. I
know.
played so
I
much better
won.
last night. Had a 9-2 victory. It was a little bit late, like quarter to midnight or something.
So we're both the same in that department.
yeah. Just much better.
Mm.
Bit of a funny rack here.
Yeah, the 8 ball was always a problem from the break, but a few more
Yeah.
balls chiming in that cluster of balls. See if he can get really good on this one. This can be the key shot. I think it's gonna be short.
I know a couple of players that would hit this 200 miles an hour and just think, make the 9 fly. But funny thing here is that it's almost like he can cut it a little bit thinner or thicker than the putting angle. Then the 9 hits the 8 goes in.
And the position on the 6, yeah.
Yeah.
Feels like he should just stick the cue ball right where the 9 is and the 9 moving into the 8.
What do you call that? A double combo? Yeah, good shot.
Oh,
Good
yeah.
shot.
Nice.
A little bit unlucky not to. You're never really sure what if the
Yeah.
5 is going to go there, but
Yeah, the 4 was gonna fly a bit for sure.
we all know what filler would do here. Inside English, it would be like, and you would see it go a little bit square, and then suddenly zip, zip, and zip. Only because it's the
That'll be
morning, we can
fun
have a little
shot
bit
if
of
he
fun.
goes for that for sure. The zigzag with
Since
lots of right, remaining, right?
Yeah. And since Braga is not recording this one, we can have a little bit more fun. It's just a warm-up match for when it starts the next round.
Yeah, I'm gonna think he's gonna just feather this one, use the 7 as a big ball for the cue ball, or maybe also can
Oh,
Yeah.
thin snick.
he went for
Oh, that's pretty good. Well, I say it's good, but
combo,
yeah, but it has to be so thin.
going back and forth with the cue ball.
Yeah.
Some
If he hits it that thick, the way he's looking at it there, there's
With
a
rail
chance that,
first.
yeah, I think he can make it stay behind the 9,
yeah, he goes
and he
rail
could
first.
sort of have a snooker.
Mm.
Any crazy matches in the morning? Let's take a look at the Mezz Bucharest Open playing schedule. Antonakis can play a little bit. Who else is there?
Christian Surda also at C3 about to start. He's been in pretty good form lately.
Yeah. And is it 11:30 we have Mika Immonen on again as well?
Yeah, 11:30.
I think. So
Yeah.
next round we can
B1.
see the comeback kid.
Yeah, Mika Imon is gonna play Munzatu at B1.
I want to watch that.
Yep. Mika, always a fun player to watch.
He's a little bit like Earl sometimes, you know. He can get a little bit negative on himself, and he'll tell himself some jokes and tell himself off,
Yeah,
give himself a little bit of a hiding.
but when in the zone, he can still
Oh,
be
yeah.
a very dangerous player. Just like Earl, of course.
Yeah. What was it? Was it last year? Earl had a second place finish again in the
Yeah.
Turning Stone. I think it was last year or something. So he's still like getting close to some of those magic moments.
Yeah, these guys are just legends.
Yeah.
He can still play the game even after at 60 plus, just like Efren also, who's almost like 70. Right? Yeah.
Kind of have this idea that Efren will put his slippers at the pool table. I could almost imagine, you know, his last dying breath could be on a pool table
Yeah, I know.
at 90 something. And for me, that would be the perfect way to go,
Yeah,
doing what you love, you know?
for sure. And he's probably gonna still keep getting invited to, you know, invitational events and such.
Yeah,
So people still want to see his magician tricks. So
yeah.
the Greek handling this a bit of a messy table. This one was a
Yeah,
bit
that
fun.
was
A few tricky shots,
Fun
tactical
table.
play, and it's 4-3.
Just to mention the main sponsors. IDM Club, Mezz, Dr. Fisher, Aramis, Billiard Port, Sandtip, or Sandtips, plural, Holly Cases, and of course Simone's Cloth. 40 plus tables here, refitted with the beautiful 860 tournament blue cloth. Nice and slick.
Yeah, that's a good break.
Yeah, it is. Nice control on the two.
Nice spread as well.
No problems on the table.
Yeah.
Especially now when the two goes, you know, the path from the 6 to the 7 is completely cleared as well.
Not many problems here, not even the opening shot.
Nah,
Just has to go forward.
just straight up and down, really.
Yeah.
No heroics, just up and down.
Natural angles.
And there, though, I see some people that want to try and... Let me try and draw that in the right
Go
window.
2 rails on this, that one or one?
I
rail?
would rather like to go 2 rails like
Yeah.
this because it seems like a better way to not
Mhm.
come down too far. I've seen that happen a couple of times.
When you're just coming from the right angle and have a lot of places to land,
Yeah.
you know? Like this.
Okay, he's actually made sure extra that he's not going to come below the 6. Might cause him trouble unless he finds this little simple path somehow. No, he's trying something else,
Or
it looks.
maybe just drop it then in between 6-9.
Down here? Yeah, okay.
Something like that, yeah, I guess.
Yeah, that's just as good.
Pretty good shot, yeah.
Is he straight enough to just pull it back slightly? It looks like it. Yeah, he's in good shape.
Yeah, solid cue ball control this rack. And we have break and run here. After a few cheaper frames.
Ooh. Yeah, no problems. Never in doubt.
He's not too straight here. Might be. Or just... Yeah, he can go 2 rails, I think. The way he cues this.
Top left. Little arc. Oh,
Oh, yeah.
he hit it too clean.
Yep.
He should have, like, you know, on the side right there, you know. And
Did
obviously
he
he's
have the left spin? Not much left spin, I think.
he had
Either.
he had a little bit of angle. I just think the tendency, if you have a really low deflection shaft, sometimes when you do the topspin, you forget that you have to hit it thinner
Yeah.
because it throws immediately to the side where you're
Mhm.
actually playing the side spin because of the low def.
Yep.
So it's gone a little bit thicker, but good bank here, and he can get some confidence.
Maybe a 2-way shot here.
No, yeah, okay, he plays a sensible shot. What a shot! Okay, I thought it was going to be covered by 9.
Yeah, I'm looking at the Italian, looking to maybe
Mm.
curve this a bit. If
He doesn't need to. I think there's
Yeah,
ample space between it, so
even better for him.
yeah, definitely.
Yeah. He's looking at this. Whenever he hit this shot, you always like maybe think about overcutting it in case you miss it. And
Yeah.
you can also.
And I'm hoping that he's going to do it that way. But it looks like he's doing almost center ball. Yeah, okay, but he
really-
got that.
Yep. Put a bit of a spin there.
Yeah. If he'd hit it slower to try and float it down, you know, he might have scratched. So
Yeah.
it's a clever way of doing it.
Widen a bit the angle, hitting it harder.
Yeah.
And this 9 ball. Wow.
If I could
Wasn't
say,
the easiest one, yeah.
if I could say one thing about his technique there, his shoulder comes into play because he holds the cue a little bit too far in. If we're talking technical accuracy,
Yeah.
when you're on the cushion, you never want to have any sort of shoulder in there because any unwanted sign, of course, you're creating problems for yourself.
Yeah, what a miss here.
Yeah.
Instead of 4-4, the Greek is 2 frames up. And breaking.
I know it's not a thing you really look at in pool a lot, but we talk about it so many times in snooker. The moment you hit the cue ball, your arm literally has to be vertical. If it starts moving with the shoulder because you hold it too far in the front of the cue with the backhand, then
Keep it at 90 degrees. When the hit
Yeah.
happens, the hand should be 90 degrees. Your
Exactly.
forearm and yeah, pretty much.
So we're talking about this all the time in snooker because any kind of shoulder in snooker, and you're screwed, of course.
And also the follow through.
Yeah,
You have to like.
yeah.
He's looking to maybe cut this, put the cue ball, hit the cue ball in between that, right in the 4.
I think he's-
Develop the 4 as well.
I think he's going to collide almost directly with the 2. Yeah.
Oh yeah, he was thinner than I imagined actually.
Yeah. What now? He's on that damn spot. Don't like them spots.
Yeah. I think he's gonna maybe play safe here. Has a lot of options
Yeah.
to lock him up. Wow, he went for the
What?
combo. A bit surprised there.
That's crazy. Why he do this? No, but yeah, we probably had the option to go. Whoa. Yeah. Let me just press that. I think what he was trying to do there, I don't know, but what I wanted to say is obviously you had at least 2 or 3 balls you could hide behind there.
Exactly.
So
It was more like the safety is much easier than the pot, you know.
yeah.
Maybe still a bit frustrated from that 9 ball miss and trying to make something happen as well. It's always
Yeah.
that aspect. And the Greek looking better and better. He's been like
And now
getting
this
into
time
a bit
though,
of a zone.
this time he has the right angle to do his.
Yep. 2 rail in to the 5 to the side. Oh,
But he nearly hit it too thick again.
yeah. Well, he's got a pretty good angle. Just stop the cue ball
Yeah.
right there.
No heroics. If he could just basically be right there, he's
Mm.
okay. Yeah. Ooh!
Wow.
He was
Yeah.
trying to pinch because he wanted to not end up there, you know.
Have too much angle and yeah. You want it to be as straight as possible on the 6 to keep position for the 7, but still very surprising.
The number one saying in snooker: never sacrifice pot for position. Rather be out of position and be able to play a safe.
Yeah, that saying for sure applies to pool billiards as well.
For sure. Oh, if he makes that,
Yeah.
that's one for the show reels.
It's also like a two-way type of shot in case he misses it. Cue ball is
Yeah.
gonna track right down here where the 7 is.
But if he pots it, it's so thin that he might track over towards the center pocket
Yeah.
and come down here and maybe scratch. Ah, okay,
Yeah,
he's
way
hit it
too
thick
thick.
enough.
Just making sure he makes a hit on the 5.
Yeah.
Still, this is not a gimme here with the
No,
5.
this is a funny one because you really have to hit this with inside English almost, unless you. I've seen Filler do these punchy ones with extra left hand spin and it comes down something like this. That's a possibility.
Could be.
But for that angle, if you play with the inside, you're also jacking up a little bit on it. Then you have a chance to do this. But again, we're talking filler territory. He's the guy to play that kind of shot.
Yeah, for sure.
So not actually sure. I think the left-hand spin one is going to be the best option. Try and check it off the cushion and come down towards the six.
The question
again.
is if he's straight enough to just go with left under the ball and just from the side, but I think he's
doing the inside. Yeah, the right-hand spin. You see?
He played your shot for sure.
Oh, he's gonna get a roll. Oh, I was about to get a roll.
Wow.
Damn.
Roller coaster shot here and from the Greek, but now Mignoli, he can shake off the 9-ball miss and get right back into this match if he can finish this off.
What time was it Mika started again? Was it 11:30? About to start, I guess.
I think that's about it. They should start in about 10-15 minutes.
Yeah. All the best of luck from Denmark. We'd like to see him do well.
A bit more angle here.
He's literally, I know what it looks like. He has an angle. He doesn't really. You personally, this one you have to play rail first, and then with right hand spin, and then you get.
Or maybe a lot of draw. Yeah, like.
I don't like the draw.
Oh man.
See, so
I was
they.
more like thinking about something else here.
I know, but
Yeah,
there was no angle, so.
Lots of left and maybe something like this.
Yeah, but there wasn't any angle.
Yeah, just maybe.
The cushion
not
first
much.
was this way safest option there.
And at a slower pace,
Yeah.
pockets could have, accepted the ball. Still,
Whoop. Camera glitch. We're back. We're back.
yeah, pretty good shot there.
No issues with the 9.
Yep, so Milioli gets one back. It's 5-4 for the Greek. This is looking a close matchup so far. Both players making a few mistakes, showing some skill as well. It's been a back and forth so far.
And I can see that the former European snooker champion Sasha Ruberg is going to go in action with Antonios Kakalis. And contrary to when he was actually playing the warm-up matches with Niels, he was breaking with his snooker cue there, but I saw that he has a pool cue for breaking, at least now.
Yeah, really?
Yeah.
Breaking with snooker cue.
He was.
Wow.
I think he was breaking with his snooker cue from memory. But either way, man, he's trying to learn a lot because his break was quite subpar.
Okay.
But obviously he comes from snooker, but the break is going to take some time to get adjusted to.
Yeah. Pool players definitely have that advantage even when the top snooker players join tournaments. It's always that element where pool players are so much more prepared with the break shot.
One thing I have learned though is that if you want to make it as a pool player usually, it's nice to have a big swing on your arms, a bit free flow, and less of that snooker stiffness. I've had to change my technique when I go to pool as well. There are some things that I do in pool that I can't do in snooker and vice versa. So it's be exciting to see how Ruberg can actually adjust his settings in a way, you know. He's gonna need to. Big shot coming up here.
Yeah.
Is he gonna stun this around?
Or go forward. Yeah.
That's a crazy way of playing it. Because it's so unnatural to do it with the inside there, because he had a lot of angle, but he's done really well.
Yeah, very good shot.
So if he plays this correctly, he's gonna come out this way.
Yeah.
Something along the lines. Yeah, a little bit further down. But it's okay, he's got an angle to go around. I like to not have myself be that far away. Like here would probably be a little bit better.
Yeah, it's a preference. How comfortable you feel in a match. You sometimes want the corrector, the more, the better angle than the distance, the perfect distance.
See if you can find something along this line here.
He's not gonna leave himself. Whoa.
You see, whoa, why didn't you follow my line, bro?
I was just about to say that he's not gonna leave him up.
Yeah.
It was about to be a long shot on the sixth, either way,
He was trying to obviously float it in with loads of left hand or left hand spin, and that's the wrong way to go about it. You have to stun that one. Make it simple.
Yeah.
It was oversimplifying it. He's trying to make a bowling curve, make it look pretty.
yeah.
Pretty doesn't do the job some of the times.
Not as efficient.
No. Let's see if you can crap this in. No.
Yeah, that was tough though. Not an easy ask with the 5 ball.
He's gonna get another chance to get 5-5.
Yeah. A bit rushed the Greek on that 5 ball. It was a tough shot for sure. Maybe just drop in a bit of a draw. Just half a ball maybe, if he plays this in the corner pocket.
I definitely think this one is a matter of taste, but I know that most pros would say go for the center pocket here, round it 2 cushions for the 6.
Yeah.
Because
I think it has a better shot for sure.
imagine if you try and pot it into the corner and then you float a little bit too much over here, you're on the cushion, you make the 6 ball so much more difficult.
Yeah.
So that was the right way to go about it. Try and simplify. Ooh. That was a bit thick.
Yeah, pretty wobbly. And it was like a straining shot. Pressure can get the best.
He was obviously pinching to try and not come too far away from the 7.
Yeah.
But he's done okay. He's done okay. And now, a little stun in the cushion and out again. He should be perfect on the 9.
Alright, so we're gonna have Joshua Filler next match on the TV table. He's been so amazing yesterday, winning the Zantip Invitational Open, winning his matches in the Bucharest Open pretty comfortably. He's looking very good.
Yeah.
Joshua, really.
He was literally bullying people yesterday.
Yeah.
He was like worse than a schoolyard bully. Calling names and saying, I can do this better than you can.
Yeah. So 5, I think, yeah.
And I've just asked Mr. Braga, the tournament director, whether or not it's possible to have that super moving super camera to maybe zoom in on Mika so we can have picture in picture. If he says yes, it's okay. We wouldn't complain.
Yeah, key shot in the frame coming up. Not an easy pot.
Oh, he's just answered. We will have picture in picture, so you guys are not going to miss out on the comeback kit. He will try and fix the techniques. We won't touch the mouse. He will remote the computer. And in a few moments, we will try to have it sorted so we have Mika Immonen as picture in picture. Very nice.
Yeah,
Wow.
confident stroke there.
How funny now we will be commentating on 2 matches.
Yeah.
It'll be like, oh, that's a bad miss. Oh, that's a great shot. Bipolar commentary.
Yeah, should be fun.
It's slightly overcut. But the drop tempo makes it drop. If he'd played that hard, of course, that would have been a miss. But
Mid straight in, maybe draw it from the side rail, a bit of left spin in case he needs it. Yeah.
It's more like he stunned it. He didn't go enough on the bottom there.
Yeah. Didn't really pinch it down below the ball.
Yeah.
The cue ball. And now he's gonna have a pretty tough shot. This is not gimme. Lots of left spin, maybe drive from the side rail down below.
It's such a weird one because
The side rail, the side pocket, right?
I would actually say inside English from the angle. He's going to do the left spin though, so
Yeah.
he's going to have to do like side.
Oh, you're thinking like the right hand spin and going.
Yeah.
Forward.
Round 1, 2, 3. Possibly the 4th cushion. Down towards the left bottom corner pocket. So
Yeah, that was not close from the Italian. So the Greek back at the table after being 5-3 up.
and Technic guys are just about ready with the
Yeah.
technical side of things, so we can get to take a look at Mika's match. If you want me to resize it, Braga, I can do. Looks like he's gonna be able to do it.
Yeah, not an easy shot here for the Greek on the green 6. He cannot really comfortably drop on the 8. Yeah, he opted to leave himself a longer, thinner cut on the 8. And as you can see, guys, we have the, I think it's the A1 table already on the screen. It's gonna be a fun day 2 at IDN Club Bucharest Open, guys. We're gonna play until the last 16 today. Tomorrow is the last day. Yeah, what a shot from the Greek here, really. It was not an easy shot. Wow. Big time miss from the Greek. Incredible. After he made that top 8, wasn't the easiest of 9 balls. A bit of a distance still. You expecting to make 9 out of 10 of those shots really in practice, at least.
All right. And I can announce for the paying customers, the members, A1 and B1 is now available for streaming.
So a dry break here. And Greek with consecutive misses right now. 9 ball and 1 ball. Yeah, looking a bit rushed and not really comfortable at this moment, the Greek. 3 games in a row for the Italian.
And I was just told that we're not going to do the picture-in-picture anyways because it's gonna create the echo again. There's something with it there. So what they can do is that they will publish the match later, and obviously the people that have the A1 and B1 can go and tune in as well. But back to this match. Good chance for a resave here if he makes that cue ball stick.
Yeah. Can use those 7 and 8 and put the 2 ball around where the 4,
Yeah,
5
that's
is.
a nice shot.
Perfect, really. And the Greek hasn't looked very good in the last frames. Like also a few misses, but he's looking a bit rushed and not into a good mental place right now.
Oh,
Wow, what a shot. That would have
so
been
close.
yeah. Would have been in the highlights for sure.
Yeah. Now all it is an unfortunate little thing happened, and his opponent will be struggling to get good position on the 3.
Yeah, this is not as easy as it might look.
Yeah, exactly, and he should be careful not to snooker himself behind the 5.
Oh yeah,
He's
played
done
it
well.
nicely.
Cushion first. He
Yeah.
played it the clever way. It's the right way to go about it.
Yeah, he's looking pretty good right now. Like the momentum really changed in the last few frames.
Oh yeah. He's played it a little bit too soft, afraid to overhit it a little bit maybe, but you would still see him go out from this rack here.
Yeah.
So guys, we also have a charity raffle.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's okay. Tiny angle still. Again, like I'm saying, no heroics. Literally just stun, spin, make it float down there. Probably like 4 o'clock on the cue ball. Exactly like that.
The raffle draw will be done tomorrow during the final.
Yeah, and the 2 rails here should do the trick.
But this is a little funny one because he can't really stun it, because if he does that, he collides with the 7.
Yeah.
So it has to be that more like floaty.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pretty solid.
Not my best line drawing ever, but he needed more side spin though, because he obviously wanted to be in the center of the table. And now he's having to do one of those where you have to almost pitch a little bit on the thick sides. Ooh, and he's alright. He's alright.
Trusted himself on that shot for sure.
Once again, there's a charity raffle of 10 euros. You can
Could have easily dropped behind the 9 on this one. Instead, Mignoli has a pretty elementary 9 ball for a 2 frame lead, 7-5. And 4 in a row.
Complete twist and turn.
Yep.
They've misplaced the 2. Not that they care.
Hit it a bit softer this time, right?
Yeah, and I think he just hit it a little bit too square on.
Yeah. A bit thick too indeed. And the Greek back at the table. Trying to find a safety here. Shot.
Yeah. Still covered about half ball, so this means the jump cue might come out. Come on, give us a shot for the highlight reel.
And we sure be that type of shot for sure if you pause this with the jump. Position on the 2 is gonna be tricky, whomever pots the 1 ball. Yeah, but maybe he can go 3 rails right now and still.
Yeah.
It's not gonna be an easy 2. Yeah, that's the one.
He's gonna have the confidence to play this with a little bit of extra pace, because he doesn't want to land too far over here. To have an easier combo, basically.
Yeah.
Huh?
Okay.
Oh yeah. I would have liked to just go around because you could get a bit closer in, but each to their own.
Yeah, I'm not too good on combos. I would have really gone 3 rails, tried to get into the 2 or 7 something. I don't.
And even if you run it, you know, you can play a good safety.
Exactly. Combos are just so
tough.
tough.
What a shot, though.
He really made that look easy. That wasn't easy.
That was
at
tough.
all.
Let's put that up for the reel. Combo at 7-5 from Bulos. He's done all right there. Is he really looking at going that way? Then he's gonna go really deep and make it squirt around the 8. Let's see how far away he gets from that line. He's not far away from it. That's a, well, thank you for following my line, sir. It's a nice way to juice it around 3 cushions.
Yeah, good, very good shot.
The one reason I wasn't too keen on that though,
Yeah,
because
well, good drop on the 6.
do it more like a souquet, get the top spin and then the side spin.
Mm-hmm.
Chance to come all the way down, so it's easier to get to the 6.
Yeah. We're gonna go 2 rails with some left draw. Oh,
Wow, what a shot. If it's not
Yeah.
too hard, if it's not too hard,
it's looking
it
hard.
is too hard. Oh,
Yeah.
that's a brave shot, you have to say.
For sure.
That's
for
a
sure.
really nice attempt, but the TV table is maybe just that tiny bit faster than the others because,
Yeah.
of course, it has the extra lights on them. So now we get to see whether or not he's the jump king.
This can have a safety value as well, but the 7
Yeah.
is really making it a bit uncomfortable. So the playing cue is back on. Maybe try to get some
Again,
action on the 9,
let's
right?
make the 9 fly. Let's do it.
Yep.
Oh! Nah.
Yeah.
He smiles at it even. He knows maybe that wasn't the right shot really. But,
He'll leave a gimme here. This is not easy.
oh no. It's so thin that he's not going to scratch. Kubel is probably going to come along the lines of there. But depending on the speed, he's going to end up in no man's land if he doesn't keep it under control.
Yeah.
So it'll be interesting to see what he finds to be his solution here. It is a funny one, yeah. Oh, he's managed to do it so slow that he's in good position
Yeah.
for the 7.
Very
I was-
confident shot, that one. It is not easy to play. at
No,
that speed,
exactly.
you know. You're looking to go 5 frames in a row after being down 5-3. 3 balls away from 8-5 lead from the Italian.
Complete turnaround, but he's made a mess of that.
Yeah, too much angle on this one. He cannot just hold it for the side. So, yeah.
Can he avoid the scratch? I think he just can. If he plays it with a trace of inside, which is not what you want to do, of course, there's still a chance you could get this sort of line here.
It's for me, it's looking feels like he's gonna.
He could jack
Drop
up
the
on it as
cue ball.
well.
Yeah. Jack up and 3 railer, make the 9 ball
Yeah,
in the
something
right
like
corner
that.
pocket.
Let's see what he does. Is he gonna? Yeah, okay, he's doing the other way. So definitely your variant.
Yeah.
2 or 3 rails at least. Yeah, 3 rails.
Very good stroke the last few
Yeah,
frames.
he shouldn't have had to. Let's face it.
Yeah.
But it's a good shot. He just has to hold himself together and take this slightly difficult 9 into the corner. Yeah, good enough.
8-5, 5 games in a row, and he's on the hill.
And it's not as if Polos haven't had chances because they've been a bit fragmented from both of them. He's just not really been able to string something together that's looked good enough to put the Italian under pressure.
Yeah, not much in the last 5 frames, a lot of mistakes. A 9 ball missed. And yeah.
almost keeping to the schedule as well. It's been a little bit of a slow match, but we shouldn't be that much delayed with the next match on the main table as well. How much I'll be commentating on that one, I don't know, because I'm playing at 1 o'clock, so I'll probably be preparing for that. But I'll leave at some point if I am actually going to, and then I'll leave you in the capable hands of my colleague here. Filler shot now, maybe.
Yeah.
Are we gonna 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Are we gonna do that?
But yeah, you just love that shot, right?
I love
I
it
like-
because
I like it
I'm
too.
thinking filler crazy shot, make a spin all over the table.
Yeah. I think like he may be trying to play a safety here with cue ball dropping somewhere around here, and the one go like this. Yeah, he played a safety. He's a bit thick and a bit
Yeah.
short on the cue ball, but still put some distance. Rick has a chance to lock his opponent up also.
How many cushions?
Yeah, that's the shot.
Oh yeah, okay.
But,
Full ball on the 6, no good. But the idea was nice.
Yeah, that was the way to play it. Leaving a shot for the Italian. This is looking like the key shot here. If he pass this and gets nicely on the 2, he's definitely favorite to run the rack.
Wow,
Oh,
that
wa-
was like
Wild
a
hit.
country mile away.
Very
Oh
wild
my God,
hit.
what a roll! Put that up on the 8-5.
Yep. we're
That
gonna-
is probably one of the flukes of the tournament.
Yep. Maybe we can add some compilation with flukes as well.
Oh,
Right?
for sure we should have.
Yep.
Like, it's always nice to see. We see those compilations from snooker at the World Championships, especially. So, oh, he's overcut it and it's
Wow.
wobbled. You just can't see either of them going out without having a little bit of controversy in their shot selection or what happens. It's just intriguing.
Yeah.
And now almost dead straight on the 2.
Greek must feel a bit more relaxed right now, getting a chance that he probably didn't expect it.
Yeah.
Already, you can see like his stroke is a bit more loose. It's the nothing else to lose. Yeah,
What was that?
yeah, he definitely wanted to draw that much further. Almost like close to the side pocket there, but
I don't-
way too short.
I don't think he's that relaxed, actually.
Yeah,
Like you said just before. I think he's oh, I have a chance.
yeah,
And maybe he's choking a little bit. Who knows? If you make a backspin
Well.
shot or try to make a backspin shot and it becomes a stun shot, you're under it.
yeah,
So
pretty much. He must be feeling it a bit.
no good. No good.
Yeah, this is looking like the match might be
Yeah.
over.
It should be his last shot, but still, I mean,
This positional shot, right?
yeah, because
Not-
there's not a lot you can do and try and
Mm-hmm.
I can't see another way really.
And too much angle to draw from the side
Yeah.
rail as well.
Unless he plays a magical
Yeah, I was looking for
apron. Now, and you see,
Oh, try to manufacture the angle, right?
yeah, like I said, he was trying to put so much inside English on it there,
Yeah.
full right spin, and you just have to thick the ball a bit more. Even that with a low deflection shaft, you have to. Is he gonna make the 9 fly? If he makes this, that's one for the books. I tried
He
the 8
went the
combo.
eighth. Yeah.
Has he gotten away with it slightly? The closing nerves from the Italian could be there.
Yeah.
And this is actually a terrible shot because you want to drag it, but you have to drag it with low left to break the cue ball in its run away to the middle of the table. And it's not a natural shot. And again, playing this with the stun going in and out and coming out again is not natural either.
It's like
it's
not
a horrible
even
shot.
too thin, but not too thick.
Yeah,
in between
it's-
shots, right?
He's played a good pot there.
Yeah, for sure.
But like I said, because you want to play that one with just a trace of left-hand side, and then you end up maybe thick in the 3. So he's actually played the right thing, never sacrificed the pot for position. So if that was what he was comfortable with,
Yeah.
then it's still the right shot.
Eight
But
might
another
be on the
horrible
way.
one here.
Yeah, and 8 might be on the way of
Yeah,
his cue ball a bit.
it's going to look like that unless he really puts some extra speed. He
Yeah.
can come down there. 2 big shots.
Yeah, if
To
you put
secure him the win.
spin, this is definitely a difficult shot. But one
Yeah,
hit,
that's a good shot.
wow.
Okay, he's faltered a little bit in this rack, made some mistakes, but that's a very worthy winning shot.
For sure.
There's nothing left that can really pose a problem.
The last 2 shots were pretty good for sure.
Yeah, they were.
And looking to win this match, going 6 frames in a row.
Oh,
bit
50-yard
wobbly.
line, though.
A bit wobbly.
50-yard line.
Should be fine though.
He's putting himself under extra pressure. One good shot. He'll be very relieved.
Yeah, that's
Oof.
for the match. This elementary 9 ball.
Yeah. The Greek knows it. He's out. Or is he on the loser side? I totally
I
forgot.
think it's on the loser's side. Well, let me just check real quick.
But anyways,
Yeah.
good win. 3 really good pots there to secure it. He'll be very, very happy to go forward.
Yeah. Don't forget, chime in about 10-15 minutes. We're gonna have Joshua Filler.
The killer.
Yeah. Join us in just a few moments, and we'll be right back with you.
Oh my god, I need to find out what I do. Should I stay or should I go? I should actually go.
Yeah.
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Take a break, maybe eat something, play your match.
I need some food.
viață bună la birou. Glumesc.
All right. We're back with an amazing match here. We got Joshua Filler. We seen him a lot the last couple of days. He's been for a few days here in Bucharest. And in the opening frame, looking to win the first. Yeah, Joshua has been looking really good in the last couple of days. In control, has been winning the Zen Tip Invitational yesterday, and the final with Victor Zelinsky. This 9-ball for a 1-0 lead, Joshua Filler. Yeah, I can't bet against this man. He's my pick to win the 2024 Bucharest Open, of course. Lots of powerful top players here. You never know, these guys can really get on a streak. There are definitely a few guys that can do just that. Not just Joshua, but he's certainly looking as the main favorite right now. What a break. Yeah. He's been consistently breaking pretty well as well. And look at this layout when you break well. Oh. As soon as I said that, he's way short on this 3. And he's gonna have to use the rake. Fancy him to pot this 3. Cue ball is gonna be a bit running. See if he can fuel up to play this with a lot of right spin and just drop up and down, or if he goes 2 rails. Yeah, he opted with the right hand spin. It's a pretty good shot. Didn't leave himself an easy 4, but if anyone can pot this shot, it's Joshua Filler. Yeah, back in control, cue ball on the string right now. fast player, such a great player to just watch. Such a good pace, and he's been finishing matches here in like around 30 minutes. Races to 9. Doesn't play around. And this 9-ball for a 2-0 lead for Joshua Filler. I think Fedor Gorst is ranked number 1 in money prizes. I think Joshua is 2nd or 3rd. I think he's 2nd in the European Tour. I'll just quickly check. Yeah, Eklund Kachi's first for Europe, then it's Joshua Filler, and Fedor is number 1 in the US and number 1 overall. Yeah, what a safety shot from Joshua. Not able to have a shot after the break, but in control with this safety shot. See Marquez Avila. First time here with an open shot. Yeah, the scratch was always gonna be in question. Ball in hand for Joshua. Yeah, he's gonna drop for the 4-7 combo here. They're looking pretty straight in. Yeah, good shot. Opening up the rack nicely. Look at this pace from Joshua in the zone. Not many quicker than him. And as great as he can play. Straight 9-ball for a 3-0 lead. Joshua Filler looking good. What a match at the World pool championship was, right? With Fedor coming back and winning in the decisive frame against Kachi. Making Kachi #1 ranked European player at this moment. Wow, look at that break, man. It's just not fair when this guy breaks like this. We all know how he can pot balls. Can only hope he just doesn't break good, because if he does, usually means it's pretty much over. Look at this shot. He played it with some right head spin. Not a very natural type of shot. Yeah, this is gonna be one of the quickest break and runs we've seen so far this year. Yeah. Like in practice for Joshua, 3 balls on the break and going 4-0. Yeah, guys, if you want to check the bracket, you can go on 9ballrow.billiardport.com. You can also find there on 9ball.raw. Do subscribe on Billiard Network. Don't forget, if you become a member, you're gonna have access to all the tables. One ball down, not an easy shot for sure here. On the 2, long and overcutting it. Yeah, safety, much better option, even for just for such a straight shooter like him. But it's not working out this time. First mistake for Joshua. Comes at 4-0 for him. Still, this is not an easy table. 3 ball. Doesn't seem to have a pocket at all where it can go in. He's gonna look to stick the cue ball, maybe behind the 6. Yeah, the 8 was the ball that he tried to stick it in behind, and he just didn't make it. Just leaving Joshua the shot, and yeah. And Joshua making this look so easy, this game of pool. You most certainly know it's not. He's one of the few guys that can do it. Yeah, cue ball on a string, in complete control. Joshua Filler, 2 balls away from a 5-0 lead. straight in 9 ball. For Joshua Killer the Filler. Yeah, so far Marquez of Villa had some chances at the last 2 racks. Or just this rack? Yeah, I think just this rack. He had a few chances to put Joshua safe, but he wasn't able. 1 ball down again. Joshua making the 1 ball really consistently. No shot on the 2. He's gonna opt to play safe here. Yeah. Perfect shot. Villa might go 2 rails here, or 3. Might up to... I don't think he has the 2 rail because of the 6. Yeah, he went for 1 rail and no hit. Ball in hand for Joshua. It's been a pretty one-way ticket this match so far. Paladikon, not your typical German. Well, as far as the style, I'll say he's not your typical German. He's very loose and fast and quick, maybe. But certainly the results, he's looking like a well-oiled German machine right now. And not just right now. For at least the last 5, 6, 7 years, he's been a top player. World champion at 19. And Joshua looking to go 6-0.
All matches for the 11:30 round have been designed. So check the screens. All matches for the 11:30 round.
Yeah, for sure, guys. Joshua is one of the more entertaining players. Fun to watch, fast-paced, clean stroke, and a bit of an attitude, like you guys might say, but well earned, if you ask me. Yeah, indeed. Great safety there.
Also, we have 9 spots left.
Yeah, Villa looking to try and spend a bit more time at the table. It's been a one-way train. He's gonna get safe there, yeah. But you're really thinking Joshua is favored to stick the cue ball right in between that blue 2 and just drop the one ball down on the table where he is, yeah. That's the shot. Yeah. Joshua has a shot on this one for sure. Key here this frame is the 6-7 cluster. I think the 6 pockets on the left side pocket. Should be fine since the 5 ball is right there close. Wow, what was that? Was that a miss hit? A miscue? Yeah, I think that's the case. He definitely wanted to draw that a bit more. Funny to see him miscuing there. Yeah, that was definitely a two-way shot. In case he missed it, playing on the pro side. Also cue ball, pretty good. Yeah, it's gonna leave a shot. An easy shot for Joshua with positional for the 5. And yeah, this is getting close to becoming a whitewash if things go the same. Which is definitely not something that you're gonna feel that bad about it with this guy. When he's playing well, he can definitely do that to a lot of players. Yeah. 7-0 Joshua Filler. Looks like he's hurrying somewhere. But that's just his style. Looking to get this match over with in just a few moments. Yep, we might be looking at a highlight shot type of, a highlight reel type of shot. Yeah. Maybe shorter. Was that his short? Yeah, that was his short. Thought he for a second he had the break on the break cue for that jump, but no, he had the jump cue. And Villa with actually the best shot he had all match, with ball in hand here. Looking to at least put one frame on the board. Maybe even more, just get the first one out of the way at least. Yep. Marquez should be able to clear up this table. Balls are sitting pretty nicely. Yes, it's nicely on the 7. He should be putting up his first frame on the board.
Also, guys, if you have registered for the European Open qualifier, please come.
That's the bit of angle
We will make the draw tomorrow
when you're 7-0 down.
afternoon.
Really don't want to make your life too complicated. He's just fine.
Will be forfeited from the event.
And Marquez Avila with his first frame in the 8th rack. 7-1 for Joshua Filler. Let's see Marquez Avila breaking. Yeah, one ball not down on that side pocket. And yeah, leaving the one for the German. Question is if the 3 can be played, or if there is a 3-9 combo also, of course. Oh, what a nice shot he tried to play there, looking to unlock the 3-9 cluster, but instead he's gonna be jacked up again. Last time he didn't manage to jump the ball that he was next to, but I'm gonna say his favorite to make this one. Yeah. Wow. Ball in hand. Cue ball directly into the side pocket after that jump shot. Marquez must be feeling pretty good to have another opportunity to put a frame on the board against Joshua.
Starting
And yeah, Mark is doing his job, getting the opportunities and banking on them. He did have just a couple of opportunities until 7-0 as well, but most of the times it's been Joshua in complete control, breaking well. Yeah, so Mark is 2 frames in a row after being down 7-0. It's 7-2. Yeah, big problem for him. Not able to pocket balls on the break. One ball usually drops in the side pocket. Hasn't found any sweet spot with this break. You know what that usually means playing against filler. You're not gonna have a real chance beating this man, or even making it close if you're not breaking well.
So we have 5 tables for playing 1-1. Check the screens, check the website. If you have a table time, please proceed.
Yeah, this is looking good for Joshua to go on the hill. Smoothly stroking Joshua Filler. This 9 ball for 8-2 on the hill. And breaking. See, you guys have started a bit of a debate here. Always fun to watch people go off on their favorite player or greatest player of all time. See people mentioning also a possible race between Shane and Fedor Gorst. Not an easy pick for sure. Personally, I think that can go anyway. Both players have arguments. Right now, Joshua has a lot of arguments to win this match 9-2 after this break, and at least a slight favorite to win this 2024 Bucharest Open. He will be the first player to win the Invitational and the Open. Nobody able to do that so far. Making things look so easy, Joshua. It's gonna be a bit straight. I think he's got an angle here. Yeah, sometimes like he's looking like he doesn't even want to get perfect position. There's been a few of those shots. He's such a great potter that almost like it doesn't really matter if he leaves himself a bit long. And Joshua Filler with this easy peasy 9-ball for the 9-2 win. Mark is already looking to shake hands, and Filler advances. He's been looking so good right now, and we'll be back with you in a few minutes for the next match.
JJ4, Roberto Natale, please proceed to the TV table. JJ4, Roberto Natale, please proceed to the TV table. Isasab, the technician, is now at the booth. If you need any cue repair, tip repair, any kind of assistance, you can go at the end of section C near the table C11.
back here. We're about to start. JJ4 against Natale.
We have to scan both. Have we to scan both?
Alright, so we're about to start the match soon. JJ4 against Roberto Natale. And we have here a very nice guest, Shay Eisenberg.
Shy Eisenberg. And not only nice, also beautiful. Don't forget that. Very pretty.
Good one. How are you doing?
Not bad at all. Excited to be here. On our feature table, JJ Fall is 47 years old from South Africa.
Yep.
He actually is an English 8-ball professional, which made the move for the bigger table.
Yeah.
And Roberto Natale is 33 years old from Italy. No great achievements on the big pool circuit to tell us, but let us see them, how they play on the table and what
Yeah.
they do.
More familiar with JJ Fall as well than Natalia, of course. So I'm gonna watch him first time as well. Yeah, should be an interesting match. Killer Feeder just won previously 9-2 in 25 minutes. Like
Actually, one of our players, Shaya Rama, who is playing now on feature table number A1. I think he's faster than anyone else you've seen. He won his second match yesterday in 21 minutes.
oh, really?
21 minutes.
So I guess you can compete in quickness.
Yeah, he
a
sure
bit,
can. He's actually a snooker player.
Yeah.
So it's like easier for him the table, but and for snooker players, 9-ball, they don't have to know a lot the game because the game tells you what to do from this point to that point. So this is what happens. JJ with the break.
Yep. Opening rack here. Alright, so the break-up shot.
Natale with the first option.
Yeah.
Bowling hand.
Yeah, first chance for the Italian. First edition at Bucharest Open with winner breaks. It's been pretty fun. And not a great opening shot for Natale with bowling
Yeah,
hand.
he dipped his finger the first time in the cold water and actually got a good option. The table is set nicely. No ball is hampered by the other one, hampered, but
Yeah, opting to play safe there, and it's gonna be a very good one. So how's it been your tournament? You said you were playing as well, right?
yeah, my late father used to say, if you don't have anything good to say, don't say anything. So to be honest, well, at my top level, I'm a good club player.
Yeah.
Okay. But for the last couple of years, I haven't been playing. I was more focused on business and more in that.
Also same
So,
for me.
Yeah.
2-3 years since I'm more a bit retired, yeah, from
and
playing.
we love Robert. We love the Bucharest Open. We love Bucharest. So we're coming. I think we are the biggest delegation, excluding the Romanian. We are 20 players here.
Yeah,
from
I've
Israel.
seen it.
Yeah. So me playing is not the greatest news here.
Yeah, I still remember the first edition at Bucharest Open, and you guys really came in big numbers.
Sure, you always do. Roberto is, I think he's, we see he's a little bit edgy, with quite a simple 9-ball was an option for him to take, and not 9-ball is snooker, etc. When all the balls are open, it shows you the case that he didn't settle down yet, and you see he's rising after the shot itself.
Yeah.
So we don't know his level too much, but he's obviously not settled in yet.
Yeah, he's not looking that comfortable so far. Maybe trying to make sure a bit on these shots after that, first position on the 3 was not successful. Yeah. Thin cut on the 6.
Yeah, he got the balls. They got a decent run here.
Yeah.
Obviously not intentionally. The thin cut, he needs to be aware of the 9-ball because it's easily it will touch the 9-ball.
Maybe just a bit of right hand spin, go up and down a bit.
Yeah, I'm not sure that when you're starting now and you're not feeling well, you'll give the
yeah.
right spin. But actually, he tried and did.
Not enough though.
Yeah, it's enough.
It ended up pretty fine for him.
You can see the body language of JJ Paul sitting there. It's a little sloppy but tense. I'll tell you that because I'm a lecturer of body language and nonverbal communication on my day-to-day job.
Nice.
And so he's not really comfortable, still not comfortable. But let him have a couple of chances on the table and then we'll be smarter.
Yeah, maybe he can settle down a bit and find a better rhythm and a few racks.
Once at the table, please start the match even before your practice.
Just a bit of a draw from the side rail with a bit of left hand spin. Should be fine.
He didn't draw it enough, the spin didn't catch.
Yep.
And you see that without us knowing him too much, you see that his pace and walk is probably not his regular pace. But again, let's see a couple of racks. The winner breaks gives you the option to be behind a couple of racks until you go in and still be able to make some damage and come back.
For sure, especially we've seen some great matches in the Invitational last night, and there was pretty back and forth. Yeah, nice spot.
That's nice.
From Natalie, and he's gonna win the first rack of the match. So yeah, yesterday I think it was Zielinski versus
Joshua, the finals?
Yeah, it was 4-0.
5-0 and he came 5-4.
Yeah,
Something like
that, you know.
Well, at this level, there's a reason we are sitting here and we're not on the future table.
Pretty much. Yeah, these guys can really play this game and making it look easy. Guys like Joshua, Al-Kaidi, Zielinski, and so on.
Zielinski for me is an interesting case. And again, everything I say is my opinion. It doesn't have to be the whole truth. It probably is, but it's my opinion. He, because he's very, very talented, very, very natural player, when he's in his own zone, he has this, sometimes he takes just a bit faster than he should be, and then he misses easy medium ball that usually he shouldn't miss.
Yeah.
Okay? And now it usually comes with younger players.
A bit too enthusiastic maybe after a good streak.
Yeah. Although, who are we to speak about such a world-class player? But I'm sure that his game will get better, and he'll be a little tighter on the good sense of the word, and won't miss medium easy shots.
Yeah, he's definitely right there with the top players already. Victor, still remember.
And he's a nice guy
came.
too. You know, you need also to be a nice person. Well, you don't have to be, but he is.
It's a bonus, right?
Yeah,
it's
really
a bonus for sure. Maybe more important than the game of pool itself. But yeah, I still remember Zielinski. Whoa.
Oh my God.
Yeah, very unexpected. Not gonna leave a shot, but JJ can
now
get in
we're
control.
speaking about even his stance wasn't very stable. Okay, so we'll get another option to watch him, but a medium plant now to start the game.
Not an easy safety here.
He'll go for he's trying to
combo
to combination, the plant.
That not easy either, but wow, made it look pretty easy and
and hooked up the 7.
Yeah, a bit unfortunate there.
And I'm not sure that the 5 ball
Yeah.
passes the. Okay, that's a 5, right? Because now.
I think the 4 doesn't pass as the 5.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, with the new balls, I
know.
must say
I know.
I'm not fully in with the new colors
Yeah.
of the system. I'm not fully in with the new RAS and tightening the pockets
Okay,
too much.
okay.
I know it's easy for the pro players on the one hand, but pool is not snooker.
Yeah.
What I'm trying to say is, even the pro players now are taking their time. They don't take doubles that they used to, banks, etc., that they used to take. And I think it takes a little bit out of the flamboyant side of the game.
Letting loose of
And
the stroke.
A little
Also,
bit, yeah.
I think the fast cloth contributing a lot on what you're saying as well, right?
Exactly. So having a fast cloth and tightening the pockets more and more, 4 inches, okay, but 3.7, etc. I think it's
Yep.
too rough. But this is only my opinion. Okay, he tried to go to the pocket.
Yeah.
He got a decent run of the safety. Natale will go to his extension and try to thin the 4 ball.
Yeah, put the cue ball right in behind that 8 ball, right? 4 ball might run as well on that side rail.
It's not
Near
very
the
easy.
6.
So lest we forget that the 9 ball is there. So, and also the corner pocket. When you're not very sharp, the corner
Yeah.
pocket becomes big.
Yeah, he's gonna have to put maybe a lot of right-hand spin to avoid that corner pocket.
So if you'll do that, the 4 ball will run more towards the pocket. So you increase your chances of leaving something.
For sure. Wow, that's an interesting shot choice.
Well, he took his run of the balls, but no prize this time.
Yeah, he really wanted to make sure he stays on the table and maybe try to get that 4 back. And this is not easy.
No, not even. Not. He doesn't have even a nice
safety,
safe. He can
yeah.
run the cue ball up and down,
No, yeah, for sure.
but no great control on the 4 ball. Anyways,
Yeah, let's see some creativity here. Yeah, that's an interesting type
yeah,
of
it
shot.
is. Well, good for him. That was an interesting shot.
Yep. Probably the shot to play. Definitely some players might consider it riskier to play like that. But not many good options. And JJ trying to lock him up. And yeah, he's gonna leave a long shot.
JJ has more experience. He's not rushing his game. He knows that Roberto is still not in the game and running, so he takes his time and plays the chances.
Yep. Went for the 4, not close. And leave a shot for JJ. See if he can avoid the kissing here. Maybe go in between the 6 and 7, or in between the 7 and the side pocket would be a bit risky.
The natural angle, he will carom the 7 ball.
Yeah, basically.
All he needs to take care of is not to be in a snooker after the shot.
Yeah. That's gonna do it. Good shot. Bit short. I think we might have to go 2 rails here.
He would
Not sure if
definitely
he
have to go 2
yeah.
rails. Anything interesting on the chat?
Yeah, just
Take a
checking
view.
in.
Any questions that we can answer? We're here for you.
Yeah, people still chatting a lot about the last match and Joshua. There was a big debate here on who the best player is and
Between
such.
them,
Yeah, between Joshua and Shane Van Boning and
I love these questions.
course, there
I
was also-
love
yeah,
these
yeah,
questions
yeah.
because it's funny for me. You know, people want to know one answer, and
Yeah.
there's never one answer.
it rarely
know,
is maybe Michael Jordan in basketball. Or,
Well,
you know,
okay, so I'll give you another example.
yeah,
Okay, for me, the best player ever now, and we're talking JJ is smoothly on the 9.
Yeah.
Let's see that his cue is straight, but you can see also his cue action. You see, he's more similar to snooker since he grew up
pretty
in the
smooth
A-ball.
and
Yeah.
looking confident.
So
yeah.
for me, the greatest player is Larry Bird, and I'll
Oh,
tell you
yeah,
why.
okay.
I'll tell you why.
Nice.
Because when Michael Jordan jumps from the foul line and dunks on 4 people, you don't say, why did I think about that? Okay, because you can do it. Okay, he's a specimen, special specimen. Okay, when you see a guy like Larry Bird,
Yeah, he's an all
slow, slow player, cannot jump, cannot move very fast, and still dominates.
Yeah,
Okay, so for me, okay, and still you say Michael Jordan, and there are debates who is the greatest, Michael Jordan, Kobe,
LeBron,
LeBron,
now,
etc.
yeah.
So,
Kobe is my favorite.
oh,
my favorite player. Yeah.
so the same here. It really depends on a lot of factors, and the answer usually is that you don't have one answer.
It's
a definite
hard.
answer.
It's hard. Would you say that Djokovic is in tennis because statistics kind of like favors him? You know, at
Now,
least
okay,
statistic
so
wise.
my answer will. I want to see JG breaks. Does he control it? And okay, it was almost, and he's there. Okay, let's see the position after.
Unable to pocket the one on the side, but 3 down. So he's gonna have probably a pretty good safety here to play.
I'm not sure that he has. Can he stop the ball? I think that he has to think to.
Yeah, I don't think he can see it fully.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So we'll try and stick it on the cushion there, and the.
Playing it in the 2.
Oh, I'm not sure this is what he was aiming for.
Yeah.
So to answer your tennis question,
Yeah.
and sadly my answer will reveal some of my age. Bjorn Borg was the best player, and nobody think he could beat him. Then came John McEnroe and said, okay, and then came Pete Sampras and won everything. So every time there's a new king. Okay.
You think that we're gonna have someone that can compete with the big 3, like you know, statistics wise, you know, because they all 3 got 20
my
plus Grand Slams.
I think that it's different today because how they treat their body today is different. The medicine is different. Okay,
Yeah.
so it's not fair to really compare that. Okay, we see the one ball. He can draw it slightly and go to the other side.
Yeah. We're gonna run a bit into a 2.
Okay.
Make a control type of shot. The best angle here.
I'm not sure what he's trying to do, but okay.
Yeah.
Okay, he hit it
Good shot.
okay, outstanding shot. He hit it softer than I thought that he's going to do, since he really, you know, the difference between his aiming stroke and the stroke itself is different because he was aiming like he's going to thump the cue,
Yeah.
the cue ball.
Some guys also aim, you know, every time they aim down on the
Yeah,
cue ball,
I
but
do it
they raise
myself.
it up. Yeah, you do that.
yeah.
Yeah. Different strokes for different folks.
No, when I was a kid, I've seen Bustamante. I said, okay, this is how I'm going to play.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, for
Yeah.
sure.
For sure, I just said that. I never, okay. I was able to imitate a little bit his cue action, but not more than that.
Yeah, I was meaning that. Yeah, definitely Bustamante is one of those styles that you mentioned, and if you go for that style, he's a good choice.
He's a bit on the wrong side of the ball, but he can stop and not do too much or roll it forward.
Yeah.
Okay. So, do you have an answer? Who's the best player for you today?
Yeah, I'm trying to first usually answer what I kind of like think that objectively statistics-wise is the best, and I think Michael Jordan is in basketball still, statistics-wise.
Okay, I'm asking about pool.
About pool.
Yeah.
Okay. I think Joshua is my number
Joshua,
one
yeah.
right now. Yeah, but in pool it's tougher. It's always, there's 5-10 players like who can beat each other consistently.
Sure. Lest we forget, Johnny Archer had his run. He was the player of the decade,
Yeah.
untouchable. Mika Immonen had his run.
Yeah.
He was untouchable.
Yeah, Shane.
Darren had his run.
Exactly.
Untouchable. Okay. So they're very, very good players. My money will go 10 out of 10 to Shane,
Yeah.
just for the reason that the amount of time he puts on the table.
And
Okay.
he's been doing it for 20 years as
Yeah.
well. Yeah, definitely. Shane is in my top 3 for sure, and it has been my number 1 a lot as well. On winner breaks, I think he has been one of the best in ever.
And if he reacts the balls themselves, nobody
man.
has a chance.
Oh man.
Do you remember the debate of Niels when he got mad that they let Shane? Well, let's speak about good things. But he thought that there was a little bit, let's say, monkey business. I remember seeing Joshua playing at the age of 12. Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
And the first tournament, I remember we played here, the first Dan Fischer tournament, a guy by the name of Niels Fijen won. But at the finals, if you remember, Eklund Kaci, a young guy who doesn't shave even, 14 years old. Wow. Nobody knew him, and he was...
I think he was 15 or 16
15
when
or
I
16,
saw
okay, yeah,
him in
okay.
Bucharest as well. And Zelinski was also 15 when he came here first, and he made like quarterfinals. Niels, I think he beat him. Yeah, so I still remember.
Great break from JJ.
Yeah, perfect break. And if we can all break like this, still we will have to pot the balls. It gives you confidence even for, amateur, semi-pro level players. If you really break well, it gives you that bit of an edge, even if you don't really make more than 50% of clearances.
It's funny, in the States they have like a ranking system, B,
The
C,
Fargo?
A+, Fargo, etc. All kinds of ranking systems,
Yeah.
which we don't have it here in Europe.
Yeah, not
And
much.
And
Feeling it's
what I'm
missing?
trying to say is, look, let's say in three-cushion billiards, okay, when two people meet, they don't say, "Hi, my name is Shai." Okay, no, okay, what's your average? Okay, so this is how they know. Okay, my average is 1.7. My average. Okay, and I'm missing. Oh, this was a terrible shot.
Wow, and look how lucky he got with it.
With an outstanding out.
This is
but
to be
this,
noted.
yeah, but this was a terrible shot.
Yeah.
Kosmin, I'm missing not a ranking system, but just if I'm playing against you and I don't know you, I would like to know if you're a B player, an A player plus, or a pro player. It gives you an estimate. It's something of kind of that. Although it's because now pool is a growing family. Okay, more and more players are coming. Matchroom are doing very nice stuff now. So.
Yeah, actually, I did organize some events for a few years, and I did implement like a type of amateur, semi-pro, pro type of player. I really like that idea, seeing Americans also do it with a Fargo rating and different styles. Yeah, so maybe someone has to do it on the bigger stage in Europe.
The balls are running with him today.
Yeah.
You remember the sentence, there could be only one? Okay, from the movie. Okay, so you cannot have 12 systems. You need to have one which is acceptable. Okay, and Fargo is on a very high level, etc. But still, it doesn't give you.
It's not worldwide.
Yeah, and I want something more general. Okay, I'm a B player. That's good enough for me. And also in B, you have a spectrum inside. Yeah. But I know you're not pro. Okay, or something like this. This is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, another. Organizer here also tried the A plus ABC. Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah,
I think too.
That's good enough.
And also you can also make tournaments with handicap styles.
The balls are running not exactly as the players want them to run. Okay, and this is recovery shot after recovery shot, and the television table is actually the table here with the tightest pockets, right? It's like 4.15 or something. Do you remember?
I'm not sure. Not
Okay,
sure
but
exactly.
that's okay. It means the middle is not very kind, anyways.
Yeah, for sure.
So that's should be. Let's see the outcome.
So
Okay.
TV table playing just a bit different than the other tables, and I'm just amazed at how easily great players can adapt on different tables, you know?
That's a very good point.
Yep.
I remember we brought John Higgins to Israel for an exhibition, and we brought a new table that was just introduced, the Viraka,
Okay.
that had a different cut of the angle. For us, it was terrible.
You mean the Chinese pool style of tables?
No, it was more pointy. It was different
Okay,
than what we used to. We played on the shin there before, so the pockets were easy, etc. It took him 2.5 minutes, and first touch of the match, 95 break. So as you say, the real good players are.
Yeah.
And one of the reasons that TV table plays a little bit different, because today it's going out, but the lamps, they make the slate a little warmer, and it evaporates all humidity. So the balls run a little bit more, the cushions react a little bit different. And lest we forget that the weights that you have on your shoulders, because you have the TV, the cameras, it's a weight that you have to take under consideration.
Yep. All right. One down. And he's gonna have a very
No
low
direct,
shot.
no direct line to the two ball.
Yeah, but if he can pocket this and get position, which
Do you think? I don't see. Okay, I'm getting old. If he has the line to pocket the ball.
looks like he might have.
Yeah. Okay.
Cue ball might run into the 8. Question is if the 3 ball is easily potable in the. Oh, wow!
That's
Didn't
a very
expect
nice
that
shot.
hit.
Yeah, that's a very nice shot. And I need a pair of glasses.
Well, I'm here to help because I'm
Yeah,
having
well,
great
yeah,
eyes.
okay,
I do have great eyes. Yeah, so side pocket was
I'm not sure he drew enough the cue ball. Okay.
The 4-5.
Okay,
It's
yeah,
fine,
you'll have.
it's
Okay,
fine,
again. Okay.
You know, I have problems with the pink and the orange 5 more than with. But you're not used to the order. You know, you're used to the orange 5 more. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, this is not an easy drop on this 5. It's a bit tight. Yeah, it's a good shot.
What about the
Bit
pace? Okay.
Bit long.
Still good.
Yeah. Where the 6 is, he should be fine.
Cosmin, here's another question for you.
Yeah.
Give me your take on the carbon shaft.
Yeah.
deal.
It's not gonna be a great take. I don't enjoy them as much. I kind of like.
It
the
could be a
feeling.
great take. That's
Yeah.
your opinion.
Yeah, true. I also maybe it matters that I play with Z shafts a lot, and those
Okay.
are thin. And
Sure.
I kind of feel they're thick and not much feeling to the carbon shafts, and I just don't like also the almost zero deflection to it.
The Z is also very low deflection.
know,
Oh my
I know.
God. It wasn't an easy shot.
Yeah.
And we don't see, I don't think that any of the players really is in his game. Well, at least I hope so. Because if they're in their game, the quality is not there.
Yeah. Also, I'll have to mention I didn't really give a very good chance to the carb. I haven't played a lot with them or a variety of them.
Oh
Wow.
my God.
Yeah. Man.
Monsieur Natale, Senor Natale. Okay, now I'll give you a tip. See, let's look about Senor Natale. Okay, you see him slump back at his chair. His arms are crossed.
Yeah.
His legs are crossed. This is not a good position for the body to be, and you don't. The person can feel. You know, body language is a language, and the bodies feel one each other. You know, the energy, etc. So the good thing to do and the correct thing to do is to sit straight. Let more air come to your chest. Okay, don't slump down.
Yeah.
And lest we forget, again, winner breaks. You'll have your chances, ball by ball.
For sure. Pretty good take.
Thank you very much.
Indeed.
That will be 50 euro.
Hey, it's not that bad.
Yeah.
Yeah. The crossing of arms can also mean in social context, like you're a bit shy or anxiety ridden a bit, right?
After
This
you
nine
see a foul, well, Potter, I'll give you the truth about that, okay?
Yep.
And here we go.
4 in a row.
Four in a
JJ.
row. I'm not sure 4 in a row.
Yeah, it was 1-0 for Natali.
Okay.
Yep.
Body language is a language. You have words, sentences, and paragraphs. Okay, so one thing doesn't tell you anything. Okay, because first of all, lest we forget, this is also when you cross your hands, it's a very comfortable position.
Yeah.
So it doesn't say that you're close or you don't want to listen,
agree.
etc. Because if my hands are crossed, but I'm smiling, so everything is okay.
So it could mean, but not necessarily.
Not necessarily. Okay,
Yeah.
there's a stupid joke I'll tell you. Then people will ask me, "How was your trip to?" In one word, how was your trip to Bucharest? Good. In 2 words, not good. Okay, so you need a context. Okay, so one word doesn't give you the whole pictures. You need a couple of words. So that's the reason I told you. He's crossing his hands.
Yep.
He's sloping in his chair. His legs are crossed. Okay, so now you have a couple of words together. You can build a sentence, and then you can give your observation about his position.
That's gonna be another 50.
No, I'll bill you at the end because I give too many tips, so it will be an hourly rate. And
It's fine. It's fine. It's perfect. All right, JJ, with the break, 1 ball down. Oh,
No balls
ball
down.
Actually.
Okay.
Yeah, no balls down. And he's gonna opt to play a safety here for sure. There's a lot of good things that can happen if he drops this cue ball in between the 3 and the 5 and 1 ball right where the 2 around here is. I think he can see. Ooh, JJ almost fell right there, right?
I was watching your drawing capabilities, so Picasso and you are probably not from the
right.
same family. Okay.
All right. Artistic vision. Good shot.
It's a decent shot. We see that JJ rises up too fast. And this is always you can see when a player is not feeling very comfortable. So this is one of the tells.
Yeah, jumping on shots and not staying still.
Not staying after the shot. You know, he didn't jump. He got
Not
up too
following
fast.
through,
Yeah,
not following
something like
through,
that.
yeah.
Sadly, we cannot say about Senor Natale, where I don't think that his stance, he's even not very stable on his stance itself. Nice jump.
Yep. Not gonna get much reward with the safety, but JJ is gonna have to, go back and forth. A lot of balls to.
Yeah. A lot of things can go wrong.
You go like, something like this. Maybe
If he does,
it's gonna be a great
yeah,
shot.
that's a great shot.
Oh, that's maybe it would have worked if the ball went in. Try to maybe go with the cue ball in the 6 or 7.
I hate the word if.
Yeah, right.
I really do.
What if? Yeah. Not constructive, right? Yeah. This one ball can be potted here.
So I'm pushing you back to my question, and you can finalize your answer regarding it's okay. It's already here to stay, but the carbon shafts.
Yeah.
Because let's say we know that the sponsor companies, they push their players to play with the carbon shafts,
Yeah,
okay?
yeah,
Even
there's
if they
also
don't
that.
like it. Let's say, I don't want to say name, but Joshua Filler, okay? Our Albanian friend Eklund Kaci doesn't. Also, he prefers the wooden,
Yeah.
but they push him to play with the carbon. But
I think it's play style. Some prefer because it fits their play style more than others. I think some are actually better with the shafts, with the carbon shafts, you know?
I'll tell you my take on it, okay? First of all, let's see JJ jump the balls. And my take on it is, first of all, I think that I treat cues as jewelry.
Okay.
From a certain level, it's the same. Okay, you won't be a better player because of the equipment, etc.
Yeah.
So if you have a decent 200 cues, $200 cue and above, you're in a good place. So
I
this is the
agree with
first thing.
that.
Okay, now it's to pick to be choosy. Do you like the Predator, which is a little more flexible, or the Mezz, which is a little more stiff?
Yeah.
And now you can play
I
with
don't
your.
like Mezz much. The
Okay,
cues,
it took me time. Okay, so it took me time to custom myself to Mezz. Yuri was nice enough to custom Mezz cue for to my needs.
Yep.
And so when you play, and it's very when you are very technical and straight. So actually, the Mezz is better when you have more of a flowing field. So
That's
you would
why I
like
play
to
with
go
Predator,
Yeah,
'cause
so you
I'm
like
more
to
like
go
that.
with more flexible shafts.
Yeah. I like the spin, to spin the ball, the cue ball out. Yeah.
Yeah, but that's good until you go to official tournaments, and then you have the
it's
fast
not-
cloth, etc.
It's not the most efficient play style on this. Yeah, I know. It's maybe for the old school, the green cloth type of, you know?
Yeah. So that said, that's my general take. But I love the fact because pool is in, let's say, in American hands, so they think marketing. They'll change the rules so you'll buy more. Okay.
Yeah.
And I do love that. And they couldn't stay behind as long as they have been, because you have the golf, etc. And golf and pool should be synonymous, not synonymous, but very close to one each other. So the technology in tennis was changed, in golf was changed. Snooker, it's in the hands of the British. Not saying anything bad about them, but they don't really like changes.
Yeah. And actually for snooker, I think it's good that there's just this one game, you know? Not many games like
Yeah,
in
no,
pool.
we're talking about the equipment, not the game
Okay,
itself.
okay.
I don't like the fact
Yep.
that, let's say,
The cues haven't evolved.
Tom
you mean.
Pararam, etc. Okay, if you have a cue, snooker player will guard his cue with his life. Okay, because no cue is the same. Okay, even
Yeah.
if they have the same manufacturer, the same name, the same everything. Okay,
Yeah,
and
wobbly two ball potted by
wobbly to say
Italian.
the least. Yeah, his game now of Roberto is a little wobbly.
Yeah. Yeah, so indeed, the equipment in snooker make pretty good observation. Not much change in comparison to pool, which it's very, it's continually changing.
Yeah, okay. They copied already the steel cushion. Steel cushion was for decades in three cushion carom. Okay, they started using taom when you have it for 2-3 chalk when you had it 2-3 years in pool. Okay, so they are looking at us and stealing some ideas, which is good.
It
And
creates competition and improvement in equipment also, I think.
Sure.
Yeah. Yeah. A bit thick hit.
so the only reason I changed, not the only reason I have too much equipment, but the reason is that I'm lazy and I can leave my cues in the car.
Yeah, I know.
Living in Israel, which is a warm country,
Yeah.
so no real damage.
Oh, if you went for that. Yeah, pretty.
He makes a tough case for us to commentate when we don't exactly know Well, let's say he's not in his best day.
Yeah,
okay?
it's
That
been a
will be
scrappy
the-
match
a
for sure.
scrappy
Even for
match.
JJ, I think he can play even better.
We know JJ can play better.
Yeah.
Sometimes you rise to the occasion, and sometimes the occasion pulls you down.
Yeah. And it's also good to be able to win those matches where you don't really play well, you know, where you struggle and you just keep going and try to
This is
push
the
yourself.
things. I'm more of a managerial position in the Israeli Federation, and one of the things I always tell my players, definitely when you practice and we have local tournaments, etc., your dream is not to play well, okay? Because it's not. The smart thing is not to be a great poker player when you have great cards.
Yeah.
Okay, you should know how to be a great poker player when you don't have the great
Exactly.
card. So instead of getting frustrated, etc., you know, the lights are. We don't have enough air conditioning. The lights are not enough. They
We all
didn't
know
take care of the
someone
table,
that-
etc. Yeah. No, most of us are like this. So I'm telling them actually to try and rise and ask for this position, and challenge yourself to win in this position.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty good observation for sure.
Thank you again.
Agreed.
I think that one of the differences is also, although JJ plays only 2 years the American pool, is
Only
experience.
2 years, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's not a huge leap when you come from English able.
Yeah.
It's a leap, but not a huge one.
Yeah. Like Darren did.
Sure. But he's more conservative and he's also more experienced, so he knows that he will get his chances. He doesn't even try to run racks, okay?
Yeah.
Because he knows he'll get the chance for 3-4 balls, which will be easier.
Yeah, Gigi tried to hide the 3 ball, but Natalie can see it. He's looking to find safety himself as well.
Decent outcome.
Yeah, Gigi
Obviously, yeah, we'll go cushion first and stop the cue ball. Even if he puts a little bit of draw, it will go back a little bit and will be hampered behind the 5 ball.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, I'm right.
He went.
I'm right. Finally. Do we see table A1 from here?
No, I don't think so. No. And we're not gonna change here the channel because it will.
Okay, no problem. Don't do it.
Yeah.
I just want to see my player.
Oh, you have a player on A1.
Yep.
Let's
that's
the
okay.
score. It's 6-2. Not for your guy.
Okay, so delete. Okay, let us see the screen, please.
Yeah, he's playing. Actually, I found about the opponent of your guy. He actually, has found about his game recently. Has pool table at home, and he's an up and coming.
Yeah,
rising
okay, no,
player, yeah.
Shaya Rama is a businessman from Israel. He plays snooker.
Yeah.
He reached to the final of the snooker Israeli championship a couple of
Oh.
months ago.
So he's more a snooker player.
He's not more a snooker player. He's just a snooker player.
He's just okay.
I lent him one of my cues to play here in this tournament.
Oh, nice.
But he's more focused on business, and he almost doesn't practice. It doesn't play. One of the most natural, gifted, talented one-ball potter that you'll ever see.
And we all know that guy that doesn't practice, and it's like nothing changes when he comes back.
Yeah, I
back
hate these
after
guys.
halfway.
They make me too envy.
I know.
He's like a microwave, this guy.
Yep. Gotta know your strength. There's also great players, if they don't practice, they do drop some level. So there's you gotta know your strengths. And this is a true rail.
Okay.
Yeah, he really
That's
went.
yeah. He thumped the cue ball,
Yeah.
and still with conviction. Nevertheless, the best thumper ever
Who? Yeah.
for me is Mika Immonen.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he definitely should be in top 5 objectively, I think. For sure. Also Shane,
Sophie,
of course.
Sophie will give you a run for your money with the thumpers.
Oh, yeah.
He power slams the 9-ball every time. He takes the beat out of my heart.
He has a big... he can play amazingly, but he can also sometimes have those matches where he's not, consistent enough and might drop off his level. But when he's playing really well, he's like very good. Like how he made the final on the World Championship.
Yep.
Right.
Tony Drago would baffle his opposition with his quickness.
Oh man, he still might be the quickest pool player ever.
Shayarama.
Shayarama?
Yeah, he will take. Yeah,
Yeah, he plays very fast. Yeah?
extremely fast.
Nice.
He doesn't have any stroke. He had one boom. Yeah. Also in snooker, people don't.
Always fun to see that. Yeah.
Fun.
All right. And
We should update the
score. Yep, it's 5-1, 5 in a row for
and nothing spectacular
South
on the
African.
table.
Yeah, not that spectacular indeed. It's been a bit cheapy, and both players had chances almost each frame.
Sure.
And break not working well for neither. Maybe we got used to filler, and I've seen a lot of filler in Al-Qaeda in the last few matches, and we got spoiled with perfect breaks.
And this time, David Al-Qaeda came alone, without his ultimate partner.
Yeah. FSR not here this year.
2019, we held the European Snooker Championship in Israel.
Yeah.
Now I'm going through the lobby because the event itself was in the hotel.
Okay.
Suddenly I see David and FSR. I'm running towards them. I didn't believe that I didn't even look at the list. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You were surprised to see
Yeah,
them.
to see them play snooker at my event.
Wow.
So at my event, it was the European Championship, but I was again in the managerial.
Yeah, I didn't thought they would go to snooker tournaments as well. They're pretty busy and
Yeah, so
probably
he came.
like to enjoy themselves.
I took
Yeah.
them out. We had some good time.
Yeah. Yeah, pulling up the jump cue, Natalie here.
I think he jumps with that's a jump cue or is break? No, that's a jump cue. Also, the technology has evolved in the jump cues. You remember there was I think Dr. Q or something they called him.
Oh yeah,
and
the YouTube channel.
and they banned it. No, there was a guy who invented a very thin jump cue. I'm
Oh,
talking
okay.
like pencil
Okay,
thing,
okay.
thin,
Okay.
and they banned it. It was he could put a piece of paper, okay, between and still be able to jump from this
I think I heard
length.
something. When was this about? I'm not sure.
20 years, 15 years ago, something
That's
like
why
this.
I not know much about it.
Because you're too young.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. Not a great position. He'll have to work now with. Actually, he won't have because the 6-ball. So he'll have to really. But the question is if he'll take it on the thin side and then it will run away. Okay, he didn't.
That's a good shot.
A decent shot.
Still work to do here from 3 to the 4 and also from maybe 8 to the 9. Wobbly. A few matches here almost in the latest part. Babkin Melkonian, the most successful Romanian here at Bucharest Open, 2 quarterfinals.
He's in the quarterfinals? He's in the quarter now?
No, of course now.
Oh,
lots of many.
yeah, sure,
players,
sure.
Yeah. Yeah, he has 2 quarterfinals in 4 or 5 editions. How many have been? So he's been the most successful Romanian player here.
Babkin is a good friend of mine. I brought him to Israel, I think, 4 or 5 times.
Oh, nice. He's a good friend of mine too. Yeah.
Okay.
Enjoy
Monsieur
Israel.
Natale, that's your chance. I think he goes too quickly. You know, he looks like
Rushing a bit.
he gave up a little bit too soon. You know what I mean? So this is a chance. Take your time.
Yeah.
Take your time for every shot, etc. You know that I'm responsible for one of the most embarrassing moments in the Mezz Bucharest
Yeah.
tournament.
I really don't. I mean, of course, I heard about you, and I've seen maybe you around and stuff.
No, I'll tell you there was, I think, the semifinals last year
Okay.
or quarterfinals, and there's the chair. Oh my God!
Ooh. Yeah. Not looking that good. This match.
So, where Senor Natale is sitting, it was of Kopin Chang. It was his chair. Now I was walking. I don't know what I was thinking to myself, but a friend, I think Alex Lely, wanted to speak to me something like this. So I pulled his chair without seeing him, and I sat there, and they, and suddenly I see a small structure of person. You know, he's a small guy, and he was so gentle, and he didn't know, you know, what to do, and I burst in laughter.
That's a
Oh
really
my
good
God!
one.
Yeah.
Funny.
Yeah.
JJ in control as far as the score goes. 6-1. And 6 in a row for the South African. Yep.
Now you see here. I'll give you an example. You see, he goes to his phone. Okay.
Relieving the pressure.
It's not. It's immensing the pressure. This is another mistake that you do in your body language. You don't do that. That's now he says like I'm not carrying so much. Okay.
For
he's
sure.
Okay.
For sure.
And
Yeah.
this is not the correct thing to do. Okay.
I'm also thinking with the phone sometimes can be used. You just miss the shot. You have some. You're just trying to forget maybe the bad feelings that you.
Let's agree to disagree. It's forgiving yourself. Okay. So at a specific time in a lot of matches, and this is what differences between good players, very good players, and outstanding players. Okay. If the balls doesn't run or you're not, so you suddenly start to give yourself some excuses. It's not my day. My opponent never played as well as he plays today.
Or put it on the equipment or something.
Yeah, no. Usually, no. It's not on the equipment because the equipment is the same for both players.
Yeah.
Okay, it's usually about the shape of the not the shape, the situation.
How the
as
balls
I said,
roll and
the balls don't run with me today. It's not the best day I have. He never played as well. Okay, so you start to give yourself all kinds of small excuses
to motivate your potential loss.
To excuse the potential loss, and if you excuse yourself in the head, you're already lost. Okay, there could be changes, but only a Hail Mary attempt, something crazy. So holding your phone, believe me, and take it as at face value. This is one of the start of the excuses. This is not my day today.
You don't care anymore that much.
This is not my day today. Okay.
That's a good one. All right, so GG with the unsuccessful safety shot here.
He didn't leave much, but if he has a decent wide ball and goes approximately, where.
Just
No,
maybe drop.
obviously. Okay. Let him practice. Not far from the middle pocket. Oh,
That's what I was trying.
And still, that's inch perfect, which is more luck than okay, because nobody plays without the second cushion, but okay.
Yeah, and he could have, he wanted to be as straight as possible to not, run into the 7 or 4 too much like he did. So he's in good shape here. Alright, so like Leslie said, if we have any advice about kitties, what would you say, Shai?
And what's the question?
If you have any advice about Q-tips, if you have preferences, maybe he means.
Okay, I'll tell you. It's similar to the question we spoke. Which is the best cue? I have an answer.
Yeah.
The one who's comfortable for you. The cue. Okay.
I agree.
So again, it differs. What's your technique? What's okay? If you don't know, first of all, think. Oh my God, it's not very expensive to experiment. You can put a tip and replace and change. If you want to go on the safe side, obviously medium. Okay, buy medium, so you stay on the safe side. And again, if you're not experienced in tournament tables, not here. I'm talking about tournaments that the equipment is brand new and the cloth is brand new, and you're accustomed to play with soft. Perhaps it's a good time to change to a medium.
To go to medium. Yeah, I always play with soft. Maybe. Of course, like you said, play styles and everything. If you spin the ball more, maybe you like
it doesn't.
soft.
But you don't get the effect.
Yeah,
Okay,
I know.
on
the
these.
cloth is new.
Sure, and the cushion will not.
Right. I think you're right about maybe being a bit of a disadvantage with the soft tips on fast new cloth, right?
Well, thank you again. I'm not wrong a lot. Okay, run around the table.
Yeah,
I think it's enough.
Natural angles. Let's see if he can put his second
I
frame.
think he wanted actually to go to the left corner pocket, but he didn't have enough pace. Nevertheless, medium shot. Let's not call it easy. Okay.
Yep. Down.
And we see
out.
Natale.
After 6 frames in a row for the South African, it's Natali who holds one back. It's 6-2.
En general, can you take pictures of us?
Table B4, C2, B9, A6, restart ranges.
And we're back.
Alright. It's Natalia at the table with a bit of an edge of these two. He's gonna play push. Trying to give the other edge to JJ.
To tell you that I understand this shot, I don't, because
It's a double. You know, you can play a two-way shot.
It's not a two-way shot. It's one-way shot to the pocket, and
Then you can go with the cue ball.
yeah,
plus
and
the three.
and the cue ball goes anyways to the. You know, all you have to do is
Yeah.
overcut it. You know, not to. If you overcut it, you're okay.
On the pro side,
If
yeah.
on the pro side, and that's that. But again, I'm not sure about his cue. He aims down. Okay.
But,
I don't know
yeah.
why he had to to put any kind of English, because I think it was natural if he would strike it at 12 o'clock. When I say 12 o'clock, I mean
Yeah.
face value of a watch,
Yeah.
not a digital watch, analog watch.
Yeah, so like you mentioned, even he missed the two, safety was almost guaranteed.
As it calls, shut to nothing.
Yeah, we got here a few comments of IDM Club being the best pool club in.
In Europe.
He said East Europe, but some said also Europe. It's
Yeah.
definitely the biggest as far as tables,
Sure.
number of tables and
Sure.
facilities.
Did he thump this ball or not?
Yeah,
Okay.
a lot of spin as well.
And spin in and position.
Yeah,
I know the Polish Marcin from Poland told me there's a new club in I think Warsaw
yeah.
with like 40, 50 tables,
Oh yeah.
dynamic. But as you and I agree that there's no number one, okay, they're like top 3, top 5.
Yeah,
So IDM is one of the
Mm-hmm.
bigger contenders. And it's always, as an outsider, although I'm half Romanian, you know.
Yeah, you are.
My mom was born here.
Oh.
Here was Ceausescu, and her house was just near. And then obviously wanted the Strasse, so they took the home. That's it.
Nice
That's
to
my
hear.
best part. My second part is okay. So, as an outsider, it's always a pleasure coming to IDM and play. Bogdan, Robert, they always keep a tight shift, and
Yeah,
it's a pleasure being here.
Lots of players have been really surprised and pleasantly surprised about the atmosphere, players here, how big is the club, the culture.
Sure.
Yeah.
And JJ is looking to see, because okay, that's a great shot, because he didn't have an easy position. He was very close to the 7 ball with his cue.
Yeah, you're always a bit hesitant.
And
when
I
you're
say,
that close
and
to
I must say, or I don't must. It's not a must, but I'll say it anyways. I love the Brunswick tables. I think they are. I know they're old school, but I think they are constructed very well, and they are constructed to last.
Agreed. Very good tables.
And for people, I'll answer a question that wasn't asked. So why is it very important to have a very good constructed table like the Brunswick, okay? Because if the construction is on a high quality, you don't...
Dangerous.
You have less of maintenance,
Okay.
okay? The cloth stays
the
for a
rails?
longer time, the rails stay okay. So that's the difference when you go to the top quality.
And these are expensive tables for sure in comparison with some others.
Hey, who's back?
Natalie
Yeah.
really letting the stroke a bit. Got a bit of confidence back. 2 frames in a row. And 6-3.
While Senor Roberto is racking the balls, you can see something that happens in snooker and pool, etc. That all the players, there are less players. I'll say it otherwise. Players take more care of their health and fitness, and you see less and less fat players
Okay.
play the game. I'm talking about the top levels.
Yeah.
Okay, even Sean Murphy, etc. That was always a chubby guy. Okay,
I think people slowly starting to learn that even if it's not a one of the most physical sports, of course, compared to soccer, tennis, or why did I just say soccer instead of football? So compared to those, yeah, it doesn't maybe come naturally to think that sports or gym would help for pool, but if your body is fine, if you train your body, your mind is gonna also be great.
I'll make it easier for you. Okay, you want to make a difference between sports that you sweat in and sports that you don't. Okay, but so I'm on the fence on that one. Okay, on the one hand, I love accuracy sports. I love darts, golf, etc. Which
I do too.
yeah. So accuracy sports are different, and it's still a sport. And I have to say it's a sport because in Israel it's considered a sport, and we get money from the government. If it wasn't a sport, we wouldn't get money. Okay,
But I think it's a sport, yeah, too.
sure.
Would you say chess is? I think that would be a game, right?
I think it. Well, in Israel, it's a sport. It's a sport because we have a lot of we have world champions and very high level game
Of chess players, right?
of chess players, and not only this. Again, anything that's okay, you can say that checkers is not because checkers has an element of backgammon. I'm sorry, backgammon.
Okay.
It has an
luck.
element of luck. Poker is trying for many years in Israel to be
Sport, yeah.
to be considered a sport, but again, because of the element of luck, it doesn't. So luck is a part of any sport. Nevertheless, the quality will always win. Which in poker, a guy could be not, just go all in, okay, and take.
Yeah. Chess doesn't have luck, but I wouldn't call it a sport. Maybe like I don't even know. It's different.
That's a good thing. Nobody asked you to be the decision guy if that's a sport
to
or not.
name it or not, yeah.
Yeah, so the same theory. Okay, you can talk about stupid sports like biathlon, shoot and ski.
Yeah.
What are you doing here? Okay, and it's a huge sport. Curling. I love. The first time I saw curling, it was amazing for me. Okay, with the disc on the floor.
You know the curling type of the balls, main balls, the British game. It's like curling but with some like balls.
Yeah. Okay. Precision shooting. Okay. Archery. There are a lot of things that are not sweating sports, and they are still sports.
But do you think, because that was the original, I think that's where we started this conversation, do you think that it feels more natural, of course, to train for more physical type of sports than to go to gym and run to be a good pool player?
So you've seen, okay, players. You've seen what happens in the past decade. They understood. When did Ronnie O'Sullivan? He has his peak. Then he went a little bit down. Once he started running, okay, and taking good care of himself, now he had his new surgeons, and now he's again at the top. So I think all around the billiard community, okay, and I'll call billiard for all cue sports, okay, they take it under consideration and try to be as fit as possible.
Yeah, I think that's the right way to think about this, because if your body is healthy, your mind is too more sharp, more clear. So, yeah, pretty big miss here on the one for Natalie.
Lest we forget, he was hampered. He didn't have his hand really stable on the table.
I think JJ.
I'm not sure why didn't he go back and forth, unless he's going now to the.
I think he tried to hold the cue ball in the 9. Could be.
Oh, okay.
Could be. My colleague commentator Daniel Candy is 8-4 up on Emil Michev on 8-2 table. We have decisive frame as well at George Antonakis. And Anthony.
Hill.
Yeah, we got Hill going on right now at B6 table. Yep, JJ in control on this table. Looking to go 7-3 up.
You must agree that JJ looks more of a solid player. His technique is more mature.
Yeah, he definitely shows for sure. And like he talked about body language and such, I'm also, trying to understand as much as possible in regards to this. And you can see players. Look at Niels Fijen just running around the table, like he's like, making himself big around the table.
Niels Fijen for many years was called the Terminator. I would call him the Intimidator.
Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly.
And I'll give you. Once I gave the secret here. I'll tell you it again. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's gonna cost me a lot, but I'm ready.
Nope. Niels, he was, for lack of better word, a bully. He's not a bully, okay? But I'm talking, okay? So when you used to shake his hand, he would give his hand on top. So you have to bring, in order to shake his hand, you have to come from the bottom, okay? So this is the first time that he does it. Niels is a perfect example. You will never see him slump the chair, etc. You've seen him when he's beaten hard. You'll see that.
Staying
But
in
like a robot, etc. And if you'll go to Moscone tournaments, etc., you'll see when and where they won. So the American won 2009. It was because they had Dennis Hatch. It wasn't the best team. He was the bully there.
Exactly.
Okay?
Pretty good observation.
Okay.
Yeah.
A year before, 2 years before, Tony Drago was the bully. And again, I'm not saying a bully as a bully, but flamboyant, loud, I'll beat
confident.
everyone. Okay, yeah, sure.
Yeah, very good observation for sure. The type of
What a
demeanor
break.
around the table.
What a break.
Oh, yeah.
He must run out from here.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, just getting to the 3 to the 4, it may be a bit tough, but he should be favored to run it out.
One of the things that I think that pool players and snooker players are not, pool player even more, are not taught enough, and they don't put any emphasis, is exactly what I was speaking about, the body language.
Yeah.
Okay, Niels understood it. Obviously, you have to be, you cannot be a bad player and a great body language expert, and okay, you have to be also a good player.
Yeah.
But you can fool the body to do some things, and if you can fool the body, you can fool your opponent. And I'll give you an example of fooling your body. Okay, if you're a little bit down, mellow blue. Okay, I'm not talking about shut down with in bed.
Yeah.
If
You're just on the edge.
Yeah,
right?
if you're a little bit down, you can take. Oh my God!
Wow.
This was a poor shot and a poor attempt. He never should be near
when
the
you thought
middle
that-
pocket.
Just when you thought that he was about to clear the table with that 3, that was a bit of an issue. Yeah.
So I'll finalize the tip that I have for you. So let's say you're a little bit mellow. You can take a pencil and hold it, like bite it, put it inside your mouth, sideways. So it's like you're smiling. After 2-3 minutes, the mind will say, hey, he's smiling, give him dopamine. Give him dopamine, he's smiling, he's feeling good, okay?
Yeah, that's a nice
and it actually works. You can try it, okay? So this is one of the things. So
Power suggestion, yeah.
Exactly. So even if you're not in the great position, etc., I wouldn't sit like Monsieur Natale has done. And that said, Lady Luck came a little bit to his. Well, let us wait. Not to the commentator's curse. Let him pot the 9 ball and then say,
Yeah.
that Lady Luck rubbed him a little bit now in the
Yeah.
couple of last frames, and let us see.
It's 7-4.
7-4 is not A3.
It's not A3 and it's not 6-1 as
It
you know,
was,
it was at
yep.
the point. Yeah. And reds.
Hoppa.
Yeah, the score showed it.
Okay, I think a lot depends on this upcoming break. And I must say, I'm not a huge fan of the open hand break.
Yeah, you always use
Although-
the close the.
I prefer this one because no soft break is allowed anymore. So you have to have a certain amount of power, and all the pool players, unless you grew up in snooker or 8-ball, British English 8-ball, should be accustomed with open and closed bridge.
Yeah.
And one of the good things with the closed bridge that it eliminates the rising after the shot
Yeah.
and gives you the possibility to give a little more power than you wanted.
You have better stability with the bridge hand enclosed, maybe in breaking.
Yeah, not maybe, I think 100%.
All right, so I see an edge of this one. Safety, not a gimme.
Who came to say hello to us now? That was Daniel?
That was the
Okay, so tell him to forward me the money that you should have got for this.
for sure.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell him. Yeah, pretty good shot. Even if he sees an edge of this, he might still opt to play a kick shot. Better things can happen if he just sees a bit, or
If you can slice it really thin,
I think.
it's okay. There's no great option here, anyways.
Yeah.
My problem with the kick is usually kick and pray. Okay,
Well, the
because
speed, you know.
yeah, this okay. I'm not talking about thumping it. Obviously, you can. I'm not. There's no way. The 8-ball gives him the illusion that he can pocket the one ball to the middle. However, he forgets that the cue ball will run towards the right hand corner.
Yeah. I was thinking maybe
Unless-
something like this and send up one ball. Like
This
that.
I understand, but he was looking about potting it. Now, okay, but if he goes down, that's okay. That's a different option.
Just
and
harder than I imagined playing it, but I was.
and
the
again,
idea.
watch the way he walks. Okay,
Yeah.
back to the chair.
Yeah, he's
Uh,
got an attitude with
It's
it.
not an attitude. Again, it's in my opinion.
Yeah.
It's what I told you of giving yourself some excuses. It's a way.
Yeah. Still, better body language, I'll say, for JJ in this match. Even
There's
when
no
he makes
good or
some
bad.
mistakes.
There's only what you have, and but
Then
it
his
shows you.
opponent, Then his opponent, I mean, yeah.
Okay, we don't have a question that Roberto is not one of the fastest players on the circuit. And he took his time, but this is not the position that he should have been in, because he had an easy ball to control the cue ball, an easy pot to control the cue ball.
And
The
side pocket bigger. with
yeah,
that
the A ball can help him, okay,
Mhm.
because if he just don't be on the short side.
Yep. Also can have position. Yeah. pretty
Exactly.
Good shot.
Well, 2 for 1.
Yeah, you'll take it.
I'll take it too.
Alright, this is a bit of a tricky shot. An easy pot. Yeah. Hope I didn't put the commentators.
No, you didn't.
First,
But
like
I'll
you
tell you
said.
something about myself.
Mm.
Okay, that's my best shot. Okay, I can be not in shape, etc. I'll bet my life that I
On
put
that type of
this
shot?
this kind of type of
Okay,
shot.
okay.
I don't know why it's very easy for
You
me.
just like it, huh?
Yeah.
Mm. Yeah, players have preferences for certain shots. For example, I'm very good at cutting balls in.
Okay.
I don't like much straight shots. And I prefer to, maybe because I play with thinner shafts, because I play with Z shafts, and those are better. I think the thinner the shaft is, the better at cutting balls in it is. But worse at
Let's agree to disagree.
you don't think worse at putting balls, straight balls, and distance with thinner shafts? I think.
Sure, because the impact on the cue ball is smaller.
Exactly.
Okay, so you have more space to make mistakes.
Basically.
So if you're a sharpshooter, like Joshua Filler, etc., that will hit the right spot 99.9 out of 100, Z shafts are no problem.
Exactly. That's
If
the
you're
point.
not a sharpshooter, I won't go to the very thin shots.
Yeah, and I wouldn't recommend if you don't practice much to play with thin shafts. It's volatile a bit, you know. You have to, like you said, have good fundamentals and also.
Oh my God.
Yeah, why that speed?
And I don't understand the power of the shot.
Because the power
he-
widened the angle. Yeah.
It's not only this, it wasn't needed at all. And you see him
Yeah.
jump at the. Okay.
Yeah, that was probably.
Why the cue
his
ball
worst
here? I don't
shot this
understand why
match.
he's putting the cue ball here. Okay, now I understand why he put the cue ball there, because he wouldn't shot it from there.
Yeah, what a very strange shot there from Natalie. And this 9 ball to go on the hill. Yep.
Yep.
On the hill, JJ fall. Not looking to fall this match.
The sun is sitting down on Senor Natale's game, at least for this match.
Yeah.
It's always fun to see someone eating on the TV table, near the TV table.
Yeah. Humanizes the scene.
Yeah, who is it, Daniel?
Oh yeah, I think that's Daniel, yeah.
Okay.
Alright. No balls on the break. Not much success found with the break shot for either. So Natalie at the table. got a 2-8 combo after this one went down.
Are you happy to go to this 2-8 combo? I wouldn't go.
You wouldn't go for it?
Nope.
Safety is very easy, right? That's why also. Yeah, but he's not maybe that clear-minded at this point.
At no point at this match he was.
Yeah.
Okay, that was a delicate shot that didn't succeed. One of the reasons that he didn't succeed, I'm not sure he got to the position to look at the balls.
Yeah, you can see the edge. Oh.
Oh my God.
Wow. I'm sure he could see the edge if he played it. I mean, but
Sure.
he just, yeah. Wow. It's been a bit of a meltdown in the last couple of frames from.
No, you know, it's 8-4.
Yeah.
We thought that we'll see a
bit of a closer.
no, because he got a couple of racks under
Yeah.
his belt.
Yeah. Started
Nevertheless,
off poorly a bit. Then,
yeah, but nevertheless, there wasn't anything spectacular there. Okay, he more got used opportunities he got, which were mistakes of JJ.
Yeah, pretty much. It's been a pretty scrappy match. But yeah.
Again, looking at JJ, and probably our my last question for now, because it seems. Do you have any preference regarding the playing stance, snooker stance in pool, or pool stance in pool, or?
Oh yeah, that's a good question. It's not an easy question to answer with one answer for sure, but I'd say.
Oh my God!
I wouldn't, for snooker, I would say that you have to be low on the ball for sure.
I'm not talking about pool, but let's say if I have to build the perfect pool player, okay, I'll send him to snooker to learn the stance.
Okay.
I'll send him to three cushion billiards to learn all the angles, etc. And then I'll teach him straight pool to understand the balls.
Okay.
And then, in my opinion, you have the perfect player. Okay.
That's a pretty well assessment. It's also, styles. Some guys can play it from way up, like Efren. Maybe not.
He's not way up. No, I'm talking. Okay, obviously, we agree that there's no one truth.
Recipe.
Okay.
Yeah.
But
exactly.
still, I do think there is
If you had
the
to choose.
stance. Yeah, I wouldn't change your stance, but if you're starting from the beginning,
Joshua's got a pretty good stance, I think.
again, it's a pool stance. If you're starting from the beginning, I think that the snooker stance is superior. Okay. You must go straight with hand. It's not saying that you don't have great, or it's but it gives you like the little edge.
I think because I found, and I think a lot of players, because you also mentioned that you change a bit your style when you play from snooker to billiard, like the stance and everything. Do you change a bit?
Nope.
No?
Not only I don't change, I play snooker with my pool cue. The only cue I change for three cushion billiards, which is different.
I go down on snooker. When I play snooker, when I play billiard, I'm more up.
Okay. From this point of view, I understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
I don't think it's very. I think that you need to choose your sport and stick with it. Okay. It's not that you cannot try your luck a little bit. Even I'm talking definitely when you're trying to be a professional player.
Yeah.
Okay. You can make damage in any kind of table and any kind of sport, but still. So I think that the stance just makes the cue go straighter, and that it is what it is. But
Yeah.
okay, JJ is closing the curtain on our match. This is the time to tell you, Cosmin, I enjoyed your time with you very much,
Yeah.
and thank you for having me here.
Same, man. Thank you very much for joining. was a pleasure as well. While JJ pocket this 9, well, the cue.
Okay.
Oh man.
Guys, thank you very much. See you again shortly. And thank you again to Robert Bogdan for having this outstanding tournament here in Bucharest. Cosmin,
Thank you very much, Shane,
see you in
for
the next time.
coming. And yeah, we'll be joining in a few moments for the next match.
Card number 30 of the Mezz TV table, please. Dorin Nishan, Nikolai Beretta, Manta Pecic. Andrea Ninovi, Denis Malkowski, table B1. Ladani and college Ivan. Please start the match. The system table B6. Gabriel Lake using Georgia table C5. Colin Barbanov, Andrea Grosso, table A9.
back. This is Cosmin with you for another match between Ferdi Ozdemir and the youngster from Estonia, Nadeberg. Just won his previous match and just talked to his opponent. He lives here in Romania and he said he beat him in 12 minutes. Maybe he exaggerated, but probably under 20 minutes. So curious to see. It's gonna be first time when I'm watching Nadeberg. "16 years old, from Estonia." I think he's 17 now. Either way. Nadeberg's got 1-0 already. Looking to pounce and go 2 up. And looking at his stroke, looking pretty smooth. A couple of teenagers, prodigy teenagers here at the Bucharest Open. We got Vogel from Germany, freshly coming up of a Euro Tour final, and we got Nadeberg, another up-and-coming teenager. And Nadeberg missing the 6 and got lucky, hooking up Ferdi in the process. This is not going to be an easy hit at all.
Laskovski, Dominic, Tiger Driver, table 86.
Yeah, that was always gonna be a tough ball to hit, bowling hand. Nadeberg getting a bit lucky with that 6-ball miss and hooking up Ozdemir. And that's gonna most probably make it a 2-0 lead for the teenager. Yep. What a break from Nadeberg. That's gonna do it for sure.
for Cataldi, Alexander Titan, table B3. Di Martino Giovanni, David Avila, table C7.
Yeah, what a player Nadeberg appears to be here. He's very quick as well. Yeah, not the best kisses here on the 7th. Yeah, really made this shot very difficult. I don't think it even pots in the left lower corner. That's a solid safety here for Nadeberg, locking up Ferdi. He's gonna kick at this. And yep. Joining me in a few moments, we're gonna have TB. TB Yorgulescu here joining with me.
Hey guys, I'm back. Long time no see, some would say. So, Jesus, what are we watching now? What are we watching today?
We got another child prodigy. You know, Vogel, we have Nadeberg, the 17-year-old. Very quick player. He just beat Colin in 12 minutes, he said.
Colin Martin from Inglo, Romania. Yeah, so we're looking at a winner's qualification match, right? It's Karl Naderberg from Estonia, against Ferdi Ozdemir
And from Turkey. Yeah, he's gonna go 3 up, the youngster.
Yep. Thank you, Mr. Braga, for the help. So, let's see the path of those two. What are we looking at in terms of wins? So, Mr. Karl Naderberg.
Yeah, I think he won 9-2-9-0 so far, right?
I'm actually searching right now. Just to be sure. Except for the fact this is not a winner's qualification match, it's a loser's round 4.
Okay.
So Karl Naderberg had a win 9-8. No, he got a loss 9-8 from the Romanian Mihai Nakshu.
Okay.
He lost to Mihai Nakshu, yeah,
Yep.
a regular of the club. Then he won 9-0, 9-3 against Suditu, and 9-4 against a very good player from Timișoara of Romania, Iulian Costea. And now he's 3-0 up, so he has 4 matches out of which he won 3 and lost the first one. While we have Ferdi, Mr. Ozdemir. He won his first 2 matches, 9-2, 9-3 against Georgi Zavergiev and Mr. Glazer. And again, another player that lost in the decisive frame against a Romanian. But this time he lost against the Romanian E1, the RoboCup, Ladani. So one of them was beaten by Mihai Nakshu and one of them by E1 RoboCup, Ladani.
Yeah, Romania is making a few foreign victims, I guess.
Yes, the Romanian assassin, the most feared predator of them all. The most feared Mets, sorry, because we're not with the other one. Yes. So what did we miss? How was the first?
Yeah, we had Joshua Filler obliterating another opponent earlier in the morning. We had another match just before this one. Had a good time with Shea and I think JJ Fall won that match. It's been going well. We're gonna have play until last 16 for today. So the single elimination pyramid is gonna start late today, the last 32 single elimination, and then tomorrow we're gonna have the last 16 all the way.
Yeah. So back to the match.
Not able to go to snooker, his opponent, but he does have the next best thing, which is Chinese snooker.
Yeah. So way harder to hit a ball, especially when you're that long and that away from the object ball.
Any spin you put on.
Yeah,
massively.
it magnifies like 10 times. It becomes a masse. Like every degree, it magnifies like 10 times over. So you need a very clean stroke and a very central stroke of the cue ball, so that you do not add any unwanted spin on the cue ball, especially on those long shots. You know.
Yep.
If you require position, then yeah, it's even harder.
Yeah, seeing the edge on the 3, not able to find safety, fairly a bit shy start.
Mr. Ion Daniel Munteanu. Yes, the killer glove.
Yeah, we got our own version of killer.
Yes, we have our own killer as well.
Mm-hmm.
We think it might be on the TV table. Filler against Ladani. It should be the next match, but it's nothing for sure. It's at God's will, as we say here at the IDM.
Which is Robert, right?
Your father.
Yeah.
Yes. Back to the match. Knotterberg doing
This is gonna be a tough.
an amazing shot from Knotterberg.
It's gonna be a tough shot here. Not sure how you're gonna find position for the combo, or maybe going into them if he has that. I mean,
I think he's gonna go aggressive on this one. I don't know why.
yeah, it was always gonna be tough.
And with a bit of two-way, maybe.
Yeah.
I saw him putting the cue over there, around that area, so that he can develop them with maybe a three-way shot. So maybe develop pot and a bit of safety in mind, leaving the cue ball there.
Always risky to develop balls if you're not sure of putting the ball, you know. Maybe, you know, if this 4 ball would have rolled even further, would have been disaster this frame for Notterberg.
Tough shot from Mr. Ferdi. Nice stroke. And
too bad.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That
Maybe
was
a bit
really
quick.
a nice stroke.
Yeah, a bit quick on the release of the cue ball.
Yeah. Very quick start here from the kid. Yep, good shots here, good position. And he's looking in good shape to go 4-0.
Another Mezz pool player. He's actually 18 now. He's playing with an Ignite shaft. 12.2.
Naderberg,
Yep.
he turned 18.
Yeah, yeah, an ASTR 233 playing cue with an Ignite 12.2 carbon shaft, carbon cue, carbon shaft, and PBGG H, the breaking cue with an AD3 jump cue. One of the three Estonian players that are Mezz Q's official pool players, next to Mikkel Rehepap and Rivo Maimre. Prague Naderberg, 18 years, so an adult now. Leading.
Yeah, I just checked his date of birth and stuff, 2006. I said 17.
Yeah, it's January actually. So he just turned 18, I mean, as in this year.
Yep. Still so young to be playing so well, you know?
Yeah, I think he played like some junior finals. I don't remember. I know for sure he played the SVB junior final last year. But I do not remember. I think something also in the European youth championships, the EPBF ones. I think over there he also had a bit of success, but he also had a 17th place last year at Mezz Bucharest Open, so we can call him a regular around this place. Many players from Estonia with quality, you know.
Yeah, we had
Denis Grabe,
Denis
Grabe, yeah. Yeah, very nice.
Probably the best so far.
Estonian, yeah. He had wins in Euro Tour, some wins and finals in the US as well.
Look how much spin Ferdy is gonna put on this.
Oh my God, what a cut!
Yeah,
Put that
got
down.
Unlucky.
Put that down. I don't think it's unlucky. I think he can see the 2-ball. Wow. What a shot.
Yeah, pretty good shot for sure.
So, how much of a 2-ball do you think he sees? If you don't see enough, do you think you should be going to the jump shot?
He's definitely, I mean, yeah, I shouldn't say definitely, but it appears like he can go in the corner.
Then you have a question about how do you get on the other side of the table, because there's quite a bit of traffic on the lower side of the table, and on the higher side, if you punch it, then you have to negotiate the middle pocket. So what angle, how do you negotiate the purple 5? Do you go under it?
That was the shot. That was the
Yeah,
correct shot.
I don't
Play.
think it's the correct shot, to be honest. I think if you can see
Just one
enough
rail?
of it, I don't think that
You mean to just go like this a bit? Or
I don't think that the aggressive way was the perfect way of it.
Yeah, safety would have not been that hard to obtain, I think, from that position.
I don't think safety as the direct safety, but at least analyze the options. Would you go safety from that position? Would you leave an angle at the tree so that you favor the safety at the tree? Like those are some cases that you need to fastly analyze in your mind. Most of the top players are doing it because of the experience they have. They just run through cases like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I choose 4. They know it in 1 second. And oh man, I just watched like Filler doing that like so many times relentlessly.
Carl overcooking the 2-ball there. Pretty big miss. And chance to really put Ferdy in trouble. When now the Turk at the table looking to still put his first frame on the board. I'm expecting this to actually get closer, close match.
You
even
think
if
we're gonna
it's
have a match?
4-0.
You think we're gonna have a
Yeah,
match?
I think we're gonna have a match.
Depends. I wanna see some Ferdi.
Ferdi can definitely play pretty well. That's
Of
why,
course,
yeah.
but I want to see a bit of break and runs from him. Maybe put some pressure. Maybe come back in this set. Let Karl Gnaderberg know that he's there too. He wants to play. He's ready to play. And then we're gonna see what Mr. Gnaderberg is made of, because you know those eliminatory phases. Because once you're on the loser side, it's single bracket for you basically. Those are the moments in which you need to negotiate your energy, your quality. You need to understand that you have to be all in, but you also have to not
consume yourself too much.
Exactly, not drain yourself.
Well, what I
You
miss.
see?
I was just about to say that he came a bit off angle on that, but still makeable pot for sure.
Of course. I don't think Ferdi is like in his prime right now. I think he did train. He prepared for this tournament, but I've seen some of his shots.
Form,
yeah. I think I've seen some of his shots. Maybe the consistency, like the 99% is maybe 98 or 97. You know, for some of the players. Also, we have to take into consideration that the summer is here. The whole meteorological things play a role in a psychological role in the player's mind. They tend to relax a bit. They tend to adapt. Maybe they trained in the whole winter conditions, and then the body response is a bit different during the summer. So it's the whole things that are working for some people and maybe not for others.
Yeah, look at this one. Just a bit too much on that one. Now he has to overcut it, maybe use some right hand spin to keep it under the side pockets, or maybe go above just to make sure he's not flirting too much with those side pockets. If he feels more comfortable not using inside
I
English.
think he will go 3 rails with a bit of low spin, low left, as we can see.
You think?
If he can go enough into the 8-ball so that he can miss the side, then I think
If
he
it's
should
full
do
enough.
that. Yeah, I think he should do that.
So he went.
He went the safe way.
Yeah.
He thought that maybe once across is not easy, so that he might compromise on the aim. So let the stroke go a bit and
Leave
give yourself
himself
just a nice angle at the 9, even though compromise on the length.
Distance. Yeah. Ooh. That didn't look that well.
He wasn't
the
comfortable.
stroke.
He wasn't
Yeah,
comfortable.
yeah. Looked
He
very loose.
rushed it a bit.
Yeah, but just like a couple of frames ago, he missed the 6-ball and he locked Ferdi into an impossible almost safety after
Let's
he
see.
missed the ball.
Let's see right now if Mr. Ferdi is gonna
So far,
get away with the miss that he had earlier in this frame. You see.
yeah, but so far Gnaderberg has been getting away. Ball's a bit rolling for the Estonian a bit so far.
Maybe he doesn't want to win by too much, you know.
Yeah, it's
Too
not
short. It's short.
Two-way shot, of course.
But a pretty decent wide ball, but really decent wide ball. Really stuck the wide ball to the lower cushion. As we look at the image, we see Gnaderberg looking at the top right corner. So, which means
Just to avoid
the scratch, I think. Yeah.
Mhm.
If he plays it over there, then he avoids the scratch. The other corner doesn't really offer that much.
Oh,
Wow,
what a shot.
what a shot.
Man.
Nice.
After that missed 9-ball, he will look really well here.
Yeah, it
Still
seemed
on
like
the shot.
maybe in the future he should leave his white ball close to the cushion when he's playing the 9-ball, so he seems a bit better.
He needs a challenge, you're saying.
$5-0. So Mr. Ferdi, I believe, is in a break.
Yeah, in regards to Filer Ladani, we'll let you know if he's on the TV table, if he's...
A few people asked me about this match, if it's on the TV table. To be honest, they were Romanian, but it would be interesting. Let's see if the gods want Filer against Ladani to be on the TV table. Meanwhile, we're on a break from the TV table.
I think we have a toilet break, yeah.
We should just check a bit of the scores. We see Dan Cristea of Romania 2-4 against Serge Das of Belgium. What should we look at? Carlo Blasi just started against Ioannis Charlaftis. Albert Nedelcu 6-4 against Monzatu. Tom Stavely against Gareth, our guy, 7-8. I think it's just around here. We can watch it. I think we can see. And it's Stavely at the table, right? Yeah. We're in pretty awkward table, so maybe this will finish just in a few minutes. The dark side, I think is facing an open table as I look
It was
to
really
close
fun.
the match. 9-7.
It was really fun commentating with him yesterday.
Yeah, I just watched. I came from watching the match of Dean Shields of the UK against Felix Vogel. The first 4 or 5 racks, I think Felix Vogel didn't come to the table. It was like just break and run, break and run. Dean Shields, break and run, break and run. And then now I see it's like 5-1, so. Okay, so we just see Federico, the Italian, just won his match 9-3 against Andrea Cianciar, another Italian. Dorin Yushan leading Nicolae Berenda 4-1. Roland Bonza 7-6 against Luca De Carolis. What else? Andrei Ionescu of Romania.
We got Hill at Ola Gabor.
7-3 against
Gabor
Daniel Gale. I think they've put a time over there against with Ionescu against Gale, because some of them they were like very slow and they need to put they've put time. Stefani Linca, one of the best snooker guys of Romania, making another victim in the pool world. Sashko Dimitrov 8-7, close to finishing that match. Alexandru Florescu, another snooker guy, very good, a Romanian, 8-7 against Marcus Messing.
Ferdy is back with car breaking. It's 5-0. Balls a bit rolling for the kid, not at this moment. Actually, look at that break. He actually potted 3 balls, but unlucky with the cue. Gets the pool gods, making it yeah. So Filler actually won the Invitational, the Zantep Invitational, which was a 16-player invitational event that was separated from the main Bucharest Open, and he won yesterday in the final of that against Victor Zelinski 7-4. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I think it's 7-5, yeah, so probably it was 7-5. Either way, Feder looking like the main favorite here this year. He can also add his name as a Bucharest champion, besides guys like Niels Fijen, Kopini. Last year was Konrad Zhizhkin. Did I miss any other champion? I think I missed a couple.
Yushishin.
Yeah. Now that's a name for sure to be spelled out in written.
How many Z's do you think there are in
I think
Yushishin?
he has 3 Z's there, about 3 Z's. I'm not even sure, of course, right now, but
I go for 4.
Polish names are definitely tough, and I'm pretty good at pronouncing names.
I like pronouncing names.
Yep.
Yeah, it's my Latin spelling. And if you ask me if I'm Latin, it's just my spelling that is Latin.
Oh, okay.
Yes. So 5-1, Ferdi.
Yeah, first frame on the board for the Turk.
As my colleague said, there was a side event, an invitational tournament, with 1,000 euros plus a trophy given to the winner. And the occasion for the first player to win both tournaments held in Bucharest, the Mezz Bucharest and also the Invitational, the Zan Invitational. No one has ever done it before.
Yeah, I did mention this as well. It will be a first if someone wins both.
We know Mr. Fila is hunting these kind of challenges.
Yeah.
When the pool becomes too easy, you just go
You
for
need to
these.
find new challenges, basically, as a great player. How else, Djokovic put it well. Well,
Or
you
Ronnie.
have to find the motivation.
Or Ronnie.
Yeah, or Ronnie. Even more strongly, Ronnie, like the way he dominated. At least Djokovic had a bit more. Not that Ronnie didn't have a few great matchups in Selby, of course, and even Neil Robertson and Higgins as well. But
I think Ronnie's a bit more of a dog than Djokovic is. Because I remember,
of a dog, yeah.
yeah, even though he's very
say.
tough mentally. Djokovic
No,
for
yeah.
sure is very tough
One of
mentally.
the best, in my
I think
opinion.
the toughest mentally, the toughest tennis player, mental
He
side.
learned from the best Kobe Bryant, actually. Djokovic was
Nice.
a good friend with Kobe.
But what I mean is that in front of the great achievements, like the ones that Ronnie had, like not playing for 1 year and then coming directly to win, or 7 times the UK Open, 7 times or 8 times already.
You
the
can't
UK.
say enough about Ronnie.
20 plus Triple Crown
You just
events
can't
win.
say enough about the guy.
Yeah,
Just
but in
amazing.
compare that in the moments in the tense moments in which he was and he overcome pretty much every one of them, compared to maybe the last big thing that Djokovic has been doing. Like I just keep in mind, like don't get me wrong, my favorite tennis player is Djokovic. I like
Same.
the guy, how he won the US Open that time against Federer, how he won Wimbledon 2019
The
when he
Australian
was,
Open after not being allowed
of
to
course
participate.
he proved a lot. He played a magic tennis and everything, but wouldn't he be greater if he would have won like the Olympics? And he bottled it against Zverev in the semi-final because
Yeah,
of
he's
the
still
heat
missing
and
that,
stuff.
but I don't put that much value on that.
That's the thing. In tennis, you have like so many stuff that you can win. In
But
snooker, you don't. You have
You
like
did mention him, because Djokovic can go a bit mental. let's say.
Yeah, he
but
does.
so does Ronnie, even more often, I think. Ronnie,
yeah, but you see, Ronnie wins.
he does
Djokovic
have those
lost
matches that
a bit of
he kind of
finals.
quits a bit.
Yes, but
yeah.
Djokovic lost some finals. Ronnie doesn't really lose his
Yeah,
finals.
true.
You know?
But that's what
Like
I was
Djokovic got
making-
beaten by Alcaraz, got beaten by Sinner now.
You
He's-
think, because that's where I was going with the conversation. You think Ronnie had as good of a competition as Djokovic had in Nadal?
Of course
and
he did.
as
Of
Na-
course, they were both the three. Like Ronnie won whilst in an era with Higgins and
great
Mark
era.
Williams, and also Selby, Robertson, Trump, and he's still
I
winning.
think it's a great era. I'm not saying that, of course, that it's not, but I still think that Nadal and Federer are just a bit closer to
Djokovic than these two are to Ronnie.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's what I said. I think Ronnie is more of a dog than Djokovic is.
Man, what an era of sports. We got, this big three in tennis. We got Messi, Ronaldo in football.
And we got Ferdi Ozdemir on the 9 board,
And we got, exactly, two.
making 5-2. I think after a break and run.
Bravo, you're the best.
Yep, 2 frames in a row for the Turk. Trying to make a match of this after being 5-0 down.
Let's ask the gods. Who's the on the TV table.
All right. So let's see further breaking again.
Nice break. I think the break of Mr. Ozdemir is really consistent and has been pretty consistent all the tournament. And I think we have confirmation of Joshua Fela Dakela coming after this one on
Yeah.
the TV table.
Guys went on
We're gonna have a treat.
rubber too.
We talked to God.
Yeah.
We praised.
Yep. Things looking more even now between these two guys. At least the momentum and actually momentum. appears
Momentum
to
switched
be,
a bit. I think it switched a bit.
switched actually. Yeah. Still 5-2 up, maybe 5-3 if still an advantage for the kid.
This level and with this kind of rhythm that both are showing, so we see two shooters. We don't see guys that are afraid of shooting balls. A missed 9-ball weighs. It weighs a bit. It's
Yeah.
it's a pretty big turnaround, and oof.
Yeah, he's gonna get a bit low on this one. Well, it's fine.
I think it's fine. He managed
He
to
just
do it
managed
pretty
to-
good. He tend to have that Turkish style of a play with the hand of a carom player, you know.
Okay.
So he based a lot on the side spin, grabbing on the cushion, but you know with this new cloth, new cushions, everything like it tends to grab a little bit less than the usual club table.
I'm
you know?
also lots of side spin user and that advantage.
Yeah,
in
yeah,
my
it doesn't-
style
it
of
just-
play much.
It doesn't grab, it doesn't straighten the cue ball that much. It
Also-
still keeps the kinetic energy of going forward. The spin doesn't reduce that
And also
motion.
imagine, the Z shaft as well used.
Oh yeah. We should ask Filler with the Z shaft. I mean that guy with
Who?
the Z.
Federer plays with
No,
Z?
no, Filler.
Filler, exactly, man. Just talented players, yeah, playing with Z shafts indeed.
And you.
Good one. Yep. 3 in a row.
With a couple of break and runs, exactly what needed for Mr. Ozdemir.
You know, it says a lot about mentality and demeanor, being 5 down, and
And
still,
character.
and still believing. I mean, he might, you
This
know,
is a loser's round.
he looks like he didn't really think he's in that bad of a position.
Don't get me wrong, but when you are a loser round 4, there's more of a knife coming
Yeah.
to your throat. So
Yeah.
you have to put up there. You have to be there and take the shots, and maybe just the pressure will be mounted just around the finish of the set. Then it's when things are gonna slow down a bit, when decisions are gonna be a bit more thought of.
Yeah.
But until then, do your thing. Just reach those big numbers first. Avoid pressure at all costs. Like the sooner you finish, the better. Try not to waste too much energy. Try to be compact with your stroke, with your way of walking around the table. Like
Yep.
maintain the rhythm. Waste energy to the low. You should be okay. Let's see what a nice break. Such consistent breaker, Mr. Ozdemir. I think he has a shot on the 2-ball.
Yeah. It's close.
If he does, and I think he does.
Oh yeah, it's a
Yeah,
pretty table
it's
for
it's
sure.
a it's a pretty table. You just leave yourself So you cannot do much from the 2 to the
So
3.
He's 2 breaks in a row, right?
Yeah, he's going for the 3rd one. After missing a bit of an easy shot and being not punished by Karl Gnadenberg, look the difference. Instead of going 6-0,
Yeah.
it's 5, maybe almost 5-4. You see how fast it turned, how little you have to make a mistake, and the score just turns around on you.
Yeah, winner breaks certainly adds
10
another
pounds.
element of
The camera.
for the comebacks.
Yeah.
So, and still you gotta remember, guys, like these are very tight pockets. What's Ferdy doing right now? Going for a 3rd break and run in a row.
Looking good for it.
Yeah,
Yep, he's good.
it's not an easy task on these tables, really. Like even for top players,
He has to have a bit of an angle at the purple 5. So
yeah,
anything between, so let's say maybe going 2 rails, yep, and towards the 8, yep, so that now he can go directly 1 rail towards the center of the table. Just maybe avoid this side so that you do not have to be over the 8 ball. Maybe that's a concern. So maybe because of that you will choose to be somewhere around here. But we'll see. Yep. Exactly. Almost. Now an easy. He will look at the line of the 7, which is something like this, and exclude maybe this area. This is not where you want to be, either here or here. Yeah. So now because he's here, he will have an easy 1 rail again towards the center of the table, which will keep him the angle needed. So this is the line of the 8. He wants to be somewhere around here. If he goes too low, then he will have to go 3 rails for the 8, which is not ideal. So he wants to be just above the line of the 8. Again, the line of the 8. So this is a bit of a touchy shot. But I think Ferdi should manage that to go 5-4. Ooh, such a let off. Yeah, maybe a bit too much.
That tough.
It wasn't, but whenever you want too much of the cue ball and of the table, and after you already made a couple of breaks, maybe, as I said earlier, the energy levels are not that fresh, you're not that fresh, your thinking is not that fresh, and you just maybe want too much. Maybe you want to play perfect position every time. So stuff will happen. That's why a flow player like Filler is amazing in this kind of situations, like putting breaks. Also Shaw is a flow player, because in these situations they rely so much on the potting ability. They do not care about whether it's the good angle or the wrong angle. And you see, if you have just a little bit pressure, like you feel that you're back in the set, then there's that little thing in your head that says, okay, I have to play perfect, I have to be there, I have to put there.
He's a bit thinking about this one.
Nah, he knows he's good.
Yeah,
He knows
very
he's good.
Stroke. Like
Look.
all that speed and
Look at how he managed to go up and down to the table, not touching any other cushions. He let his stroke out a bit. He's feeling comfortable out there. He likes, enjoys. He even sees himself. He seems himself playing the final, maybe. Yeah, you can check the bracket at 9ball.ro/matches. Over there you can find all the matches of of the Mezz Q's tournament.
Please start the match. Please start the match at 8-5.
Back with a break of Karl. Quick 5-9 opportunity.
Yeah. This is looking almost like guaranteed. Yeah.
Wasn't that straight, but he left himself a good angle.
7-3 right now.
Ferdi's mistake being punished. Finally. Now that's a good break. And as soon as I say that, he almost lost the cue ball.
Yeah.
You saw the spin that grabbed the second cushion?
Yeah.
So it just
too
went.
much.
It just went through the first cushion and grabbed the second cushion. Sometimes the pool tables are just amazing. The physics behind it.
Speaking like a true mathematician.
Yeah. Researcher pulls the domain to all the bookwormers, and researchers. Pool is the field that you need to put your work into. Research. Pool. Give us the next Stephen Hendry. Give us the next domination. What perspective should we have so that we can dominate the area? This is the time. This is the moment in which pool will fly. We will depart. The sport will depart. Will just take off, and it would be an ideal moment so that someone will come with something that changes the game.
So Karl has a shot on the one. He's looking to maybe stop the cue ball in the 9. If he stops the cue ball in the 9, will also drop down a bit towards the 2 if he does that.
No, the 6 was the ball.
Yeah, but I think he wanted to carry him in the 9. Or he changed his mind seeing that it's not there after looking at it. But yeah, he's looking good right now to getting close to the finish line here. It's,
What happened here?
Yeah, wow.
Oh
what
my
a
God.
servo that was.
Oh
he
my
did
God.
hit it thick, but I still think he wouldn't have gone past.
Well, that's the thing. I think Filler would have gone two rails into
Yeah,
the
right.
3.
Yeah, right.
So just like
Yeah, why
where
not?
the balls was the balls was here, the ball was here.
Yeah.
Just like go into it and then let it grab a bit and maybe
Yeah, I
choose
always
this
play that
angle,
shot.
you know, so that maybe he goes this angle
I always
again,
played that shot
center
to
table
rail.
position, you know.
But you know,
But for some reason he just wanted to go
know,
directly like this.
players have preferences. Also, pressure can be a thing.
At 7-3, what pressure is it at 7-3? Maybe being loser from, but
Man.
oh yeah, I forgot that he can do that. I almost forgot that he can do that.
know he knew that.
Of course we knew, but I forgot that it's an option for him.
Yeah, this is to
Mr.
be noted.
Nadeberg.
What a shot! Shot of the day, maybe. At least on the main
Amazing
table.
shot. And also with a bit of left so that he can get out.
Yeah.
You saw how he got
Yeah.
this this angle. Amazing.
Isn't that crazy how great the top players are? The most fascinating thing for me is the jump, actually.
Oh yeah,
For
it's
top players,
and
so
the
much better
technique,
than average
the technique,
players.
and still not defined which one, which is the best technique, because you see they tend to say like, yeah. However, oh my God, another one. There was a cracker. He just he switched it.
So I guess we can have 2 shots in a
Yeah,
row.
like just eliminate the moments in which he's in the chair, and then the rest you can put it in the reel. It's okay.
Exactly.
Ooh. Rocket after rocket. Amazing kiddo.
Yeah,
Amazing,
go
amazing.
uphill.
Yeah. So yeah, I was saying the difference at the jump shot. It's just wow, man! Like incredible. Like like training for the jump shot, so being able to control the white ball like from such fine margins and close. When you're so close to the object ball and you need to jump it. Oh,
I really
that
thought that
one!
missed it.
Yeah,
Huh?
had time to say goodbye. That one.
Man.
Had time to salute everyone. Oh yes. Not only wiped its feet, had a full bath. Wow. Amazing.
Yeah, a bit of youngster volatility here, maybe.
He let his arm go. He
Yeah.
wanted to escape
Loose.
this little pressure point
Mhm.
in which he went, because Ferdi gathered a few racks on his own. Now it was his turn maybe to gather a few racks.
Yeah, so
There's the 6
8-3.
ball going. Yep.
just another more frame needed, and he's
there's-
gonna have a combo.
Yeah, there's a nice combo. The
Yeah.
1 ball will settle exactly where the 3 ball is. They're
Yeah,
very,
almost
very
like,
straight.
He's almost like trying to pocket the 1. like-
Yeah, but I think the cue ball angle is a bit too much, so he needs to either play it slow, so that the cue ball can go a bit back, or to either go around and maybe take a shot at the 9.
I didn't thought that the 7 was on the way. Actually, apparently it is.
You think?
Yeah, he looked at my saying this. That's why. Oh, rail first.
And with a shot at the 9?
Oh,
No, he didn't. He
he
went.
didn't go with rail.
But the
first,
shot
yeah.
at the 9, close. I think now Ferdi will have a shot at the 9.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't think it's for sure. There's a good safety there. Like there's like
Yeah,
5
true,
safeties
true,
there.
Actually, true.
There's a whole bunch
Plus,
of balls.
if you really go for the bang, you're gonna leave probably something, because cue ball is gonna
Depends
stay
on
there.
what side, because if you hit
Yeah.
if you hit the 9 on the top side, on this side,
It's
then
bad.
you're gonna probably pot it. It's like you can pot it this way,
Yeah.
this way, this way. You have like lots of angles from the 9 that you can pot it. But and the one on this side
Yeah, he
would
went
have
for safe.
let the 1 ball here. So maybe there's a bit of equity, but when you play like
Nah.
this, then yeah.
Yeah, that was actually the better decision.
Of
and
course.
shot.
Of course it was. The only thing when you have that many balls in the same area, expect a long safety battle, because those players, they're so well educated that they know the intensity, what shots to choose.
Look at this shot. Wow.
You see, so maybe expect to get a resave sometimes, and then get into a really long safety battle, which will oftenly.
Yeah. These guys can really play safety shots so well. So yeah, not easy to get on this too. Like, not much pockets available. Not sure if the 2 goes into the side. It's a very steep angle.
You think? I think it's just like. Te-a bătut? Mai bun? Tu rău. Tu rău. He missed the 1 ball.
Yeah. Doesn't wasn't that tough, but he maybe tried to do something with the cue ball. You know how it is sometimes. If you're looking too much at the cue ball, you tend to maybe take your look from the
Yeah,
shot.
maybe he was listening to you and trying to do too much with the cue ball.
Yeah.
I think the correct shot was going safe at the 2. Like, just give yourself a look on it, and maybe then after that see what you can do. So
Yeah.
from that side, that place, maybe there's a bank. I think there would be a bank, but what do you do with the cue ball so that you can see the 3? How do you negotiate the pink 4, or do you just fin it? Nah, you go all
Perfect
in.
shot.
Yeah.
And this is gonna be a carom, right? Or no?
No, of
No,
course
no,
he's
no,
gonna
actually
play.
not,
He's gonna
actually
finish
not.
the table, of course.
Yeah.
Just let the cue ball drift towards the purple.
And the table is pretty easy already to finish normally.
Let's see, does he go? Nope. I was thinking maybe he will go to the
Pocket
top
speed.
cushion, but he didn't. And now, what angle will he have at the 7? Do you use top spin?
Wow.
Oh, he just grabbed. You see, he
rushes
fought.
sometimes, right?
He rushed it because he didn't really analyze the table. He didn't really understood what he had to do so that he will finish. This is the moments of the finishing of the set, you know, in which you tend to maybe either relax or feel the fatigue of the set, you know.
Also the age, experience, and things
Of course,
like that
of
come
course,
into play.
those
you
come
know.
with experience, of course.
But yeah, pretty a very good talent for sure. The Estonian, he has a pretty bright future ahead of himself if he keeps on doing what he does. Yeah,
Nice
fairly
shot, nice shot.
Pretty good shot for sure. Might have been a two-way in case he potted it in the corner pocket, but he always had in mind, I'm sure, the 4 rail.
Good safety, really good safety, I think.
Yeah, he's gonna be able to kick at this 1 rail, but you know, it's not much to hide in behind.
Can he see this ball and bank it towards the corner?
Oh yeah, you could see a lot of it. Nah, he sold
Freddie,
out.
what did you do? I think Mr. Ozdemir doesn't really want to be here. He had an offer for Romania. He didn't really.
But Carl missing as well. Wow. Consecutive misses. This is not a gimme either, but you should expect Ferdy to feel good getting back at the table after that miss, so yeah.
Somehow, this strategy of Mr. Ozdemir worked. He's back on the table, 8-4. He's not gonna miss this in a million years.
Nah.
Million plus one now. Let's see. So, 8-4. We still have a bit of a delay to the filler match. We're gonna have a few more racks here at this match. After this, we're gonna have the TV table delight Joshua Filler against Ivan Ladani of Romania. I hope that answers your questions. Let's see, where's the cue ball? The cue ball is in the pocket. So, Mr. Ozdemir. Quite a tricky angle here. He needs to really dig under that cue ball so that he can draw it just about close to the 9 ball. You see, he didn't really get into that, so he added an unwanted side spin, which resulted into not really drawing the cue ball, so maybe a bit rushed, but a nice stroke at the 5. Bit recovery, still has some work to do. Maybe bank the 6, not prime position buy at all. The 7, I don't think it really goes past the 9. I wouldn't try it, to be honest, except maybe with ball in hand. So let's see, Mr. Gnaderberg, your experience, your freshness. What do you do here? What do you do? Do you keep going aggressive? Try something. Maybe not the best option. Experience does its part. Now, Mr. Ferdi analyzes. He feels a bit of blood here, to be honest. I think he gave up on the set for a little, and then as soon as he felt a bit of blood, I think he rebuilt himself, and now he wants to have a match. I see it in his eyes, in his movement, his body language is a bit more determined. I think that if he pots this one and gets on the 7, I think is okay. It's pretty good. He's good enough so that he can try to cheat the pocket a bit. Very hard with the gold crown 5. But a nice stroke. Very nice stroke. Well done, Mr. Ozdemir. Let's see. 2 more balls and 8-5 plus a match. At 8-5 we do have a match. Oof. He did move a bit on that shot, but managed to pocket it. And elementary 9 ball for an A5 comeback. Mr. Ozdemir punishing one of Gnaderberg's mistakes. Gnaderberg punished one of the two big mistakes that Ozdemir had. So pretty level on that side. The only other thing that makes a difference here is that maybe Gnaderberg pocketed a bit more breaks, a bit more balls than Ozdemir. On the other side, Mr. Ozdemir broke a little bit better. He had a bit more control on the white ball, so do not be surprised if we will see a couple of breaks here from Mr. Ozdemir. I see determination. The body language is good. Nice break. Nice, exactly as I said. The cue ball is a bit better for Mr. Ozdemir at the break than it is for Mr. Gnaderberg at the moment. If this break will be converted into a run, 8-6, maybe another break, 8-7, then you afford maybe a safety battle, and well, if you win that safety battle, 8-8, anything can happen. So yeah, there's certain perspectives in this match, in this moment. Let's see, Mr. Ozdemir, how do you manage this run out? You go 1 cushion between the 3 and 7. Yes, you did. Very nice. A bit too much angle. You need to manage the 9 ball. You need to understand the contact of the 9 ball. If you go directly into it, then maybe you can take it away from here, because otherwise if you go into it like this, you can push it towards the 9, and you don't want that. Oh, just avoided. Very good, very good. Maybe a better stroke. Thin cutting the tree, made less of an angle over there. Less of an angle, which made him able to avoid the 9 ball. Now, where do you wanna be after this 4? I think you have to go like top spin. Ooh, lots of the right spin, taking away the 7 ball. Nice, nice. Again, I got fooled by that 9 ball. It's in a very, very used position, that 9 ball, as is the 8. Being the 8 here, it means that you need to avoid lots of center table positions. Lots of those angles are taken away by that 8. So you need, again with the side spin. I'm sure that Mr. Ozdemir wanted to be a bit more like this with the side spin, but the side spin just went like that and didn't get him close to his work. So now he has a bit more of work to do than he needed. Maybe let your arm go. Ooh. Again, throwing his cue. It's a very unique way of saying that you hope that you want to pocket that ball and have a position to the other one. Let's see. Very much draw. Much more composed shot. So the draw shot is a good shot for Mr. Ozdemir. He's much more composed on it. While the topspin shot and the center ball shots, it's a bit more of a yeah, 8-6. So the draw shot is really good. And the break shot, something very consistent. 8-6. The break is there. Let's see. I don't want to jinx it or anything, but another break, or maybe even better, a golden break, to maybe save up some fuel, keep it for the freshness of the latter side of the set. You know, the complicated decisive game, when they're formed clusters, when there's like lots of coming to the table, anyone has chances to finish the table, lots of pressure. Keep in mind, this is a loser's round match, so whoever loses this one, this goes home. No paycheck, no nothing. Whoa, what a shot. Imagine the 1 ball. No, and he got position to the 1 ball. I was about to say, imagine a 1 ball dropped. Look at what a nice table he had. But the 1 ball didn't drop, but still he had he has a good table right now. Look at him trying to compose himself. He knows he's on a comeback. He knows he's into the set. He feels a bit of pressure. It's the latter side of the set. As I said in the beginning, there is a bit more pressure when coming to the end. And now he's faced with a bit of topspin shot. There's no angles towards here, so no backspin because there's the 7 ball. So he needs to let the cue ball just go and come back the same way it came into the cushion. So just leave the cue ball go. Do not stroke exactly. You see what happened? He went a bit too far with the cue ball. He pushed it. And the cue ball should have stopped here, but he pushed it a bit more, and then he added a bit too much pace on that cue ball. So yeah, he wanted right also, which meant that he collided with the 7 instead of just going topspin and taking away the 7 and the 6 with this channel. Yeah, pressure. Now a bit of hidden hope, which almost flukes the 9, but look at the other. Look at the result for Mr. Gnaderberg. Oh boy, how much you wish to be 8 in the front and feel a comeback, but then come back to the table with this shot. What a relief for Mr. Gnaderberg. Well done. Also, praise for Mr. Ozdemir's break and for his comeback. It was a nice try. Cool match. Interesting. A lot of things to learn and take from this match. when you are improving in pool, you want to see the level of energy that the guys are wasting towards and how that influences the level of play during the set. Like the beginning of set, each guy had a couple of breaks, 3 breaks, 4 breaks, then 2 breaks, Ozdemir. Then it became a big tactic. Each one of them had some mistakes. Once Gnaderberg did not punish Ozdemir mistakes, and that got him back into the set. And then they both kind of went full power on the rest of the set that they had. Oh, so it seems that we are being proposed with David Al-Kaidi and Chan Salim on the TV table. So that means that we can take another look at the scores. 9-ball tournament, IDM Club, Mezz Q's, Mezz Bucharest Open matchroom event with very precious matchroom points, the ranking points, the World 9-ball Tour points. Guys, help us out. Any kind of subscription, subscribe, hit notification center bar. The queue repair? No, it's the other one, please. Yeah. So, any kind of notification hit, subscription, subscribe, hit the subscribe button, share also as well helps us a lot. We want to gather the pool community into a place and improve it and let us have the best treatment for this weekend. The Mezz Bucharest Open, 6 world pool champions, many other future world pool champions, great characters, great people. Lots of winners qualification matches right now going, as well as losers round 4 matches are going, are being played. We see Dan Crista against Serge Das. It's 6-6. Tight match over there. Andrea Miglioli 7-5 against Denis Mazdrashki. Niki Lazarov 2-2 against Jake Newlove. Jake Newlove. Dorin Yushan leading 8-4. Nicolae Berenda. Adi Cocolin 7-5. Andreas Zumides. Gabriel Vasilake beating 8-5. Lyudmil Georgiev of Bulgaria, one of the head guys of the federation in Bulgaria. I heard good things about the Bulgarian billiards. It's going to improve. They merged the 2 big names, companies, federations that they had, so now they're facing with 100 plus players, regulars, and more tournaments, more players, so very good of Bulgaria. Also, JJ Fall against Tom Stavely. Just started is 1-0. Lots of Israeli players. Yossi Yosef 4-2 against Federico Maria. Roman Gritsko just won, and it's now playing 2-2 against David Weizmann. The losers round guys are just they're just playing set after set, match after match, no time to rest. Also, our good friend Daniel Kandi leads 8-6, the Croatian of Ivan Galic. Dominik Zajac is leading 1-0, Roland Bonza. Surda against Mika van Berkel. Very nice prospect. Mika van Berkel against Romanians, huge guy. the Goliath of Romania, the Romanian Goliath. Yep. So it seems like they've trained. We're looking at David Alkady against Can Salim of Germany. I've referred him as Turkish, I think, so I'm sorry about that. But to be honest, it's a really, really recognizable name in Turkey. Adi Kokolin made 8-5 against Andreas Zumides. Laskovski 8-4. Dorin Yushan 8-5. Those are the guys on the brink of winning. Kandi again 8-6. Gabriel Vasilake 8-5. The other matches just started. There's a mix of loser round 4 and winner qualification. So whoever wins from the winner qualification will be qualified on the last 32, which will take place in around 3 hours, maybe 3 hours and a bit. So around 7 o'clock local time, and they will only be played that round. The last 16 round will be played tomorrow morning. So bear with us. We'll have some draws. We will make the draws tonight for the last 32, and the winners will advance to the last 16, which will be tomorrow morning. After that, quarterfinal around noon, semifinal, each one of them being played on the TV table, so they have to be played consecutively. They cannot be played concomitant in the same time. After which the final will be around 8 o'clock tomorrow night. So we're expecting you to be there, to be with us. And maybe we will crown, all of us together, our champion. Yeah, a bit more training from the guys. Incredible athletes and players. I tend to admire more the preparation of the European players. They tend to take the sport a bit more seriously when it comes to preparation, whilst the other continents, let's say Asia or maybe even the US, the North American continent, or the American continent, both of them, they tend to rely, also as Asia, they tend to rely a lot on talent and on the discipline as billiards. They do not treat it as much as a sport as the Europeans do, and sometimes on a long tournament like this one, and a 256 tournament is a big tournament, to be honest. But when you have a long tournament with such high level of play, then you need that stamina, you need that fresh mind, you need that approach, like not only the approach of a champion, the winning mindset, but you also need the physique to be able to keep up with that mindset, because you don't want your mind to be ready to be world champion and the body not to be. Don't get me wrong, there are lots of players that do not have maybe the physiques of a very, very sporting guy. I do not endorse any of these thoughts, but I'm just saying that the Europeans are treating this with much more care nowadays, and the results speak for themselves. The Europeans have lots of great talents, plus the Euro Tour that has lots of high quality players, at least a couple dozens that can win any tournament from their regulars. And you saw the amount of Polish players, the amount of Holland players, the Netherlands, the Belgian players, the UK players. As we embraced them, they came here. So yeah, Spanish players also. The impact Sanchez Ruiz and David Alcaide had once they got a bit successful on the world pool scene. It's amazing how much a bit of success can bring you to the sport of your nation. Yeah, so back to the game. David Alcaide won the lag and broke. Made a great jump shot, maybe with a bit of pace on it, or maybe he wanted to get himself a bit more to the middle of the table, so something like this to take away this line, you know. But because the cue ball curved a bit, it stayed under the 4. Pretty tough shot to negotiate with the jump shot in the first shots of the set, and while you still adapt. As I said, the first shots while you still adapt. Even a great player like Mr. Alcaide over there, with the tons amount of experience at any level in any kind of situation, this guy is one of the top that you would like to have at the table to get the job done. Yeah, it gives you the info. It lets you know that pool players are still human, even at any level, and they still need to adapt at the beginning until they find the points they need, the coordinates. Now Mr. Chan Salim, looking cool as a cucumber, very relaxed stroke. Really a fan of his stroke, maybe now rushing it a bit. But I saw him play, and he really showed an interesting approach to the table, a very relaxed style of play. Mr. Salim won against Gălățanu from Romania, 9-3. Won against Mr. Kayas, I think he's Turkish, 9-3, and won against the champion of Belgium, Serge Das, 9-6. So winner side, winner qualification match. Each one of these guys will also, the loser of this match will also have a chance to qualify for the last 32. And the winner will go directly. I think it will be a close match. As a viewer, I think I will go with a bit of an underdog. I will go with Mr. Salim, but the amount of respect to Mr. Alcaide, how can you not? The guy reinvented pool with his bank in the final of the World Pool Masters. Won it all. One of the greats. For sure a Hall of Famer. I'm gonna check. Two-time winner of the World Pool Masters, WPA World 10 Ball champion, and 3-time World Championship semi-finalist at 8 ball and 9 ball. So he plays 8, 9 and 10 ball. The first Spanish player to compete in the competition of the Mosconi Cup. So one of the leading guys that has put Spain on the map of billiards, Mr. Al-Kidi. Mr. Chan Salim 1-0, updating the score. Just amazing character. I remember, I think I was like 15 or 17, stuff like that. So 10 plus years ago, I was like, I don't think I even bought my first cue. It was my second cue or something. And I saw Mr. Al-Kidi. He just won the World Pro Masters, I think, or something. And I asked him, Mr. Al-Kidi, could you please let me play a bit with the shot with your cue? And the guy said, yeah, whatever, play with it. And amazing character. I'm not saying that anyone should let a crazy 17 and 16 years old play with no experience, because maybe the guy will break it, or it's dangerous or something. But I don't know, maybe he's that kind of guy that just doesn't care, and his amazing attitude and character, and always there up for an advice for any kind of situation. I think he can be there. Yeah. So back to the match. We saw Chan Salim. I think he meant to pocket the 3-ball a bit more thin to get more close to his work. So that translated into a very bad position on the 5-ball. Rushed a bit, to be honest with you. He could have maybe take a bit of his time, but instead gave Mr. Al-Kidi a pretty good chance. As my good friend, I don't want to say a good friend, but as my good spirit friend,
Yep.
is back.
I guess I'm back for at 1-1. It looks,
but a bit too much angle for Mr. Al-Kidi, but it's
Should
better
be
to have
fine.
angle than don't have angle in this kind of situations.
Yeah, you rather have a bit more than
A master
not
of the
enough.
drag shot. Let's see if he kills the cue ball.
Yeah, just 2 rails, I think.
Yeah, they just
Straight in as you want it
As much-
for the 9.
The thing is, as soon as they get a bit more angle, on these shots, they just manipulate it with the drag shot. They just kill the cue ball so well that it doesn't even feel that they got out of shape.
Yeah.
Like 10-15 degrees, like it's nothing for them. They just get back in shape. Whenever it's a complicated combination of balls, like 3, 4, 5, 6 or stuff like that, they just pay attention to those so that they can
Yeah.
approach that combination in the perfect angle, in
And
the
also
perfect position.
On this style, how he hit that table, I don't think he put much right spin on that
No,
one.
he had many options over there.
Yeah.
If it was
Also, it's that pocket speed and the pockets accepting balls that when you cut
the
balls,
moment, yes.
when you
At the
cut
moment,
balls,
yes.
usually you don't smash them in.
that angle was okay. He
Yeah.
had lots of room for error. But as we speak, he loses the cue ball. So
Yeah.
not a very good break for Mr. Al-Kidi.
What would you say? Does he push? Because push is tough, or does he jump?
Well, if I were Mr. Al-Kidi, where would you push?
Yeah, that's the issue, right?
Would
Into-
you push? I mean, the jump is already there, right?
Yeah.
Like you wouldn't
Yeah.
want to push into the
No,
jump.
it's
and like
Just there,
if,
push
if,
just
if
there.
if you go into this area,
Yeah.
wherever you do, you will kind of leave a bank,
And also a two-way
a
shot.
two-way shot with a bank. So maybe go around here. I think maybe this one takes away the
Yeah.
bank.
I think he
but
goes for it.
with this one, like you will have a really bad nasty save behind the purple 5 over here. The purple 5 is the big easy ball to make a snooker. So yeah, tough position for Mr. Arcady. I'm really interested to see what he does. There are
Yeah, he's looking at that push, but yeah, I don't see him play that.
maybe if the 7 wasn't here, I would have played like here. If the 7 wasn't, so maybe here was also an option, and maybe test a bit of Mr. Salim.
Yeah, he did play the push out,
He played the push shot. Let's see how.
but a bit smart pushing the 3 in a more safer, position.
To
let's say.
reset. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, really interesting. You know the amount of chess play that the sport has got since they've added this push shot like 10
Yeah.
years or 15 years ago.
It's the most chess type of playing pool.
Yeah, it's the most chess moment of the set.
Yeah.
Oof.
It's gonna
What
leave a
happened here?
shot.
I think he got it a bit too thick. I think he intended to put the 2 ball maybe around here.
And cue ball 9
And
or
the-
the 6.
No, I think around the 6. I think
Yeah.
behind the 6 was the shot, but a bit of a let off, as we see.
He is a bit straight and
He
on
is
the
a bit
rail,
straight.
so this is gonna be a bit
I
tough.
have no idea what do you have to do. Do you think he has a rail first
I
shot?
don't think he does.
I don't
think, he
either.
sends it too much, or doesn't touch it at all.
You think?
Yeah,
Think?
Yeah, he's
Well,
gonna stun this
To be
a bit
honest,
to the
I
left.
think there
stun
was a
it.
bit of a
Yeah.
wow.
So he
Nice.
did that. It did feel like he had that angle a bit.
Yeah, but if he would have been like more glued to the top cushion or over another ball,
Yeah,
way
but that
way
was a
way
great
more
shot either
impossible.
way.
Yeah.
Yeah, if he comes as straight as he can be on this 5, he should be out. Yeah, perfect. We got Dan Krista leading 8-7 Serge Das
Saw that.
on A2, and it's Hill at Gabriel Vasilaki against Georgiev.
Lyudmil Georgiev came back
Yeah,
from the
Lyudmil-
dead from 8-4, I think.
Yeah, it was 8-4.
Yeah, 8-8 now. Adi Kokorin was 8-5, now it's 8-7. David Elkidi mining his work. Really nice run out. From no angle, he generated
Mika.
such an amazing.
Mika is gonna play Spasian Spasov at A6.
Babkin against Yuma Dorner.
Yeah,
What do you think?
not too familiar with Yuma Dornan.
Choose.
Yeah, I'm gonna pick Babkin.
Okay, then I'll get Yuma.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's good, huh?
I liked him. I like his play. He's a very tall.
He's
A
up
very-
and coming in the last few years. 'Cause I haven't,
He's up and coming. He is. He's playing a bit more. He was up and coming a few years ago, but now he's playing a bit more. I like the way he plays. Now we got back to
Florescu also leading 7-2. The Greek Nikos. Yeah, what a break this was from Alkady.
Yep.
Don't think he scratches if he goes on the corner pocket with this. I think he will just come up right in between the 6 and the side pocket with the cue ball, in case the angle doesn't fool us. If he goes like that, he
pretty
should go
tough.
2 rails.
It's pretty tough.
A bit of left hand spin, but on the rail, yeah, it's a tough shot.
I think he will go in the middle and the cue ball something like that.
Oh, you think it's gonna play safe?
No, I think he will pocket the 2, but in the middle.
Got it. And 2 rails like that, okay.
Yeah. Look, he's measuring it. Doesn't seem like he likes it. I think so. Out of the 3 options, he has 2 pockets and a safe.
Yeah, it appears he's going for the corner at least.
Let's see, 2 pockets and a safe.
Yeah.
So both of the pockets have lots of cue ball pocketing opportunities. So that's a low percentage shot. So I think he will actually look for some safeties. To be honest, will you push the 2 ball against somewhere around here, like the 6, the 5, and come 1 cushion behind the 5, and maybe push it like this? You think?
Yeah, it can be.
Maybe use the 6 to stop the 2 ball, and also
I don't think it's too risky of a safety.
not that, but you do not hit it that hard. You just.
Mhm.
Oh, there's also the push option and blocking
Wow.
the 7 and the 9.
We didn't even thought about that.
Well, because
Yeah.
he just went a step forward.
Yeah.
The discussion. He's like, okay, I don't like the safe either.
And
So
neither the pots.
neither the
Yeah.
pocket. No, the pockets were like out of equation from the beginning. So he was like, okay, what else is there to do? Oh, it's the first shot. Okay, I'm gonna do a push shot.
Yeah, not obvious to push out when you have like you see the ball, you know.
Yeah, but
Some
this
players don't look at
this
that.
shot it became so so basic for the
Yeah.
players nowadays. Like putting the object ball somewhere around the middle of the table
Yeah.
and letting the cue ball drift just behind a cluster of balls. Like it became so basic for lots of people.
Typical,
Yeah,
classic type
yeah.
of safety.
So guys, at home, if you wanna try do stuff, just clean your balls, make them very shiny, and go train a bit at this kind of shot. It's ooh, kitty, almost with a great shot, amazing shot. Yeah. It's, no, as actually the new cloth and the clean balls actually make the balls react way different when playing that shot, because when there are different angles in which you want to make that shot work. Oof, maybe. Nah, I think he's good. Is he good? I think he's good. Yeah, I think he sees enough. I think Mr. Chan sees enough of the 3 ball, right?
Yeah, it appears he can do part it.
Almost. And now I'm guessing center table position for the 5. I'm guessing center table position for the 5. Like somewhere around here. You would like it. If you do not have the angle, then do not force it, because otherwise you will get snookered behind the 6.
It's not gonna be easy.
And now Fan says that you have to play it and let the arm go, something like that.
Yeah, perfect shot.
And perfect draw.
Yeah.
Yeah, let your arm go. Like avoid all the traffic. Use the shot. It's one of the first shots you play in pool. Let the arm go. Now kill the ball. Maybe keep the white ball over there. Oh, he had enough angle. Yeah, but for the shot before, do not try to get straighter on the shot, so that maybe you, when you have like a ball here and a ball here, do not try to get in between them, because it's very, very hard and it's a very narrow window, you know. So give yourself a better angle. Use the fact that you know how to pocket that ball, and also you have like so much area in which you can get out, so that you can pot the next ball. So yeah, let your arm go as often as you can, because it also will help you with the conserve of energy. So the dynamic of the set is a bit influenced of how much time you will let your arm go. see a bit of scores. Some decisive games. Gabriel Vasilake won with Lyudmil Georgiev 9-8. Andrea Grosso won with Karim Varbanov 9-3. Decisive game for Adi Kokolin and for Andreas Zumides. Also Dan Cristea, Serge Das, decisive games. Serge Das, great champion of Belgium. And Mr. Chan Salim with a pretty decent break, a bit unlucky. Don't know if he sees the 2-ball.
Yeah, he looks like he sees it. Depends if he sees it to pot it. That's the question.
Yeah, to pocket it. I mean, if he sees it enough for it to pocket it, because you don't need to do much with the cue ball.
Yeah.
You can just.
He does.
Just.
I think he does. Oh, yeah, he didn't.
So he used the 6 as cover.
Perfect.
Very good, very good. Lots of people, when playing the cross bank, they tend to use this cushion and then get back to the center table, because it leaves the 2-ball in an area in which you do not sell out, you know? Like for instance, if he kicked the 6 a little bit, then he would have sell out the 2, you know?
Yeah.
But those two guys have so much experience. They maybe they compromise on this kind of shot, so that they save energy for the latter side of the set, you know? Like, let's not put that much effort into trying to put the wow.
Yeah. Wasn't that the shot?
Wow. This is just pure raw talent. Amazing. Amazing, Mr. Al-Kaidi. Hats off. Reminding us of his sharp shooting that got him 2-time a World Pool Masters champion. Wow, what a shot. Now, because of the 8-ball, he wouldn't try to go with forwards, with topspin, so he had to go under the 4-ball. The bad news is that he landed that straight that if both of balls are glued to the cushion, it's that shot, you know?
You put
like
the left hand
yeah,
side
you need to
spin,
put a bit of left. Yeah. Let's see how he plays it. Wow, amazing.
If
Mr. Al-Kaidi with
great
his
players know this shot
with his
very well.
his street for the viewers, which mainly includes us, because whatever he does, it seems like art for us. Him, Filler, Fijen, Suke.
There sure is a
guys.
short list of about 20-30 players that can fit into this category.
Globally, right now, there are more than 20-30. There are
At
like
least, cream type, like consistently being there for 10
you have
years.
Sanchez Ruiz, Fedor Gorst, you have Filler.
Asia, of course.
Oh yeah,
There's
of
probably
course.
a lot of names that we don't even know.
Yeah,
which
in
are
the Philippines
very
as
good.
well. Yeah. It's such an incredible country, the Philippines. Like, for them, like, I don't want to say sharking, but their native way of being, like, I'm sure that if possible, none of them would play any type of big tournament. Like, they would choose not to broadcast the tournament so that people know
If they
about
would have
them,
some
you know?
sponsors to put money on them to play for money, they would do that. right?
Yeah, so the thing is, it's at the end, it's about the money, right?
Yeah.
So if one of them will do something like a big result, like Yeah, we're back. Sorry about that. We had a bit of technical difficulties. And, oof, 1, 2, 3. Amazing shot. I think you missed it. Mr. Alcadi snookered himself from 7 to the 8, so he couldn't see the 8 because of the 9. And then I think he played an amazing jump shot, and then got himself positioned to the 8, to the 9 as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, the guys at the club are being tense and everything. Let's see some scores. JJ Fall against Tom Stavely, 4-2. Thanasis Laliotis against Mario Valchev of Bulgaria, 3-0. Suke against Lopotko, 0-0 just started. Imonen 1-0 with Spasian Spasov. Great matches. Piotr Harashuk, 8-2 against Liam Ratson.
This is not straightforward at all. It's a pretty straining 2 with the 3 on the other side of the table. Not much angle to work with. Cue ball close to the rail.
Oh my god, what a tough shot. The good thing is that if you power it with topspin, it will come something like this.
If you put
some right spin.
If not,
yeah,
it's
some
going
inside.
towards the 8 or
Yeah. But with that distance and this type of angle, and the fact that
you
you
can widen the angle.
because no, because you are touching this cushion over here, it automatically adds a bit of right.
Yeah, true.
Because of the friction with the cushion, cushion, you know. So let's see if someone is brave enough to play that shot. Oh, I think he pushed it. Yeah, he pushed it to have more angle, so that now he takes the 8 ball out of the equation. You see?
Wow.
He took the 8 ball out of the equation.
What a shot.
Yeah, and challenged Mr. Salim to a few consecutive great shots. Dan Cristea from Romania won his game. We are all so happy. I think except him. It's so rare that you see that guy smile.
Yeah,
wow.
2 consecutive top shots here.
And he chose the short side of the 4. Amazing. Nice. Someone is letting his stroke out. That's
this
cool.
It's gonna be a pretty nice clearance if he completes it.
To be honest, I was next to Dan Cristea and Serge Das when they were playing, and I saw that he missed an easy ball or something, and I was like, okay, I have to go away from here. I think he doesn't play well if I look at him or something. So I just went. Serge Das was ahead, and then like he turned Das back. So Dan, if you're listening, I accept the Coke.
Yeah, pretty straightforward 5 ball here for the German to tie the match up.
Yeah, almost did something bad. Snooker himself against the 8, but let his. We see a bit more faster routine than I saw during the tournament of him. So he's playing a bit rushed, to be honest. He's playing a bit rushed, which it's not ideal.
Depends on how you feel. If you really feel confident in your flow, like.
True, but I saw him so consistent with the rhythm that he showed until now. Why change that? Why would you go into Alcadi's rhythm? You know, like
Yeah.
do your game. I'm sure he's a really like a good player also with this rhythm, but just go enjoy yourself out there.
Yeah, it's 3-3.
So as predicted, we have a bit of a game. I'm really
Yeah.
looking forward. At Kokolin lost 9-8. Sad day for Romania. Gonna go in a break. Come back in a minute or so. Take care, guys. I'm gonna leave you with Jesus. We all need Jesus in our hearts
Obviously.
and in our ears.
All right. So lean to break. Yeah, cleanly pocketing the 1 in the side. No shot on the 2 though. Not sure if he can put this cue ball in behind the 8 and also play the 2 safe on the right side rail. Tricky little safety here. Yeah, it was always a bit risky, but even though the snooker was not achieved, he didn't leave a shot for the Spaniard.
Yaron Fodor, Ioannis Charlatis, table C7, Yaron Fodor, Ioannis Charlatis, table C7. Andreas Zumidis, David Bocking, table E3.
Yeah, he's gonna look to massay this. Too bad. I think that's a foul. He did have a combo was on.
Josias, Hippolytas, Albert Mezz Bucharest, table A10.
Yeah. KD not wasting any time. He sees the rather relatively easy 2-9 combo. He's gonna go for it. Quick 7th frame of the match to go 4-3 for Al-Qaidi after this 2-9 combo. ball down in the side pocket. Look at the 9 ball again moving towards that left corner pocket. No shot on the 2. He's not seeing the 2 ball at all because of that A ball, so we're gonna have a push out here. Tricky push out from where he's looking. I mean, he really has to put it on the cushion. If the speed is not right and he can screw the cue ball, then he can actually play a cue ball carom into the 9. So he has to be careful to just stick that cue ball right on the cushion. I'm not sure. I think he can dig under that cue ball. Of course, it's not an easy combo. Cue ball control here to just drag it towards the 9. It's not an easy. We can sure have 2 consecutive 2-9 combos. Too risky. 2 ball was gonna fly around the table a lot if he went for the combo, so he opted to play the conservative shot. And he managed pretty well. Yeah, Katie will probably have to squirrel it a bit to have a good contact on this 2 ball. Yeah. Jump shot not completely out of the question either, but I think the swerve shot. Yeah, he's going for the jump. Yeah, this top player is so comfortable with that jump cue. Easy one being a cut shot on the 2. Good hit, but he's gonna leave the 2. So chance again for Salim to draw back and tie the match.
So we might have a delay for the last 32 rounds and the losers qualification. The players that are now playing the winners qualification, just watch our Facebook page. I will let you know the new time, the new times.
Yeah, so guys, if you want to check the scoreboards, you can go on 9ball.ro. You're gonna have there, you can find the Mezz Bucharest Open draw with all matches and results. We're gonna play until the last 16 tonight. Oh wow, what a miss from Salim. Did try to force the issue a bit on the positional shot for the 4, that's true. Still, wow. Yeah, took away his eye from the shot. Just because he was a bit more focused on the 4 ball. Wow. So after an amazing pot from old Katie, the cue ball traveled right behind that green 6. Some drama. It's been a pretty good match so far. Starting to feel like it could be a pretty tight pressured match. Solid hit from Olkady. Just gonna leave a shot on the 4. It's a long shot, but doesn't have to do much with the cue ball. Just has to just almost like stun it, stop it right there. It's pretty straight as well. Yeah. And neck and neck so far between Olkady and Salim at Mezz Bucharest Open. 256 players joined. Tournament started yesterday. Gonna play until the last 16, and tomorrow the last day where the 2024 champion will be crowned. Yep. Salim takes advantage of the mistake. And it's 4-4. Hit that well enough to drop the one ball in the side. It's gonna be a tricky table, this one, with a 5-8. Just nestled together there next to the side rail. This might be a pretty tactical side of their game be shown in this frame. Tricky little shot here. Just maybe, maybe just go with the cue ball. Yeah, exactly right here. Does it have enough? No. Left the shot. Yeah, it wasn't an easy safety, but yeah, it was all about the speed here. Really wanted to put that cue ball right on the cushion. Use as much of the A ball as possible. Perfect shot. Such a good shot here. Opening up the 5-8. just solved the puzzle of the rack pretty fast after that missed safety from Olkady. And it's a bit of a roadmap here for the German. Just have to complete the task. He's done the hard part of the frame. Yep, good angle on the H drop on 9, and he should be up. I think it was 1-0 for Slim, so he's gonna take the first lead since then. Never 2 games difference. No player had a 2 frame advantage, so it's been really close. Yep, we got ourselves a match here for sure at IDM Club.
Whoever finished at table C1 to left the phone, the phone is with me. Dominic, Zaya, Dorin San, table B2.
Yeah, so we got ourselves a toilet break here. I'll be right back with you in just a few minutes.
I'm back. Hi guys. Just ran into Mr. David's, the little boy's room. Maybe he took a bit of a toilet break.
Toilet break for sure, and both of them actually went
Much needed toilet
out
break.
a bit. It's been very close match, no 2-frame difference, and Salim's got his first lead since 1-0, I think.
Yep. We're looking at really a match. So maybe I was wrong about Mr. Salim. Maybe he did conserve energy so that he had what it need for the ending of the set. So I'm still rooting for Salim. I think he's in a good position. Also the break is really good, consistent, very solid player.
Yeah, for sure. He's a big money game player.
You know?
Currently.
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually talked with Ciprian just before the match.
Who's Ciprian?
Ciprian
Ah.
and yeah, he said he has a few challenges for some big bucks.
I wouldn't think.
You wouldn't thought?
No.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, I wouldn't thought that.
$50,000 races.
Yeah, that's the same thing. I wouldn't thought that Zaya was a competitor, and then when you get into
He's
the
so
guy's
good.
guy, yeah, you're like,
He's so
okay,
good at looking like a regular person, right?
he can shoot, you know, he can shoot, like.
For sure.
Nice angles. I think he's just gonna push the white ball just a bit towards the, like, after he pots the 6, he's gonna lift the white ball drift a bit so that he can get a straight shot at the 7.
Yeah.
I think from the 8 to the 9, I think I'd rather draw the shot from the 7. So I will give
2
a bit.
rails.
Yeah, and draw.
Yeah, I don't think he wanted.
So let's see what does he opt. I
think
mean,
he
there's no wrong shot here. It's like what you
I
feel
think
more.
He has something like.
Yeah. The thing is, lots of players from 8 to 9, they tend to leave the white ball somewhere like this so that you can like use the rail and go towards the 9, you know, like use the rail, let the cue ball drift a bit, because otherwise if the line of the 9 is something like this and you draw the ball, you cut over the 9 rail. So this is the amount of really good position in which you're on compared to like something like this area, you see, which includes more of the segment that you're looking for. So
Snooker players
compare
will
those
probably
two.
Go with the right.
Yeah.
cycle.
I saw that they're doing that. I don't know why. If you feel
I
comfortable.
think it's because of the cloth on the snooker table is more.
No, I think it's what you feel comfortable more. Plus the fact that we tend, as pool players, we tend to use the diamonds a bit. Like we know we have those references a bit more imprinted in our minds, you know, the diamonds and their location, while the snooker do not have those. So maybe in their minds it's something different, like they have angles and stuff.
Could be.
I wouldn't call.
I think Filler plays after this match.
Let's see. Do you see Joshua Fella? I guess so. I would say yes. Який постан? Чи постан? Yeah. Let's see. Where's the billiard port? Hold on. Oh. I'm close. Let's see what's happening on the table.
Interesting little shot here.
Yep. Yeah, so I'm guessing Joshua Filler is waiting for the 0-0 table. Yeah. Yeah, so go back to our match. Let's see. Mr. Al-Kidi at the table. I think he's gonna somehow play a cushion first shot, push the 2-ball on the other side. Yeah, something like that. Maybe he wanted something like this and leave it here with the cue ball to travel somewhere around this area. But you know, sometimes those angles are not available, so you maybe try to do the best with what you have. Like, okay, maybe I cannot fully hook up the guy, or maybe it's very, very difficult. So let's try to play a containing safety. Oh, this is a bit of a bad shot, unlucky.
Yeah.
So he did try from the 2 to pocket the 8-ball. You see, he had like so much of the 8-ball that he could have played. Like he could have played into the rail, into this side of the 8, and in this side of the 8, and he did, and he missed that, and he played it into the 9 with the 2 to get out into the center of the table, so that he has a shot at the 2, which is interesting.
It's a good chance here given. I mean, Salim could have really put some control into this match.
Yeah, 7-4 is quite a healthy lead.
Yeah.
To be 3 in front of Al-Kidi means that. Yeah. Let's see. I don't know what you have to do with the 5. How much angle would you lose at the pink 4? Would you need at the pink 4 so that you can play the 5? Would you go to the to stop like around here and
go to rails after that
and play the 5 into the 8 and you let it go, something like this? No, as in you want the cue ball to be straight at the 4 and then come a bit back around here and play the 5 into the 8.
But why play the 5 into the 8 and not into the left corner? That's what I'm saying.
Which this one?
Yeah.
The 5.
Yeah. Or
because
the side pocket,
because look where the 7 is.
Yeah, but the 6. Also the side pocket.
Yes, but when you leave the 5 around here, it's easier to get. Like from here, it's easier to get at the 6 ball.
Yeah, we'll see.
Or maybe the combo, just leave yourself like just.
I mean, he has to play the combo
now.
Right?
Yeah, but look how bad he got. Like, I mean, not really bad, but
straighter he would have liked it, yeah.
Yeah, or maybe the other angle. I don't know, but like in this combination, I would choose like somewhere of this angle on this side, you know.
Still.
Yeah.
So it's his favorite to make it.
Ooh.
Yeah. Pretty clear shot.
Good. So 6-5, right? Now we're gonna have to wait to see Mr. Alkadi's response after having a toilet break, after understanding the level of play that is needed to bring to the table, the level of play being brought to the table. Good break, pretty unfortunate. A full hit on a ball that made the cue ball stop just behind the 9 ball and snooker him on the 2. So, what do you do?
Yeah, it sure is a.
What do you
interesting,
do? So
situation.
the 2 goes in all the 3 pockets. It goes here, it goes here, and it goes here. So you want to eliminate these pockets as
Maybe
much
I'll
as you
put-
can.
I'll put the cue ball, like the cue ball, something maybe around here. I know I don't feel an advantage if the player takes it, you know. But where would you put it? Also here.
I would
maybe
push the tree. I would push the tree and block the cross
So,
bank.
but-
I would push the tree. Ooh, nice, nice.
some almost like.
So he blocked the tree and chose your way. Yeah.
mhm.
So I tend to see this approach from Mr. Alkadi. He leaves a shot, yeah, but disturbs other balls,
Yeah.
so that he complicates. So whenever you're in the chair against Mr. Alkadi, expect him to not let you learn too much the table, because he will somehow do something to the table so that you do not form a pattern of how it will how he will finish the table or stuff like that, which will sometimes shake you a little bit. Like,
Not
okay,
sure
what,
if,
what this guy is doing, you know?
Not sure if Alkadi is being talked enough about his tactical and strategy play. I think he's one of the best. Like,
You think?
yeah.
I think they all like,
Talk about
especially, and of course that they talk about it, but also they train with it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's one thing to talk about it, and another thing in the dynamic of the game. Like, what do? Do you do that? Would you approach in that way? You know, and stuff like this. And having a partner like Sanchez Ruiz should be like such a
sure.
nice thing, you know, like, because it's so easy for two top players to improve each other's games when they tend to know their games, each other's games so much. So whenever they are playing, if one of them tries something new, the other one was like, hey, what did you try there, you know? And then they analyze it, they go through
But
it.
they have an interesting dimension of. I just thought about how Alkadi was like the first to really struggle in pool, like being really top player. You know,
Out of the
FSR
two,
yeah.
Well, he's older. It's
Of
normal.
course.
It's normal.
And I was just thinking that, you know, FSR learned a lot from Alkadi, and now FSR, you know, peaked
Of course he did.
into a place where, maybe even Alkadi didn't have as great of a year as FSR had last year?
But no, 2 years ago.
2 years ago, right?
Yeah, he won everything.
Exactly. So his peak was incredible for sure. Yeah, another safety play.
It's a bit of a safety play.
Yeah,
They are both prepared
But-
for this safety play. So we've seen the breaks and runs. We've seen the shots.
he's gonna jump this, right?
I don't think he's gonna jump. He has so many. When you have so many
True.
balls
Kicks.
towards the middle of the table, there are so many shots in which you just put the two ball anywhere around it and
Or
like try
over
to
the
keep
face.
the cue ball around here. You know.
Or over
It's,
the face. Also, this can be played over the face. But he opted
Exactly
with
what I
your-
said.
with your,
Exactly what I said.
very,
Yeah.
just
And
a
look
great-
look how he used these balls so wisely, because there's like this decomposure of the function of the forces, you know. They tend to somehow you try to find a way in which the balls go so that you include these two balls, you know, like you don't want to go towards this direction because there's no balls here so that you cover with them. But yeah, let's see. Do you go 2 cushions behind it? You think he can? Ooh, that's straightened a bit too much.
Yeah.
Yeah, he wanted that. It's obvious.
Let's see what he's doing with the 3. That's gonna be the obviously the key shot here this frame.
Neck fatigue. That's a nice one. Yeah. I think do you think neck fatigue is really a thing?
What's that?
Neck fatigue.
Okay.
The thing that holds your head. You think it can like?
Cool.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I only felt it like once when it
From
was
the
because
spine a bit, I
no,
think,
it's
yeah.
because the aircon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the
Yeah, some
aircon
do.
can.
Some
yeah,
do. I'm
can,
good with these.
Can
but
throw into your neck, you know, like and can blow into your neck and like yeah.
I'm pretty good at these, but I've heard a lot of people, of course, throughout that complained about
Bengalo.
Yeah.
Yes. So, what do you do with the 3? Let's see. So,
Yeah.
pretty much any approach from this side, I don't think it's got something really, really nice to do. Like, do you really have a position if you play the cue ball? Like
One rail with lots of.
yeah, but do you really have something to win if you play it here? Or would you consider coming around here? You know? Here
so
is not
both
an
options are.
Here I don't know if it's an
options.
option. Do you
So
think?
with the first one, it's 3-7 combo. The second one has a
You think
safe,
is there a 3-7 combo? You think?
and also
I think it's not that straight.
maybe it's not perfectly straight.
Yeah,
and
he needs to control both balls with that.
He also could go one rail into them.
One rail into them. Nah, I don't know what he's doing. I think he's gonna play safe.
Yeah, and behind the 5, right?
5 and you know what the smart thing with this safe is? You bring the 2
Yeah,
somewhere
look how many
around
balls.
here.
And look how many balls.
Yeah,
will do.
no. You bring it close to the 3 ball, and then it's easier to develop the 3 ball. You
And
see, or even you would try to develop it right now. So try to go with the 2 ball into the
Yeah,
3-9
he might try.
and let the cue ball go around here.
Yeah, it looks like he's playing slower speed, yeah. But he did
Yeah,
just
and he
that.
didn't. Yeah, and he tried to develop them, but he couldn't.
Still.
So it's not. You see the difference? Filler, you would have had that ball married over here to the 5, like man, and those balls. But yeah, you see, maybe Filler wants the victory more than the opponent.
Yeah, it's a good safety from David.
Yeah, let's see. So there's an obvious one cushion escape, but as I said, when you go into this like with the cue ball, the forces, the force decomposure doesn't have any balls, any cover balls. So you would try to go something like 2 cushions, and then you try to understand what exactly, because the thing is, there wasn't many intensities in which you would have a good outcome. So any side of the 2 would somehow enter this cluster of balls. So low
But look how he
percentage
opened,
resafe. Yeah, but that's not a good thing that he opened them,
Yeah,
because
of
it's a
course.
low percentage.
He just cleared the table almost for LKD right here. He just needs to stop this cue ball after the 2, yeah. Wow. What a great tactical play, practically.
Yeah.
Katie did with that safe shot.
Yeah,
Putting the
and
2 next
also-
to the 3, which was blocked. Yeah.
Also, guess what? Also, he got himself back in the set
Yo.
with a tactical play.
Yep.
That's one of the best way to get into a set. Like it gives you confidence. It gives you calm, relaxation.
And the
you know?
opponent is not feeling great that, you know, he just
Yeah, you
lost
don't-
a key moment because of a save.
Of course, and when you sit in the chair and your opponent is lucky, or if he makes like a really great shot, it's easier to digest that, because you're there like, how many times can he do that? You know, like out of 100, how many times will he pot that ball?
Exactly.
But
and,
when he
and
wins,
even if he does, you
but
just
when-
appreciate the guy playing well, and you
of
couldn't
course.
do much.
Yeah, but when your opponent wins on your mistake, on your tactical play, it's harder to digest.
It can fry a bit your head. Yeah, for sure. good. This is not a straight in situation. Does have a bank. He can play a bit of a two-way shot on the 5 with the bank, and just in behind the 6 with the cue ball. Maybe
So you think
just in
like a
behind
two-way
here,
shot?
and the 4 and the 5 just like this in case he misses it.
No, he's gonna be aggressive and keep the white ball close to the cushion. Maybe maybe somewhere around the 8.
Oh, you mean here?
Yeah.
That's an option for the cue ball here too.
You know. But let's see, how much angle does he have at the 5?
Yeah.
Can he go aggressive?
Yeah, he went for my.
Wow,
my one.
Yep.
He really put it
1-1.
right.
It's 1-1 on this one. Yep. Nice. He used the cluster very good.
Almost got it safe.
I think he can see a bit of that ball, which is a huge
side.
difference. A huge difference. Seeing that, just to clip it, it can give you. So he gave the shot. Now it's a very obvious 2 cushion.
Yeah.
You go towards the 5, and then you have like a 2 cushion right back at the table. Or if you see it fuller, you can bank it.
Oh wow, he saw a lot of that.
Wow.
I didn't. Yeah.
Bank it and use the 6 as a blocker. Yeah. That's the shot. Yeah.
Yeah, some good display of.
While if you are like completely blocked, then you have to jump it. And when you have to jump it, there's like less control. The 6 becomes a smaller ball. Maybe it's harder to get behind it with the jump cue. Of course, there's like Aloysius Yap and Fedor Gorst and Joshua Filler that can jump the ball and marry you to the 6, but you know.
Georgia leading the Czech Republic.
I don't know. I'm Romanian.
Well, at 10, it is Romania that's playing Belgium.
Oh yeah, guys. Yeah.
Romania, Belgium at
Romania,
10.
Belgium.
A draw will put us big favorites for first place.
Oh yeah. Tricky group as well. Tricky group.
If
Let us
Belgium
know
beats-
who do you support for the European Championship in the comments. I hope Romania will make the semi-final, but
Semi-final.
yeah, why not? I hope it will make.
Quarterfinal is our best performance, all time.
So
So a quarterfinal will be a
Equal.
big performance. We need to win a single elimination in the last 16. That will be tough.
yeah,
To
I didn't
even
know that.
beat
I
one
didn't know
match.
that.
Mhm.
Cool.
Yeah.
But I think Spain are favorites. I don't know.
I don't think this year or in the last couple of years they really recycle a lot of their.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
they have some
They're
players.
still like the 4th or 5th pick in my view, but I think England, France, and even Germany are a bit superior right now.
Ooh. So what did Mr. Alkidi do here? Okay, he got the result.
Yeah.
But did
You
he
don't think
mean to
yeah.
did he because the angle is pretty it's pretty ugly because coming from this far out, when you cross that ball, you tend to go into the corner a lot.
True.
A lot,
True.
So maybe he meant that. Maybe he didn't want to do that.
Yeah.
Maybe he didn't want to play the 4 at the pocket and just put it there so that he can get back to the table and use the cluster in the middle of the table as a blocker.
Can if you hit this.
How can you
Whoa.
not hit that
I
ball?
was just about to say if he hits this full, he has a good chance to hide the
You
cue
don't
ball.
have to use it to hit it full. You have to hit it on this side
that's what
so
I
that the
meant.
cue ball
That's what I
goes
meant,
this
yeah.
side, and then again you use the cluster. So again is the choosing of the lines so that there are balls after the contact.
Yeah.
Yeah, about that.
Yeah, a bit of a letdown here in the last couple of frames
Yeah, a
for
couple of
Salim.
frames.
He had
not
chances.
not so good from Mr. Salim. Maybe Mr. Alkidi pulled out something from his hat.
Yep, straight in, elementary, 9-ball for the world champion David Elkady.
Nice from Mr. Salim to help him with the balls. What do you mean the side is up? Of course it's up. So you're saying that the best performance Romania had was quarters?
Quarterfinals, not sure if we ever had in Euro, but I know for sure we had in 90 Gheorghe Hagi era.
Yeah,
you know
Hagi
it. You
era.
know it.
Hagi era, of course. The second proudest Constanța guy I know.
Yeah. I
Yes.
think we only have 1 or 2 last 16s since Hagi, that's what I mean.
Oh yeah, but since they made the tournament so big, like
Yep.
whenever you see like we qualified, I was like,
'Cause
isn't
it's-
like half of the Europe qualified already or something?
There were
like that?
16 and now are 24 teams. And
Yeah.
in the, you know, even 3 teams will qualify from the group stages in the last 16. The best 4 out of 6. Third places, I mean.
Yeah, so let's see. Think of a carom. I think at a
Yeah.
carom over here, but you don't want the 2-ball to get out way more than this, because then you will lose the shot on the top corner. On the other hand, if you will pocket it a bit more around here, you will have it at the middle pocket. But getting from here with the 2-ball here at the middle pocket, big distance, small pocket at the 3 the other side, I would actually want. Oh, he played. Wow.
You know what?
Yeah.
We're just not good at predicting Elkady at all, man.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
he's
I think
he's
he's actually
finding some-
enjoying himself
Mhm,
now, to be
yeah.
honest. I think under tougher conditions or stuff, maybe he would think about it more. But
Yeah.
right
Maybe
now he's
play
like,
more
ooh,
conservative
you
shots.
know, like
Yeah.
now he's finding some situations in pool. It's like, oh, this has some equity. Let's try this, you know.
Yeah.
So he's enjoying himself. He has a bit a different body language. Look at him. He's positive.
Yeah.
He's looking at the balls. He's willing to get up from the shot to analyze more. It's like we have a different player now. Look at his stroke. He's there almost in between shots. Let's see how he will manage this shot. The thing is, when you cut the 4 into the middle pocket, it's a bit dicey with the 8-ball being there. Like you really have to go into the 8-ball right there if you shot the 4-ball. Otherwise, you think that you can go here, like here, and get out, like stuff like that.
I think he has to hit it to full.
Yeah, and
the
then
4
the
will-
8 comes into play.
And the 4 will just get off the rail too much, I think, also.
Maybe the bank to the side pocket. Nah, it's too wild. Maybe just accept a longer shot. You know, like play it in the middle.
Oh, he plays it.
Yeah, accept a longer shot. Yeah,
basically.
yeah. And just go with it. Accept that you have nothing better to do. Yep, filler is next on the TV table. Oof, nice shot from Mr. Elkady. Did leave him a nice shot at the 6. Again, letting his arm out. Gambling a bit with the 9-ball, not gonna lie. He was a bit close to his work there. But why not? I mean,
Yep.
you are into the set, the opponent made his mistake, you've put the pressure you needed,
3 in a row. If
Yep.
Katie
you've
plays here.
successfully broke your opponent,
Mhm.
and you're at the table enjoying yourself, which means that he has a good measure of his opponent right now.
Yep. Yeah. Straight 9 ball. 2 frames away.
You know, as a fisherman, when you go fishing, you know what you do to the fish?
I don't fish, but tell me.
Catch it and you don't let go.
Yeah.
That's just what Mr. Alcady has done. He caught and he's not letting go.
True, true.
We should have like names like Bill and Jim. You know, like, yes, Jim, you're true, Jim. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one, yeah. Maybe we should.
What do you mean, Bill?
Well, you know what I mean, Phil?
Oh, Jim. Yes, yes.
Yep. Religiously making the 1 ball in the side pocket, and he's gonna have a shot to make it 8-6. Not sure if the 4 passes the 9.
Yeah, the 4 for sure. The
Passes,
4,
right?
yeah, yeah.
Mhm.
I don't think the 7 is really interesting, but you see, the problem is with the 5 being there, because if you develop from 4, you develop the 7, then you leave yourself 5 to be played at the top left corner, but is not available. So that's a bit of a problem. So you need to do something to change the dynamics of the table. You need to move some balls. Let's see, which balls does Mr. Alcady intend to move? I saw him wanting to play. Ooh,
that's too
pretty close.
Oh yeah.
He has
Ended
the
up
angle, it's good.
just perfect.
Yeah, but
actually.
now you cannot use that much topspin.
True.
Now he's it's
He's going
it's
towards
really
the 5,
it's
right?
hard to go. Let's see, does he?
Yeah. Nice shot. 7-9, not too straight, right?
I think he will play position.
Right there. Yeah, it goes if he was looking at it like that.
Yeah. No, I was thinking actually that he will play position for the 7 in the other corner, but yeah, the angle was way too good to have a really straight-in shot in the 7 to pocket the 9. The cue ball will most likely stay there. Yeah. The 7 coming right back to the cue ball.
So, 3 in a row for Alcady. He's gonna break. Consistently being able to make the 1 ball. Key, of course, each time. have position on the 2. Or the 3, if, of course the 2 is pocketed on the break. Yeah, look at that break. It's not an easy out, for sure.
Nope. But Mr. Alkady is ready to run it out. He's ready to give it all.
He surely needs a very finesse shot here, avoiding or managing the kiss on the 5 or 6. It looks like it will go towards those a bit, even if he screws as much as possible.
I think he will try to come with the cue ball just about around the same place with a deep screw.
I think he can avoid the 5 or 6 with screw.
Yeah, why not use it? Why not use it?
Use the 6.
Use the 8, the 5, whatever you touch, it will just throw you into the cushion and then go back to the 3.
That's what I was saying as well. Use the balls that you will naturally carry him into. But he's playing with top side. I mean, at least
We just have to watch.
yeah, no.
He's the guy there.
Wow. Not sure.
He did a Kaleshu.
Not sure how he managed that one.
He did a Kaleshu. Trust me.
Who knows.
Yes. It's a good way of getting out of problems.
Yep. Now.
Keeping yourself above the 4 ball, then topspin, going down to the purple 5. Trying to keep an angle from the 6 to the 7, which will be a bit tough. Well, let's see if he can manage this combination of 3, 4, 5, 6 to win the match. As soon as you got out from 6 to 7, you're 90+% that you're gonna finish easily.
Yeah, the 5 ball is gonna be the key.
I think he will play a draw shot from 5 to 6 because a topspin shot will somehow hit the 6. So maybe he will try to.
You'll need a good angle on the 6.
Yeah, he focuses on the 5. He focuses on the 5 because he needs a good angle. We're being hacked.
Yeah. He's gonna go, I think, 1 rail here.
Yeah, 1 rail.
Yeah.
With a bit of a check side, as they call it. Lots of angle, enough. Let's see, does he go past the middle? I think it's a bit too much angle. Oof. Oof, close.
Yeah.
Close. But those players, they have such a feel of where the side pocket is, like they just really understand.
A game of millimeters.
Have such a nice feel. Yep, and Mr. Alkady 1-9-6.
Yeah, we're gonna be right back with you in a few minutes for the next match.
Then on Sunday, Shamarula, table A4.
Yeah, guys. So we're in for a treat. Who knows? Most spectacular player doesn't get more better than this. Joshua Fela against Mr. Ivan Ladani. Robo Cup, as they call it. World Cup of Pool specialist Mr. Ladani. Also filler. We've run out of superlatives when it comes to this guy. Amazing guy. Being zoom out a bit, he understands that he's here to do a job. Just here for business, nothing more. But also very, very present in any kind of situation. If you go ask him for advice, if you want an autograph, if you want to talk to him, he's gonna be there. He's helping you. He's there. It's just that when it comes to the table, he's there. His mind is there. His body is there. His arm, everything. Let's see. Whoa, that's something filler will not accept. Pocket, a white ball, like that. I'm sure those two guys met before, but I don't remember exactly what happened in that match. I think it was a tight match. I don't remember exactly. It was, I think it was earlier when Filler was like a child, but I was sure to be there to ask them to know if what happened between them before. So, Mr. Filler is still at the table. Bossing the table around. Just using all his time. Now we get to see a bit of Mr. Ladani, very, very renowned player of Romania. People know him all across the world. Good 8-ball, all-rounder player. He's such good technique, has really, really good perspective of the game, and a player that has been dominating Romania for quite a while. Him, the likes of Babkin Melkonian, the likes of Gândac. Of course, there is Braga, Ovidiu Cristea, Tony Județ, a few names that Romania had. Maybe not that known around the world, but sure known in the pool world of Romania. Guys that made the sport look fairly easy. And then there comes filler that makes the sport looks incredibly easy. So yeah, sure, we're gonna have a treat. I'm really, really interested in how this will unveil. Really, really solid player. Of course, Filler a big favorite, but you know, how can you not support one of your best Romanians when they're playing against Joshua Filler? What a result this will be. So winner qualification match, Ioan Ladani from Lugoj, Romania, playing against the killer, maybe the most complete, or maybe not complete as much as with such a different perspective to the game. Filler, such an offensive, dominating, bossing around the table, and just efficient, effective way of thinking, winning everything there is, finding new stuff to challenge him, new challenges to be part of the game, like such a competitor, fierce competitor, just a machine, offensive machine. And then you have the guy they call RoboCop. So the machines are battling. I'm sure it will come down to fine margins. Like the break. Let's see. Interesting. Nope. He did pocket the ball, so Mr. Ladani did pocket the ball. Yep, he's still in control of the table. But, unfortunately, he doesn't have a clear shot at the 1. So he is considering to jump the 4 ball. To jump. Position is really good after the 1. So you would really consider the jump here, because there is natural position to the 2, an open table also, and the fact that the balls are evenly centered makes the miss of the 1. It makes Ladani have a bit of equity if for resave if he misses. Let's see. Nope, he missed it in the wrong side. You should miss that ball a bit fuller if you wanna miss it, so that it goes a couple of cushions and then so that it goes a couple of cushions and then like around this cluster of balls. But yeah, let's see what the filler does. Is he being offensive? Of course he is. He's Joshua Filler. What a shot. Just how good is that? Like the first shot of the match with inside spin, a cut into a blind corner, avoiding the traffic, getting perfect position on the 2 ball. That must send a message. He's here to play. He's here to play, ladies and gentlemen. We will have a treat. So let's see. 3 ball. Center table position. Maybe a bit too much angle, but he should be okay. He will judge the 4 to the 5 again with the center table position. Maybe a bit of drag shot or only spin. We'll see. He wanted... Oh, he used the second rail. Okay. And get a straighter shot to the 5 so that now you can play the stakes in the middle. Of course. Yes. Very nice thinking. Very, very nice thinking. Yep. Now it's just... Ooh. What's going on here? He didn't have the angle that he wanted. So now he has a bit of a more angle at the 6, I think. But man, when you're shooting like that, when you are at the table and you enjoy yourself that much, I mean, it has to feel like the pockets are bigger, right? It just has to be. And this guy is just, yeah. Combination of great technique, ambition, and joy. It's just, yeah, art. The guy just enjoys himself while he play, and with the knowledge that he has, it's quite. You have to be perfect. You have to be perfect. Like, let's recall the match yesterday against Zelinski. Yeah, so a much higher Fargo than Mr. Ladani. Ladani, I think he's, I don't know, 750 plus, maybe 760. Let's see. But yeah, recalling the match yesterday, Victor Zelinski needed like 4 lucky shots or stuff like that so that he can have a chance to beat Filler. You know, so like, yeah, as they say that, Mr. Filler pockets the cue ball. But as they say, no match is the same as the other. E1 Ladani, 740 Fargo. 740 used to be 777. I remember because he had he broke into in the top 100 Fargo, and I noticed that he was there at some point. I think he played a bit of 8-ball in the US. Very good 8-ball player. I've seen him break and run with one hand multiple times consecutively with one hand. Amazing guy. And facing an open table, rushing a bit, maybe not his rhythm, not his normal rhythm. Now a bit back into his rhythm. Yeah. Analyzing, settling in, reading the table, his options. How much angle do you need at the 6 so that you go to 7? Is there possibilities from 5 to the 6? Will you use the second rail to go forward? Will you go 2 rails towards the center of the table? So there are some decisions to be made here. I hope Ladani will find the best decision. He chose a good path. It's good. That's good. He did bring a bit of the 9 ball into play, but if he was comfortable with that shot, who am I to judge? Let's see. Now he used a bit of his extension, his extension of the cue, and got in pretty much prime position to the 7. So let's see. He chose to keep the angle so that he can just stop the shot at the 8 ball. Still, I feel that he's rushing a bit on the balls. He's feeling a bit of pressure. Maybe the fact that he's playing filler. Maybe the fact that it's a winner qualification round. Let's see. A bit fast rushed that, and almost missed the 8 ball. Rattled in, but solid on the 9 ball. And finished the job. Mr. Ladani finished the job. Let's update the score for you guys. 1-1. Winner break format. I remind you, breaking from the box. The 2 ball has to be on the extremities of the pack. Besides being a very skillful player, Iwan is also known for his keen fashion sense, being perhaps one of the most fashionable player on tour. What a great character, indeed. Always taking care of his looks, of his image. Very, very professional approach. Been doing it for a while. Let's see his break. Will he pocket the 1 ball into the side? That's what they go for. And he did. And, ooh, will he have a shot at the 3? Yes, he does. Yes, he does. Is there any angle? Is there any danger of hitting the 5 ball? I don't think he will touch the 5. I think that if you draw, I think you should come back to the other side, maybe a bit lower than the cue ball is now, but somewhere around here you would like. And then you have a decision. Do you want to go here or do you want to go here? Mainly both of them are pretty good. I think this one is, like, this side is a bit better, because you can, after that you can drag the shot back, you know. So let's see, what does Mr. Ladani do? He just crossed on the other side. Ooh. Now the draw is it's a bit harder. I think, I don't know exactly. Those are fine margins, but I really hope that he can draw the shot from 4 to the 5 without needing to hit the 6 ball. You need a smooth hand for this one. You need to let the hand and the cue go through the white so that they can go back directly without arching the cue ball. And Mr. Ladani is really good at this type of shot. Let's see how the technique is doing. Exactly as I said, a bit too much angle, and then he had to go just into the 6. So this happened. Now filler is on the table. Yep, a bit some nerves at the beginning of the match. Nothing sus being shown on the TV table, guys. What a shot from filler, like potting the 4 and understanding exactly the gap between 7-9, very much intended, is just amazing. And then I think he will just go somewhere around the center table position and then pocket the 6 into the middle, around center table, and 6 into the middle. Depends on the angle. Yeah, I think he wanted a bit of an angle of 3 rails, but this is good also. He's just top spinning it. Now he has to play a bit of a draw shot. He will get out from the side cushion and leave himself pretty straight at the 8 ball. Closer is better than straight at this type of shot. Yeah, closer is better than angle. Yeah, so now he's in full control of the 8 ball. Being this close, you can manipulate the cue ball, do whatever you want. You can even draw it like 2-3 cushions, whatever you feel like it, whatever the score suits you. I think the white ball kicked a bit. I saw him in a bit of in a bit of disappointment, but of course he makes it. He's Joshua Filler. Joshua Filler leading Ivan Ladani after first mistake of the match. Mr. Ladani with a miss on the whatever ball was it. I think 3 to the 4. No, the 4. The 4 ball to the 5. So guys, as I remind all of you, yesterday was the Zan Invitational Tip tournament, which Joshua Filler won and is now playing for the Mezz Bucharest Open. So this is the winner qualification stage. The winner qualification stage means whoever wins from this one goes to the last 32, which means money. So from the last 32, you can for the last 32 you can qualify either by a winner's side bracket, which we are watching right now, or from the loser's side bracket. So yeah, today we're just gonna finish the last 32. So after this stage there will be the loser's qualification bracket side, and after that the last 32 draw plus the round of the last 32. All go to sleep, freshen up tomorrow, wake up in the morning, get here, play the last 16, the last 8, the semifinals, and the final, the big final of the Open. So yep, this is what we are watching right now. Really interested in. So Mr. Ladani, after a great shot of filler, recognizing that those 2 balls can mean very much trouble to Ladani if he hides the white ball behind them. Now, ooh, wow, what a shot! What a shot, guys, from Mr. Ladani. I think a really nice shot. Massaying just around the 4 ball, coming from the top cushion to just clip the 2 ball and cover the potting angle with the purple 5. Really interesting. Let's see the result. So he clipped. Yep, we can see Mr. Filler using 2 balls to hide the cue ball, so the jump is even more difficult right now. He has to jump over 2 balls if he wants to jump. And on the other side, which is the left side, if he wants to play on this side towards the 2, the thing is, it's such a big angle, you see, that it will just open up the white ball so much, and it's very hard to judge, very hard to judge this one. It will have an arch like this of the cue ball. Depends on the intensity that he's gonna play. Plus the 2 is so far up the table that it's really a small ball through that direction. So maybe considering the jump a bit more. Who knows? Who feels? You are the player at the table. You know what's comfortable for you. It's really unlikely nowadays to have like a correct shot or stuff like that. It's your opinion actually what makes you feel comfortable. Nice shot, and almost lucky, almost getting a bit of luck, a bit of love, much needed when you're playing the killer fella. I so wanted to start like have a chat with the guy and something, but I mean, he's playing the tournament, he's having a chat with everybody. I don't want to like stress him out. I don't know. Ooh, so he did push through that ball. He did move the 5 towards the corner, but also used it so that he can get position to the 3 ball. And now everything is just waiting. You have to pocket the 3 ball without touching the 8. Ooh, that's a rare occasion of miss. He did try to not touch the 8. So he thought that maybe the 8 comes into play, so he wanted to avoid that. I think just having a ball like the 8 ball over there just maybe messed a bit with his head, even though it wasn't directly on the lines that you have to pocket the ball. Just having it there maybe takes away some points of reference that you have, you know, just like, okay, I've played this table so many times, I know where to shoot it, I know the corners, I want to shoot it into that the cushion or into the open corner as well. Having the 8 ball over there maybe takes away of the open corner a bit, like visibility, so maybe you need to adjust a bit more. But yeah, so Filler missed. That's one to mark down. Let's shout out to 1,000 people on the live stream. 1,000 guys watching, bearing with me. Thank you. Looking forward to the match. Joshua Filler against Ivan Ladani. Ivan Ladani taking his time into considering what to do next. I don't think he has a pocket. For the 3, I think there's a carom. There's a carom with a bit of position for the 3 ball. Yeah. So you can slowly push the 3 ball towards the top, the lower cushion, while pocketing the 8 ball. That would be the offensive shot. The defensive shot, well, we'll just have to see. Will he use the 8 ball somehow? It's pretty narrow between the 8 and the cushion, if you want to put it there. It's really narrow. Let's see. Ooh, oh my god, what a shot. What a shot, Mr. Ladani. Nice shot. Really nice hand. What a shot, guys. Hooking Joshua Filler. Again, there is that millimeter between the white ball and the 8 ball. Imagine having the white ball glued to the 8. So it's really hard from there. Otherwise, you see what a player like Filler can do. He can somehow educate with an educated guess, of course, choose what to do so that maybe he gets his best chances against his opponent. I'm joined back by my good spiritual friend, Jesus.
Hello, hello. This is the match we've been waiting for, right?
Yep, stuff happened until now. Like we have 1,000 people on the live stream.
It's good.
1,000 live, heart beating people with breaths and everything.
Could break 30, 40, 50k views in total then.
Oh, those are amounts for big casino, my friend. 30k, 50k. It's Vegas, not we're Bucharest, not Vegas.
No, really, kind of like that 10, 20k per match.
Yeah, it could do. Depends. I think it's up to us, but mainly it's up to them. Like, if we see a heel match or something, you know, like you just go call your grandma, like, grandma, we have to go watch Filler and Ladani of Romania having a heel match.
Only Ladani and Babkin are on the winner's side.
No,
from the Romanians.
You think? I think I saw Surdea also, and
on the
Gândac
winners qualification?
and Gândac both. Yeah, so four guys from Romania on those shots. We see a lucky roll from Ioan Ladani. Yeah, so Gândac 1-1 with Oliver Solnoki. What else? Babkin 1-2. Yeah, they just started. It's not much. Wow. Wow.
Beautiful
Wow.
crossbank.
Wow.
And
Wow.
a shot at the 4.
Yeah. Surda 3-3 with Van Berkel. Yeah, so guys, how much luck do you need to actually get Filler? How much luck do you need? I think it was the 2-ball, yeah.
2-ball crossbank.
Yeah. 2-ball crossbank, like. The guy is just, what can you say?
Yep. And he's gonna drop in between the 7 and 8 on this one, on the longer, for the longer shot, probably. Nope.
The 7 passes.
He's just so in the zone.
Ooh. Look how close he got to his
but
work there.
he was in complete control.
Of course he was.
Yeah.
It's those moments that build confidence that you have, you know, like seeing your opponent miss 2 balls already.
Yeah, putting
Also-
the cue ball anywhere you like.
Also, your arm goes nothing goes wrong.
Yeah, it's gonna be 3-1 for Joshua.
It is 3-1. Yeah. So guys, big up for the 1,000 live viewers that we have on the broadcast. Don't forget, subscribe, hit the notification bar. At some point we're gonna have to close the stream, not now, not after this match. So it's the best for you to have that notification ring bell. Click the bell that you see on the screen so that you will be notified when the streams from the Mezz Bucharest Open is on. So thank you for being with us. We are very grateful. So what do we have? Come on.
Just a perfect break, right?
You
even
think?
though this is gonna be a tough shot,
distance, and
but just the spread, everything on this break.
Oh yeah, for sure. The cue ball. If you see, the cue ball is actually
center table.
Yeah, anyway, any of the balls would have been the 2. You might have a bit of a shot, you know, like he would have had position at almost any ball of the
Still
2, 4, 7
this
balls
is
that
a
there is.
makeable. Maybe go between 4. Oh no, even.
Oh, he just clipped the 9 ball, which threw the white ball into the 8. But wow, he wanted to go through such a narrow passage over there.
If
you
he
think
can
he can
bank
it?
this without double kiss,
Nah,
because
he's
it's
too close. He's too close.
Yeah.
It's pretty clear safe.
Yeah.
Let's see. Will you go between the 4 and the 8 and put the cue ball under the 4.
I think he's
somewhere.
going close to the 9. That's what he wanted, see, but
Yeah.
well too short.
Mm,
You know, not a shot to the
course not.
pocket, but Ladani can make something positive and lock him up. If,
yeah,
behind the 5
I
maybe.
think Filler was so confident that he can put that cue ball
Yeah.
behind the 9.
Yeah.
Like he just went with it.
Yeah.
And on the way, he maybe had second thoughts, but while already down on the shot, he was like, yeah, no, I'm putting that ball over there. Man, I'm 100% putting that ball. So yeah, what do you do here? You push the 3 ball somewhere towards the 8,
and
right?
cue ball
and,
at 5,
and the
yeah.
cue ball, you go 1, 2 cushions towards
cushions, yeah.
the 4. Pretty basic shot, so like this.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's a good shot from Ladani.
Yeah, I think he let.
Yeah, I think he can see
Think-
it. But what can he do with the part of the ball that he sees? That's the question. Will he go?
Well, how about doing something offensive? Would you think he's considering something
like a
offensive?
cross bank with a swerve?
Cross bank. If he sees a lot of the 3 ball, yeah, he will, because if he misses it just about here, I think the 3 ball can
Oh,
go.
so you, yeah.
Oh, I think he was offensive, to be honest.
Like
I think
the
he
cross bank
wanted.
that I was saying, right?
Ah, you mean the cross bank on the
Yeah,
middle?
yeah, that's
ah,
what
the
I meant.
cross bank. Yeah.
That's what I meant.
I thought.
You thought I meant bank in the
Yeah,
corner, right?
I meant on the corner. Yeah. Yeah, sure. Such fine margins. Such fine margins, and now Ladani faced maybe himself with a cross bank at the middle.
Yep.
What else is there?
Good one.
With position, I think. You think? Like
Oh,
4-8? 4-8 is a manageable combination,
And
right?
he can leave a longer shot just to play a two-way shot, you think?
Or maybe you just nudge the 3, but the middle pocket is so big over there. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
It's a tough
nudge
shot.
the 3, leave the cue ball drift somewhere around here.
Oh, you mean
but
for the safe now?
For the safe, yeah. You also you all the time you need to evaluate both options. I
Of
mean,
course,
if
of
not a very
This is-
clear offensive option, yeah.
Yeah.
So he is thinking something like this. The problem is because of the how far the cue ball is in this direction, he needs to hit the 3 ball pretty full, which will make the 3 ball
I'm
get
now
out a
thinking-
little bit. On the other hand, the corner over here is really covered, so you can leave the 3 around here without having to really sell out.
Or just banking into the upper left corner and two-way shot, maybe? Nah, safety.
As I
Safety,
said,
but,
he has to put it. He's playing conservative. He's
it's a
choosing.
decent shot.
He's choosing the right shots, which makes me think that he's fresh.
Yeah.
His mind is there.
Put the cue ball on the cushion.
Yeah.
Not much options.
Let Filler do something crazy. Let Filler come with some shots. You know,
Yeah,
he
pretty
has
much.
he has to play the game. Let's see, what does Filler bring to the table? What type of safe does he think?
Yeah. I think
nope.
he got lucky here a bit.
I think yes, I'm with you on this one a bit.
He would have missed it on the other
Other side,
basically,
yeah,
so-
yeah. Also, the 7 and the 9 makes it there a bit of safety equity, as shown, as being proven. But I'm pretty sure he was going for the offensive one. Like, he didn't think about that much. And this is the thing that the commentators outside internationally are saying about him, like the Double J or Mr. Lely. Like, this is the side of the Filler when they talk about his defensive side. Like, he's so offensively oriented.
Yeah.
Like, in this kind of situation, he doesn't want to go into a safety play. He's so bored of safety play. He just wants to go.
clear out and go, yeah.
Let's go. He has He has only one gear. Go.
But he's so good at that one
Of
gear.
course
That's
he
the
is.
thing.
He's the best, in my opinion.
I think too.
One class above anyone.
I wouldn't say one
On,
class.
no, on the gear, on that gear.
Sure,
On that gear.
he's the best, at least. Yeah.
When the gear is go, he's just...
Ladani tried a pretty positive
And
type of shot, but he's gonna leave the 3.
yeah, if it's less than 90 degrees for Mr. Filler, it's called go.
Yeah,
It's called
pretty much.
potable. He even wants to draw it under the side pocket.
Yeah, he's gonna try to get as close as possible to the 4, since he's gonna have to play a combo.
No,
You
he
know?
did. He cut it. He overcutted it a bit. You saw he played
Yeah.
this side of the pocket
It's
instead
not
of this side.
He would have liked the other side of the 4 ball. I think he.
Yeah, he wanted to come a bit more like here, because the 4 after contact, the 4 will stay here. So
Yeah.
being under the 4 will make the cue ball go towards the middle. So
Yeah,
that's why
smart.
he changed the plans. He changed
Yeah.
of plans. He noticed something, the carom, which provided with a bit of position. Unfortunately, the cue ball is pretty close to the rail and a pretty straight in shot, so he's gonna have to settle with a position after a 2 rail position. How
look
close
at
was
that.
that to the for the 9 and the 7, right?
Mhm.
And now again a straight shot at the 5, but with a 16.6 O's cue. I mean, how good do you feel the cue ball on these kind of shots?
I don't even imagine how he can really put that much, like cue
Yeah,
power
yeah.
with that light cue of his.
Yeah, he is amazing.
It's 4-1 for Joshua Filler.
A quick 4-1, I would add.
Well, almost any time it's a quick
Yeah,
game with
he was.
Joshua.
Ladani had a bit of chances over there. He
And
did
Ladani-
play. He did play good. He did got a bit of a roll, but
Ladani is the
did
type
not-
of tactical player that wants
Yeah.
to put you into the,
Yeah.
especially a guy like Filler.
he has the hooks.
Yeah.
Mr. Ladani has the quality to put you in all kinds of trouble. But let's see Filler and his breaks. You think this is the time in which the number of break and runs will come? He took the measure of his opponent and he's comfortable enough to maybe
Yeah.
put a 3 or 4 pack.
I feel like that's a
Look at the break.
good
Come
thing
on,
to
man.
think that's the
Come
time.
on.
Yeah.
How do you do that so effortlessly? Like just almost like a control break. Like it's
I think he's
It's
gonna
almost
have
like
to.
like a bug, like cheat codes.
Well, the last break was the same, just that it was a tougher 2, that he was left. Even this one is not easy. He has to go with a bit of right hand spin from the rail to go, travel towards the 3. So a bit of right hand spin, yeah, just like that. Perfect. A bit straight. Doesn't like it as much, but I'm sure he's fine. He's off the rail. When he's off the rail, he can find a way. Just
Look
like
how
now.
he found the perfect amount of spin. How many players you see just putting too much spin or too
and hitting it
yeah,
softly.
yeah, like look, he had this. He hit the cushion here, and the 4 ball was here, right?
Yeah.
So he had to go into this side of spin. How many players, when they play the draw, they don't go back or they go too much spin, and like such. He's there with so many margins, like just consistently bringing the shots, it's and also effortlessly.
He's my pick for this year, so you're gonna lose a Coke if he wins, man.
Yeah, I know.
And,
I'm gonna.
Got Zelinski and.
I hope they have enough Coke in the IDM club, because I heard Danilo is coming to play Raul Maican again.
Oh.
So-
Oh yeah. Oh my god.
Pretty close to the cushion here. Filler, of course, like one of his biggest errors. Very unhappy with that.
Yeah.
Needing to play this not 100% professional
Yeah, you were so right to mention that this is the moment to break and run a few.
Yeah,
for
yeah,
sure.
yeah.
I thought that was the case too.
Yeah, he built up enough confidence. He gathered
found
enough.
the rhythm perfectly.
He found the rhythm because of his opponent as well. Because
Yeah.
he gathered enough information on his opponent to know that okay,
Yeah.
I'm good here.
I'm in
I'm
control.
relaxed. I'm
I'm
in
in
control.
control,
Yeah, let the arm relax a bit. Let the shooting go. He's with the arm loosened enough so that he can maybe play with some finer margins, some finer roots. So yeah, we might see some. We might see some break and runs again. 5-1. This is such a such a pleasure. Hopefully the best seat in the house, Mr. Ladani. So what do you do here? Do you use the 4 so that maybe you stay in the center table?
Yeah, that's a good option. And
You
just
know,
on the
just
on
feather
right
the
side
4.
of the-
Oh, yeah. I mean,
forget about that.
yeah. I think he didn't see enough of the 2 ball, or maybe he saw but chose to do that thing in which not rattle the balls, you know, because he
Stay
likes
in control. Basically.
Yeah, he likes where the balls are. Oh,
Like this one, like this one.
Wow.
And this is where maybe you can say a very slight weakness in his game. Sometimes just a bit loose with the cue ball, because he's such a great potter, you know.
Yeah. So what do you do now?
Well, I'll definitely jump this. You only have to jump an edge, right?
It is an edge, yeah. It is a bit of a long jump,
And you
yeah.
can also
But
stop
the
it right
problem
there.
is he's a lefty, so the
I'm a lefty, so I think that's good. That's
yeah,
okay.
but you have to go over the table a bit much with
bit.
with the right leg, you know, like
Sure.
something.
Sure, you
So
maybe
it
have to put
maybe
the right
a bit
leg on the table.
accommodates you, yeah,
The
maybe.
knee, you know.
The knee.
Put the knee on the table.
Are you trying to
Make a song right now.
or to manipulate him? Are you doing that voodoo shit again?
Hey man, you know, Ladani is Romanian. I'm trying my best.
Does your father know what you do in your spare time?
Oh, he knows everything.
He knows everything.
Yeah.
Huh? Okay. He doesn't put the knee on the table.
He really does know it. Yeah. He's he's gonna make this, man.
I don't know.
Oh,
I didn't think so because he was a bit uncomfortable.
uncomfortable, huh? Man.
Look
it's
at the
second time.
miss, man. Look at the miss.
But
How
it's
can you
kind of like
miss
the
like
second
that?
time where.
How can you miss like that? Like, imagine. I think, actually, no. If he pockets it, then he will play the bank in the middle. And
Cuba would have been different. It would have been straight in.
obviously.
Yeah.
But like, look at this. How the hell do you
Nice
do that?
comment from Razvan. Filler is the rhythm. He does not have to find it.
Yeah.
It's almost like Chuck Norris way of saying, but just
Yeah.
with filler and billiards.
Filler doesn't need the rhythm. Filler is the rhythm.
Exactly.
No, actually, filler
That
doesn't
does
need
the-
filler doesn't need the rhythm. Rhythm needs Joshua. Filler. Let's see, one cushion pocketing. Pretty solid hit. And maybe a bit of a safe shot. No, I think
Yeah, he
it's
can cut it.
It's cuttable.
Now
I think it's cuttable.
let's see. I'll
Yeah.
think he'll go
Well-
like this.
No, he
No?
will go. I think he will go 1, 2, 3, 4 and play the 5 into the middle.
Oh yeah, he didn't
Wow.
want it. I
Wow.
think he wanted my shot.
Yeah, I think he wanted your shot and accepting the 7.
He feathered it too
accepting
much.
Even if he was
He feathered it too much.
Yeah,
you
I
know?
saw that. He pocketed into the left side of the pocket, which
Yeah.
means it was a bit too thin. But now, yeah, with an open table. Oh,
I kinda
another miss.
I kind of felt he
I
wasn't.
felt too because it's that winning character of his. Whenever he gets a bit lucky, like he's so unhappy with himself that he wants maybe to let the opponent have a shot, have a go, like, okay, I don't deserve this one, come, you do yourself, and then if you mistake, I'm gonna come and like make 5 break,
kind of like a
runs,
subconscious type of
yeah, it's the god billiards.
I know.
Those personal god of billiards, god of pool gods.
Pool gods, yeah.
Pool gods. Let's see, do you play this one? Do you feather it and come with the cue ball underneath the 8 and 9? I'd personally go the second option. I'd maybe after staying that much in the chair, you're not that comfortable. Except if you are Iwan Robocop Ladani.
Well, that was the shot of the match.
That was the shot of a Romanian at the TV table until now.
Yep, we're gonna have this on the highlights most probably.
As well as Raul Maican's national championship of 2005.
What a performance that was, right?
Yes, Phil. Yes, Phil. It is. And now look what angle he has here. The angle here is really complicated. I think the 4 to the 6 it was. Yeah, he straightened at using the whole pocket, using the whole opening of the pocket, so that he doesn't bring the 9 into play. So now very easy 9 ball.
Yeah, nice.
Really nice run.
Yeah.
Ladani having his turn at his opponent, gathering enough information to maybe let the arm go and say, okay, you've had your shot, you have your chance, now let me play a little bit. He has the quality to maybe put a bit some racks on his opponent, maybe not run the match, of course. It's really hard to run the match being led 5-2 down.
And against this guy.
Obviously, but to be honest, maybe 5-4, 5-5. Let the filler know. Let filler know that okay, I'm here. I feel. I feel blood.
You could say let the filler know. He's filling the stat sheet pretty fast.
Yeah. Let's see Iwan Ladani's break. What do you think, Iwan Ladani?
Yeah, not making the 1 ball.
Oof, 3-6-9. Nah, he didn't pocket any balls and left a pretty open table for filler. 1 to the 2, maybe a bit complicated because the 6 ball covers the normal pocket from the 1 to the 2. So he would like, I think he will just go forward.
Yeah.
With a lot of spin, 2 cushions, 1 to avoid the traffic, and then in prime position. Now the angle is a bit towards the low side of the table, so maybe powering the table, the 2 shots,
yeah,
so that
he's gonna go 3,
so that he goes 3.
Angle.
Yeah. 1, 2, avoiding the 4, going towards his work, towards the 3 ball. Having a really open table right now, so basically just a bit of a draw, getting close to the 4 ball, keeping the angle exactly, not taking any chance into involving the balls like 5 or 9, keeping the angles, being so careful with the margins that you use, again keeping the angles. Now really easy way and really clear way of how you finish the table, but imagine how hard it was for some players to think about where should they go, what path to choose, what direction of the cue ball, what angles do they need, do they like, and this guy just like
look at
1 second each decision, 1 second each shot. Amazing.
Pinpoint position on the 7.
Yep. One rail top spin.
We have Niels Fehn and Cliff Castellin in a Hill match.
Yep. And Dominic Zayak also with Dorin Yushan from Romania, 8-7. Brabin Antonakis.
7-7.
Yep. So close matches. Dean Shields 1 again. Valentino Corderi.
Yeah. Look at Filler keeping that cue ball on a string. Gonna be 6-2.
Yep.
Robert is not commentating. So I don't know who sounds like Robert, like Braga.
In the commentary booth, you have Cosmin Jesus German,
And TB Iorgulescu.
both Romanians, both very, very passionate about pool, and hopefully your hosts. Wow, he punched it.
Yeah, just to see the 3.
Yep.
He doesn't mind distance. We
Of
would
course
have
he
tried
doesn't.
to force
Of
that
course,
one.
Of course he doesn't. Or maybe use a bit of
Draw.
side spin so that
Yeah.
you know that side spin creates a bit of an angle because when you shoot it, you shoot the
Because of the
ball.
deflection in
The
the
deflection
Sporting
makes.
swerve.
Yep,
Mhm.
yep, and then creates a bit of an angle.
No pun intended.
Yeah, thank you for comparison to our god, the god of IDM, Mr. Robert Braga, tournament director himself. $1.1K views, live views. Come on, guys. Hit that like, hit the subscription. Make us grow bigger and bigger, and maybe bring some more players more often to this stream, to this very beautiful club in Bucharest, Romania. Very close to the airport, also to any connection to Europe. 40 plus tables, IDM club, bowling alleys, ping pong tables, Olympic pools.
You just don't have beds. That's all.
Oh, as a pool player, you do find the beds.
No, you're gonna find beds as a pool player because
Of course,
you know.
because you want to train.
Yeah.
Let's see, Mr. Filler. He just,
He's gonna call a couch as a bed.
yeah, but he just overran his position a bit.
Yeah, I
Let's see,
see.
where does he play it? Oof, wobbled
Just-
it, wobbled
yeah,
it
but
a bit.
he just, you know,
Yeah, he pulled the trigger. Yeah.
just sniped that in.
Can you imagine how hard this guy is on himself when training?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I miss the position by, I don't know, 0.5%. He's gonna be like, no food.
Yeah, I know.
3 days, no food, no water.
Albin seems he was very critical of it.
Yeah, so 7-2. Yeah, have a nice terrace also, so if you're around, if you would like to have maybe a nice meal, want to enjoy cold beer on a hot day like this. Remember, we had 40 plus degrees in the first day of competition. Outside of the club, inside of the club, we had 22.2 degrees. Perfect conditions.
Yep. Oh,
Let's
Look
see.
at that.
Oh, what's with that? What
it's
happened?
an interesting
Let's
situation.
See. So, Mr. Filler, what did you do? I'm watching the replay. What did you do?
Yeah.
I think Mr. Filler played a push shot,
Oh, of course.
and from that push shot, he got Ladani to the table with the decision. Will he somehow?
It's a tough one to make the 9 from
Yeah,
that position.
but it's so offered, like you
it's
just
tempting, yeah.
it's tempting. Yeah, you look at it and you're like, okay, how do I make something out of this?
I think he's gonna try to also control the 2, try to play it a
think?
bit safe and
I feel
take
that-
the cue ball also.
I feel that he wants to somehow put the cue ball into the 6.
Yeah,
and
and the
pocket
cue
it.
ball put it further from the 2.
Well, yeah, that comes naturally. If you touch the right side of the 6, it's natural. What do you do with the 2? Do you leave it on the cushion, or do you bring it to the middle of the
middle,
of
I
the
think,
table?
where
You
you
know,
would
like
yeah.
middle of that line.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, mark
What
that down.
a shot
Mark
from
that down.
Ladani.
Ivan Ladani, Robocop,
Nice
the
shot.
Robocop of Romania. From the Robocop, it's obviously Romanian. So yeah. Wow, wow. Even though it's 7-3, it feels like a bit of a match, right?
Yep.
How many people passed 3 against Filler?
I don't think it's besides the invitational, no one.
So while training, I think no one passed 2. As I looked on the stream, also provided by Billiard Network.
We already have in this match about 3 shots
The reel.
for
To fill
real,
up the reel.
for highlights reel.
Now let's see the break. Nice break.
Yep. Let's see if one can put another frame or 2 together. It will be interesting if it gets to 7-4, 7-5.
Yeah, it is.
With him
After
breaking.
the after, so let's rewind a bit. Mr. Filler, he played a push shot, and his opponent won that game without him even coming back to the
Yeah.
table. I'm pretty sure that
He didn't like the
that,
six
that
pushing
stings
the
a bit. Stings
yeah.
a bit, you know. Also,
He mismanaged the 6 getting into the 9.
yeah, he sometimes want to control maybe a bit too much. It's not like he's not able, but maybe
Yeah.
it's the pool is not ready for how much things Joshua Filler can control or wants to control. On the other side, again, I'm rewinding a bit. He did play a push shot and then came back. I mean, he didn't even came back yet. But your opponent finished that game and now is breaking and running. So 7-3, 7-4, maybe, who knows? Like, should I say it?
Say it.
A golden break.
Oh, calling the golden break, huh?
Yeah, but
First one
not-
of the day? Calling?
Yeah, but not from 7-4 to 7-5.
No.
From 7-5 to 7-6.
Okay.
So-
What if it's 8-4 instead of 7-5?
Well, you cannot have a golden break if it's 8-4 because the other
Would
guy
be for filler.
will be
Would be for filler.
yeah, will be breaking. So
We'll see, I guess. So far, Ladani with the break in run after the wrong push out the frame before.
yep. And let's see. Oof, maybe he could have done a bit better with that,
for
but
sure. This is
the
not
guy potted so many 9 balls from there. Like,
true, but you know, this is can be
Let's
missed
see.
sometimes.
I really hope
Not
Yeah.
Oh,
Good.
good shot.
the applause gave it away.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're into the match. We're looking at, and look how Gentleman Filler is helping with the balls. This is what I
Actually-
like. They do. They keep it friendly. You know, like even though it's quite a tough competition and battle
Yeah.
right now on the table because
Fair play.
Filler did something. Ladani benefited from that, and he's now at the table. So stuff is happening, right? They're still keeping it friendly outside of the table, which is such kind and nice regard toward the guys, you know, like not letting this sport involving between the human side of the players.
I actually called Ladani for to win at least 4 frames in this match. Outside of the cigarette, people
Okay,
were
okay.
not really. Some said yeah, some said no.
see. He pocketed a ball and eek, tough position on the one ball. I think he can hit it full, but I don't think he has. I'm pretty sure he doesn't have the potting angle. So,
No
Mr.
push out
Ladani, Mr. Ladani, what do you do? What do you
Only
do?
thing I see with a push out is just push out somewhere on this
On the
this
cushion?
line,
Yeah,
the
on the
only
cushion.
push out I see.
I understand. Yeah, if you see it full enough so that you can play with
Yeah.
a bit of right,
Send
you know,
one ball.
let the cue ball around there, and the one ball maybe around, maybe somewhere around the 7 ball, I think, because Ladani is very good at playing conservative, shots. So I'm with the confidence that he has now, and the comfort that the score is given to him, because he's past the moment in which it's embarrassing, you know, like now it's a pleasure to play at 7-4. It's actually a pleasure. Yeah. So now he has to take a decision. He wants to look at every possible moment. Also, he wants to keep Joshua Filler in his spot. Remember, there's been two racks since Joshua hasn't been at the table.
Yeah.
And remember back,
Clearance and break and run.
yeah, and whenever Joshua is in his chair, he usually looks away from the table. Right now, he's focused.
He played my push
He
out.
looks. Yep, good one.
Oh,
Oh my God,
That was
Joshua is very quick.
that was
Yep.
surprisingly
Surprisingly,
quick, 'cause
and also
I would play this.
I would also play it. I think
mean,
it's
cue ball here
offered.
and
Yeah,
one ball
yeah,
here.
yeah. I think he just wants to be sure that Ladani can play this shot. You know,
Oh, yeah, that's
you
a
know
good
what I
one,
mean.
that's a
Like
good one,
he
yeah.
wants to take a measure of his offensive
And-
side of the opponent.
And either way, you cannot lock up on this shot too
Yeah,
badly,
yeah,
Joshua. So
yeah.
that's why Joshua.
Yeah, he
plays
involved
something
the
great here.
poker. He involves the poker into the feelings of the match.
Yeah.
So the offensive side, I think it's really tempting. Let's see if he can find something defensive also.
Yeah.
So bad.
Too bad. Chance.
So sad. Sad moment. Sad moment in the ADM club. The Romanian Ladani found a good safety for the one ball, but the cue ball found gravity in the middle pocket, in the side pocket. Filler
Yeah.
kind of struggling maybe a little bit. He doesn't hit the balls very pure, very clean. He wobbles a little bit, but
I still think this is gonna be a clearance.
of
and
course it's gonna be a
probably
clearance.
break and run.
Of course it's gonna be a clearance. How could you think not to be a clearance?
Yeah.
I think it's aboministic.
To bet against him with open table, huh?
Yeah. I mean, the guy had the guy has 99.999, and after that is something maybe different from 9.
99.9.
999.
we hear
German,
each other
9,
tomorrow.
9, yeah, 9. 9. We do not hear each other tomorrow. Yes, 9.
Yeah. He does.
Again.
Look how close and comfortable he plays to the pocket.
To be
to the cue
honest,
ball,
let's analyze a bit. The 6-9,
Yeah.
it is obviously.
You're gonna go for the side, I think.
Yeah. So the thing is, if the 7 is not that easy, like let's say if the 7 is around here, after this shot, then you might consider the combo.
Yeah,
Because it's really hard to really like if you
Look how well
say
he-
here, it's really hard to get to the 7. You
Look
know.
how well he just played that.
Yeah, he did. But since the 7 is that easy
Yeah.
and you have so many positions in which
Just
you
have
can
to make the 6.
yeah, just make the 6. Just go.
Of course, he.
Let the arm go. Whatever, pretty much whatever you are on the table, you can just pocket the 7 on the right side. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
so half a table is good for you. And with this guy's talent and skills, He's just, yeah. So 8-4. Let's see how will this match end. Will it end with a golden break?
On the hill.
I think you were the guy that said 8-4, so I think I'm gonna tell on you to Mr. Ladani that he had the chance to go 7-5 up and then a golden break, 7-6, but you just jinxed it, man. 8-4, filler to break. Don't forget, stay tight. Niels Fijen, the Terminator, is coming right up. Nice break from Mr. Filler. Amazingly open table. So the 2 is good. The 3 doesn't really have a pocket, so he might need, he has 2 chances at the 3. I think it's either the bank in the middle or either the combination 3-4, but it's really hard to get to the 4, to the 3-5. It's really hard to get to center table from there with the 2. So what else? What other options do you have? Will he bank?
He can also.
Can he bank the 2, like go crazy, fully crazy, and then?
I'm thinking like going from the rail and just somewhere in between here or here. You know, he's gonna be all right here.
Yeah.
You know?
He just found something incredible.
Yeah, he did.
Like, wow.
You know? Wow. Yeah. He did put the cue ball where I said, but different path.
Amazing.
But different path.
Amazing. Amazing filler. Wow, what a shot. Put that down.
Yeah, true.
Amazing. Yeah, open table. The 99.99999% just increases now. Yeah. Oh, Mr. Filler. He just overran his position a little bit. Let's see if he can cut. Yep. But did he lose the position? I think a little bit. So maybe he does have to play the bank and make the bank.
Yeah, not an easy 9, but we're gonna surely fancy him to make this.
Yep. 9-4.
Table A6, they will open while watching critical match. Then Laskovski and Sven to the table.
machine, right?
Yeah, guys, so looks like we are waiting for Mr. Laskovski to assemble his cues, and then Niels Fijen and Denis Laskovski will lag for the break and will begin their match. We're talking about, this is, just letting you know, this is a losers qualification match. So we are on the loser side. On the loser side, with the winner entering the last 32 and the loser going home. Let's see. Both of these guys have entered money, so this is a prize guarantee for both of them. Also, the winner doubles his investment, is guaranteed at least 240 euros. After that, the prizes are 400, 800, 1,000, 600, 3,000 and 8,000 euros. So we're gonna let Mr. Laskovski have a bit of training. I'm gonna be right back with you to commentate on this match. See you in a bit.
The issues and and also here at SB, they want me to restart the matches as soon as possible.
Alright, guys. We have Niels Fan, which just started. Frame 2. Niels Fan against Laskovski. It's 1-0 for the German against the Terminator. Niels Fan, champion at Bucharest Open. I think it was actually the first edition where he won, yeah. Pretty shot. Such a good cue ball control on this safety. Nice hit. Nice hit from Dennis. He's gonna get a bit lucky too, but Niels can jump this, and I won't bet against him not making this forward. If he can stop the cue ball just around there, he's gonna have pretty good position to clear out the table. Nice shot, yeah. Niels with the jump. In the position. He's gonna go 2 rails. Either for the side or just roll more for the corner, but I think he's gonna opt to play the side, yeah. Yeah, nicely done. And this 9 ball for the tie.
Please come to the tournament desk.
Niels with the break now. Yeah, no balls. Pocketed. 1 ball. Not that close to that side pocket, so no shot for the German. He's gonna most surely play a push out here. Not an easy layout to play the push out here. left just the edge. Niels, yeah, didn't like it. It's just a thin edge of the one that he can see, and I think he just didn't like the cue ball trajectory where he would probably make contact with the pink 4. Freaky little shot here. Yeah. I'm not gonna mind that, the German, from that position. And Niels, though, a lot of balls here that can cover either the cue or the one.
Once again, guys, there's only one
Center
toilet
table
break
balls.
per match, or only one toilet break per match during the double elimination. If you want to take a toilet break, you need to inform the referee.
Yeah, that was the
before you
shot
leave the table.
for sure. A lot of balls here too. Don't think he can see the edge, or may he? Yeah, he did see the edge, which, yeah, but not a good shot here from Laskovski, so it's gonna be an open shot for Niels at the one. Tricky, a bit of shot. Overcooked it. Bit of a slow start here for Niels. Just still feeling a bit the match in this third frame.
Daniel Kandi, Laskovski, table A9.
Niels looking to maybe put a cue ball in behind the 7. Send the one ball just like that. Yeah. Again, I think he just left the edge for Dennis here, and he can just stop the cue ball right in the 6 in case he does see the edge. It's looking like he can't or something, like he has to kick at this, maybe. Yeah. thought that contact was pretty much guaranteed, but yeah. Niels here looking to really put some pressure. And Dennis, yeah, he's gonna lock him up pretty good. Yeah, maybe a one rail kick, yeah. One or two. Yeah. I think he's on 2 fouls right now. Let's see if Niels opts to clear out or play a safety. It's not great position for safety, so he's gonna go for it.
Whoop, 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 whoop. So who's at the table? Is
Yeah,
it
so Niels?
the one that terminates,
Yep.
aka the Terminator?
Indeed, it's a few safety here. Actually, Dennis is on 2 fouls, and Niels opted to play the table. Didn't have a good safety on for the 3rd foul, so pretty decent table for him to clear out and get some momentum.
Yep. Let's see.
Yeah. To answer the question in the chat, the field was 256 players,
Give or take.
and we play double pyramid until last 32. And tonight we're gonna find out at the end of this day the last 16 for tomorrow.
And another 32 payouts.
Yeah, and this is the winner qualification match, right?
No, the loser qualification
Yeah,
match.
right.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
it's a loser qualification match.
And the Czech thought it was almost like a given for Niels to be on the
No,
winner's side.
whatever we see there, it's a loser qualification match.
Who
And
beat Niels, you know?
I think I can find out really fast.
Yeah.
I think I can tell you that Niels Fijen did lose to Castelline.
Oh wow. What a
Guess
win
how?
for him.
In a decisive match.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's
that match that we
that
actually
match that we
yeah.
watched. Yeah,
It
of
was
course,
a
of course, of
decider
course, of
frame.
course. It's really interesting that there's been a lot of decisive matches. You know, like there's been a good amount, but it's so not unpredictable, but it's so improbable to have a decisive match, like compared to when you have a alternate break.
Yeah.
You know, because the level of play makes you like have lots of break and runs, so maybe it's easier to keep serve. You know, like the tie break in tennis, it's easier when you keep serve compared to when the winner breaks. Like winner breaks, it's really improbable. Yet, I guess because tension really works its magic around the players, we do have some really tight matches.
Yeah. For sure.
Let's see what else. So, qualified from the winner's side, we have Joshua Filler, Talal Al-Blusi, Francesco Candela, Mika Imonen, Cliff Castelline, George Antonakis, Miki Krause, Christian Surdea, the Romanian. We have David Alcaide, Babken Melkonian, another Romanian, Oliver Solnoki, Mustafa Alnar, Victor Zelinski, Christos Papageorgiou, Hubert Lopotko, and Fabio Petroni. Those are the guys waiting for 16 of the guys coming from the losers qualification. Some of them already won. We have Panagiotis Xipoliteas, who won in a decisive game. You see again, decisive game against Yannick Pongers. Both brothers are here, Yannick Pongers and Quinten Pongers. They're both in losers qualification. One brother is down. What do you think about the other?
Yeah, I don't know very well.
He will play the winner of JJ Fall and Ramesh Dani Gokul.
So this is like the loser side. There are like 1 or 2 more matches until.
Yeah, they're still playing a bit of a loser round 4. No, the loser round 5. All the matches began. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more matches. No, 5 more matches from the losers 5, and then the losers qualification.
On the loser side?
5, and the number 6 is the qualification.
Okay. So basically, yeah, like I said,
Yeah.
1 or 2 more. And we're still gonna have today only the first round of the single elimination, the last 32. Then tomorrow start fresh with the last 16.
Ooh,
Overcut.
that's a bit of a miss.
And
Maybe a
there's-
two-way shot, to be honest.
Well,
You think it's a
where
two-way
the
shot?
nah, where the 2 is, not much.
Oh, because if you pocket it, then it's closer the cue ball to the 2, right?
Yeah,
So that's a big miss.
pretty much. But yeah, he got second prize. He got a little lucky. This is not easy to save back.
Yeah. So let's see what Mr. Fijen is going to opt to shoot. I think there is 1 cushion escape. There is also 2 cushion escape. I think I do favor the 1 cushion escape. Like,
Yeah, this case.
over over the face. Or how do you say? Cross the 1 ball. He opted for 2.
That's a good one.
Use the 5. Nope, it leaked out.
Yeah.
It did
Still.
leak out. Yep.
It's a tough shot for Dennis to pull out. Maybe a bit favored to make it.
So let's see. Will he keep only 1 cushion and center table position? I used to see Sanchez Ruiz play this shot a lot. You know, he puts a bit of shoulder in it. Like he goes with after the ball, after contact. Nice.
Yeah,
Let the
that's
arm go.
it's a good
Nice,
shot.
nice. He did let the arm go and got decently enough
Yeah, I
close
think he
to
can
the
just
2.
stop the cue.
Yeah,
Maybe
he gets
will
the
slide
angle
a bit
guarantee.
on the left.
But the angle is guaranteed, so that's good, because after that you'll have like 2 cushions towards the 4. Nice. So let's see. Now he's pretty straight. I think the 5 passes the 7, so that's a corner also.
Yeah, it definitely passes. Should be fine. Here, only a surprising mistake should.
I hope the 7 being there will not, like play a bit of a joke or something in his mind, like play a bit of a role.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, should be out.
So, where's my Coke?
Funny.
Did you get it?
You think Zelinski's gonna win or what?
Well,
Or
I
Federer
mean-
is gonna lose?
well, to be honest, he did seem a bit human this set, so we might.
Yeah. Maybe
You know.
he just ups the game whenever he
Feels like
he needs it.
Yeah, true, maybe. Indeed,
So yeah. pretty
nice
good shot
three
here.
rail position,
Mhm.
Laskovski. I heard some guys saying that he's actually Polish.
It's sounds
I mean,
like a
the
Polish
name is
name.
obviously Polish,
Yeah.
but I mean like his nationality is Polish, you know,
Okay.
because maybe you have some Polish guys that live in Germany or were
Mhm.
born in Germany, so that's why they
Yeah.
get the national flag of Germany. But I do really think that this guy is Polish. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
He plays a bit like one.
Can you guys confirm? Is he like living in Poland? Is he playing in Poland? Which club is he playing?
In Germany, right? If he represents Germany, I think might come from or has parents that are
So the
that are
scoreboard
Poland.
is 2-2.
Yeah. That are Polish. Maybe he has like parents that are Polish. And
Okay, yeah, but where's he born? Was he born in the German or
Yeah.
was he born in the Polish? Guys, let us know. Where does Denis live? Is he German or is he Polish? At some point, I developed a habit of counting the number of Polish players in the latter stages of the tournament. You know, I think the most impressive one was like 8 out of the 32 in the in the World Championship.
Wow.
So at the last 32, there were like 8 Polish.
Incredible.
Yeah,
And
amazing.
they probably beat a couple of them.
I think there were only 4 advanced in the last 16 or something like that. But yeah, it's amazing. Also, I remember there was like a Whirlpool Masters that was held in Poland like 15 years ago or something. And again, over there, like in the last 4, the semi-final, like 3 were Polish or something like that. Like amazing. In the final, 2 were Polish. So
Yeah, and our reigning champion that isn't here
Konrad.
this year, Konrad.
you
yeah.
shishishin. Yes, I hear people messing up his name so often.
Well, yeah, can't blame much. And a tricky little positional shot here from this 3 ball that's in the jaws. of the
Maybe you
pocket.
play it with a bit of a cushion first, you know, so that you get somewhere
he's gonna
around the
draw?
8.
Oh, yeah.
Around the 8. Oof.
a
Ah,
good
it's
shot.
it's
It's a
really
good shot.
good.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got cleared of the 6th pole. Yep. So now the usual draw that it will take you to the center of the table. Maybe even closer on the left side, maybe towards leaning a bit on the left side so that you don't have to drag that much of a shot from the 5 to the 6.
Yeah. It's fine.
It's on the left side, so I guess it's good.
He might have a bit of a cut on the
Yeah,
6.
so the thing is, if you cannot go so that you can, you need to stop the
He
white ball
might play
somewhere.
for the corner pocket.
Exactly, because it's a bit too much angle at the
Yeah.
5, and
he
you
did play for the
really need.
corner.
Yeah, you need to be pretty straight on the 6 pole
Yeah.
because it guarantees you an angle for the 7. You know.
Don't need much angle for the 7, really.
Yeah, you actually want to be straight on the 7 as well because you have
Yeah.
the 8 so easy laying up for you on the corner. So center table position, stop, and
Yeah.
the frame is yours.
Pretty much. And for the... Yeah, I think he had 1-0, right? Dennis. And he's going to be back up 3-2 after 2-1 from Niels.
So, dating checking the score. This guy he seems like he has nice rhythm.
Yeah, he seems like a pretty good player for sure.
I like watching him. He for sure he doesn't need a time clock.
Yeah, pretty good rhythm for sure.
You think that he can keep up the rhythm until the final of the match?
So far, someone said here that Fijen will win in decider frame.
Well, the deciding frame is a catchphrase nowadays here. Yeah. Everybody likes a deciding game, especially on the TV table.
For sure.
You know what you can do on a deciding game? You can draw. If the pool gods would let us draw,
don't think
draw some lines,
we're gonna
obviously.
get the privilege.
No more privileges for us. Too many drawings. Yeah.
Oh, what a bad kiss that was. Unlucky, really.
Now we will get
Yeah.
some taste from Mr. Fijen. See what is he
This is the
going
shot
to
from the
do.
2 to the 3, really. 3 only pockets in the left corner. On the
I think the shot is from 5 to 6, to be honest.
that's 2, but yeah, he needs a good angle on the 5. for
Yeah,
sure.
yeah, he really needs to get out.
Pinpoint position.
I think from 4 to the 5, you just keep it under the 5 because
Maybe play it in the side, the 5.
side or even in the corner,
Yeah.
you know. Okay, come on, let's see. 1, 2 cushions.
Oh, so the 3 goes in the right corner.
Of course it goes. No, no,
Yeah,
no.
I
Of course
thought it,
goes.
it didn't, and he had to play for the left corner. Yeah, he got a bit down, so no way he'll be able to hold for side, but he's probably already thought
Managed,
to get
yeah.
on the
He decided.
corner.
He decided he's gonna just go slightly center table position, maybe towards the right and a bit lower than that, so that he will have an angle under the 5, and
Just a
with
kill
the
shot.
cushion between the 7 and 8, just go over.
Nice kill shot here. Yeah, straight in is pretty good.
He's straight. Yeah, that's good too. That's good.
Yeah. Good shot, mainly a bit straight. Yeah,
Yep. Seems like he's straight. What will you do? Maybe just push it a little bit and then accept a longer shot? Well, I mean, if you're filler.
yeah.
Let's see what do you do
Might be
if
that
you're
he goes to
Fijen.
rails a bit. Yeah. Oh,
Ooh.
he forced it a bit. He wanted to go to
Well,
rails.
I don't want to be mean or anything, but
Pretty bad
Mr.
miss.
Laskovski looks pretty good in this match. He seems
It's
confident.
not gonna be an easy match for Niels for sure. It appears so indeed.
Does feel confident.
Something
has
about
rhythm.
the Polish pool school for
Yeah, yeah, especially against the German. It's like they have history.
sure. But now representing Germany, you know.
It's like they forgot their history.
Yeah, just a stop shot here. Try to get a bit of an angle. Oh, and
Wiped
straight.
its feet.
A bit straight. Maybe he can just
Leave it there,
Yeah,
maybe.
have a bit of room between cue ball and cushion. Good shot.
And 4-2. I give it the honor.
Yep.
So I think some of the players agreed to rack for each other. I think.
Oh yeah, I think from yesterday already.
Yeah,
already
yeah,
happened.
and they're okay with that. I mean, obviously, we have referees, we have people watching everything, also TV table.
Yeah.
So obviously, not many things might be done against it, but you know, nowadays you expect so much from the players that you know anything is possible.
For sure. Yeah, he breaks well.
Let's see the rhythm. He looks like he slowed down a bit. You see, thinking about stuff. As soon as you get a bit in front of your opponent, there seems like you need to do everything perfect. You know, like
For sure. And
wow.
at this break, I'm not gonna have a shot on the 2, an offensive one at least. Might wanna opt to stick the cue ball just behind the 4, send the 2 ball towards the side rail, maybe just below the side pocket.
So you're thinking to shoot it?
Nah, maybe just safe in behind the 4, or 2 or 3 rails in behind the 6.
In behind the 6, yeah, I think that too.
That's the one. Yeah.
I feel that. I think I feel that one. Oh, what a nice fin hit.
Yeah, he wanted to hit it a bit more thicker, for sure.
But he did make some trouble there, maybe.
Yeah, it's not going to be an easy out, this one.
So, do you think the middle pocket comes into play?
Yeah, it's definitely maybe play it with a bit of left, just a bit, just avoid it, or a lot of right. I think it's also a possibility. Shoot it straight in. It's a pretty good shot.
Yeah, decent.
If he played it like that, that was nice.
I think he did.
Yeah. This is a tricky little shot here. He might opt to go into the cluster of 6-7 here, because he can naturally find position if he goes 2 rails and then hitting the 6 a bit, or hitting the 7.
Well, hitting the 6 full will actually snooker him.
Not full, just the side of it.
Yeah, is it that easy?
Who said that? But we have healed wheels, you know.
Yeah, let's see.
I think he's that's
Or
yeah,
it's
not
even
good.
if it's like potable, it's really hard. They have 2 balls over which you have to aim.
Yeah,
It's really weird. I think a safety shot is here, like
for sure. It's not potable anyway. The 4 right now, he can probably like hit just full, but not.
so maybe
enough.
put the pink 4 underneath the 9 and let the cue ball drift until the top of the cushion.
Yeah, could be
Stuff
Maybe
like that.
with a bit of left, but you know, aiming
Oh
over
yeah,
the 2
it's
balls.
difficult.
It's
Not
gonna-
putting any masse, it's like
Yeah.
twice as difficult. Would you consider just pushing the ping ball on the cushion?
No, not that positive. It's
Did he just stop the cue ball?
yeah, he did.
Like aiming over 2 balls and he
Think he got
Wow.
big fingers. He's just great bridge skills.
yes.
ball, queen the ball equal 85.
Yeah, it's gonna be a safety here in behind 8 and 6. Yeah, it's a good one.
Do you think is it potable? The pink?
I think it's just almost like frozen there.
Okay.
The rail. Could be one of those situations where you're a bit afraid of making the ball even with ball in hand because of the side corners, the pockets. Oh yeah. Pretty. Maybe it ran out just a bit too much. Not sure if he can. It's definitely a very thin cut.
Interesting safety play.
Yeah, he plays safety here. Didn't have the angle for the pocket. Very good shot here.
Yep. Laskovski. Dennis. What do you do? It's so far from the cushion, the pink four.
One rail. Oh,
Nah, because it's too far, the pink one, and you have to spin into it. It's really hard to control the side at which one
just
you
saw
want to
that
hit.
one rail and in behind the 7 a bit.
I think you just push the pink four
Yeah,
behind.
that
Oh my god.
almost like made a good shot.
Oh my god. Such a good hit.
Yeah.
So unlucky. And also bringing the 4 close to the 6-8. Like, oh man, come on.
Yeah, Niels in a bit of a trouble here to
Maybe
be
he should have thought of
eliminated.
that. Maybe he should have thought of bringing the 4 close to the 6-8 and not play that shot, you think?
I don't know. Past is the past. We have Dennis looking to go 5-2 and put a bit of a hold on the match with ooh, did you see that? Also,
Yep. When you take
unlucky
your eyes
a
off the
bit.
pot.
yeah, he tried to unlock the 6 and 8 and he missed the 4.
Let's see what Mr. Niels is doing. Will he spin into the pink and maybe play like a normal safety with the opposite side cushions and maybe try to put the 6, 9 and 8 into play? Or will he play it from underneath? I think I would opt into the first one and just like spin into the 4 so that I can separate them. Yeah,
nice
something
shot.
like that. And using spin so that he can also hit the 4 a bit fuller and bring it up the table, you know, because otherwise the amount of 4 he was seeing, it was just like thinning it and leaving the 4 down.
Yeah, he's gonna kick at this 2 rails. Yeah, that's a good hit. Oh, it's a nice one. A bit of a roll, and Niels Not getting much breaks either on the rolls. He's a bit he's not really satisfied a bit how the balls roll right now, and this is gonna be a tough hit for sure.
Yep. Let's see. So one cushion escape. Maybe just push the 4 on the top rail. Not very, very hard.
It's a good hit.
And what a
wow.
puck. What a puck.
That's nice.
I think he just wanted to push the 4 on the top rail.
He'll take it.
Maybe use the 9 or the 6 as a blocker.
It was a pretty bad position, you know. And he'll definitely take that.
And to be back into the set with this setup at 4-2, yep, he would take it. What to do? I think he's considering like the carom.
Just look at it for some time. I'm sure he crossed his mind.
I think he will put the 4 on the left side and the white behind the. Yeah. Yeah, it's a bit of a scrappy frame, such a long safety battle. We're waiting for someone to emerge, someone to find something, that extra stuff that will put them in front. It looks like Mr. Denis Laskovski is seeing enough of the 4 ball so that he played a really interesting
definitely put
safety
distance and
shot.
stuck the cue ball close to the rail.
Really close.
Interesting tactical match for sure here and there between Niels and Dennis. Wow.
Ooh, what a shot.
Yeah, that was a pretty little shot there. Decent position, it's close to his work, so this should work just fine for Niels.
Yep. Think he's able to just cross the table and maybe a bit back.
Yeah, center table should be fine.
I think I'm gonna go get a coffee, man.
There you go.
Commented too much.
Niels took a toilet break. He should be back in just a couple of minutes. Alright, so Niels with the foul on the break. We have Dennis with ball in hand. Tricky little 4-ball there, just pinned down to the 9. Not sure if it passes on the left side or not. Yep. Very surprising hit here. Had the 2-ball. He wasn't able to draw it enough. And Now he has to jump just a bit of the edge, but still he was in very good position. Just needed a little bit of draw, and he almost like just stopped the cue ball there. Yeah, so Neil's not gonna have an open shot. He will have control of the table and try to... Oh, actually... Yeah, actually he did graze the 5 and he has a ball in hand. Interesting to see how he deals with the pink 4. Now that also question is if the 5 passes the 7, so pretty tricky. He might play safe. Yeah. Pretty good shot. Yeah, very good hit here from Dennis. This is not gonna be an easy pot, no matter if it's in the side or a bank. 5 ball is a bit of a problem, so he might just opt to bank this, hold the cue ball just near the 4. Just because he has that a bit of assurance with the 5. Yeah, did try that, and he's gonna leave the 3 in the front of the right corner pocket. Yeah, he's looking to see if he can avoid contact with the 8 while trying to go 2 rails in the center table. Center table will be great because he can then go 2 rails and hit the 7 or the 5 and unlock the 5 ball. This will be a pretty good out for Dennis if he manages to pull through. Yeah, thank you very much for that, Noda, for the information regarding Dennis's roots. Yeah, this is the shot here. Oh, yeah. That's also an option for sure, the combo. Sometimes it might look a bit more steep, the angle, than it actually is in reality. And he's just perfectly positioned for the combo. 5 ball might roll towards a bit towards the right corner, and he'll just take the cue ball right there exactly. Very good shot. So Dennis with a very good clearance here. This was not an easy out. He's gonna go, more importantly, 5-3 up against the Terminator. He's in a bit of a trouble here to hold and try to qualify for the last 32. Of course, this is the match to winner will play the loser qualifying match for the last 32. Let's see, Dennis breaking 5-3 up. Yeah, very soft break here, really. Not a lot of spread, no one ball on the side.
Your tip?
I think something happened with the tip of Dennis's break cue. Yeah, he just changed the shaft on the break cue. It'd be great if he has another shaft, another breaking shaft, of course. Yeah, but something surely happened with his breaking cue tip or something. I was wondering why he still stands close to the table while Neil decides if he plays this. Of course he's gonna play this, but he can also, you know, play a push out. Yeah. A bit of a tricky bridge over the 2-5 here. Yeah, so you just have to be careful not to touch any balls. Yes, that's not gonna work. It's gonna leave a shot for Niels. Surely a very thin cut. And a lot of traffic. He'll have to go about 2, maybe even 3 rails back and forth for the 2, and there's a lot of blockage going on the path of that. Yeah, maybe a bit of a two-way shot in case he did make that one ball. He would have had a shot on the two. This just barely stopped in time on the one ball. A bit of a just a half of a revolution of that ball, and Niels would have easily been able to pocket the one in the middle. Instead, 1 or 2 centimeters difference would make this just a tough save even. A safety here isn't easy. Might just cut it on the right side of the ball, try to put a cue ball, maybe create some blockage with a 3-9 or even 7. Yeah, so seeing from the comments, haven't been able to see Dennis much or know much about his recent results, but seeing guys in the comments teaming up with Niels and such, I didn't need much confirmation of that. It's pretty obvious from the way he plays, the way he, you just know sometimes after a few frames, sort of estimate at least the level of a player. Yep, a bit of refereeing needed to remove the magic rack with international referee Alexandru Balas. Yep. Niels right back in the chair. After pretty bad shot there with on the safety, he tried on the one straight in the corner pocket just a few moments earlier. Could be a deciding mistake here. Feels like a big moment shot. Let's see if Niels can get another good chance at making a run, trying to turn this around. Back again. TB back in the booth.
Enough with the coffee.
Yeah.
No more coffee.
Had your coffee?
I had my coffee.
Yeah,
Let me drink my lavata.
Right after this frame, I'm gonna go try to eat something as well, and we'll be back with you for
More
the
pool.
next match. Should be the loser qualification. The next
Yep.
one, right?
I think you can find it on the schedule, on the bracket.
Yeah. So Dennis
We should see what is reserved.
in control of this match. It's gonna be 6-3 for Dennis, putting some
So
pressure on Niels.
It should be. I think we're gonna see Spasian Spasov. I think.
Yeah,
With the winner of Mario Valchev and David Hopkin. That would be the last loser qualification that we would see. Otherwise, we might have the draw made, the first 32, and then that means that we can see a last 32 match.
all right. Gonna let you. Gonna go eat. Gonna let you here with TB for the end of this match.
Yeah. So
yes.
6-3. Let me
I'm gonna also watch on my phone while I eat because this is becoming a pretty interesting match for sure.
Someone said that Niels is gonna win 9-8, right?
Yep. I'll be right back with you.
Yeah, so we're seeing Dennis's break. Let's see. Oh, so nice information on Mr. Laskovski. He lives in DE. Is that? I think it's Deutschland. Yeah, since the other one is the Denmark. Yeah, and plays for the first team of Oberhausen. So yeah, it's clearly Deutschland, the German. So he is German because he lives in Germany. I cannot recall in which leagues they are. Okay, so I think that's the first and second division. Yep. So nice matchup right here. Let's see. Ooh, he swishes that. Maybe a little bit thick on the cue ball, which made him collide with the 4 instead of going an easier route besides 4. So now facing at the shot at the 3 ball. Maybe would you consider going into the 7 ball? I don't think so. Just to move it a bit closer to the middle pocket. I think it's out enough so that it can be. He likes to let his arm go. Okay. Now he will play the 4 ball and try to go to the 5. Let's see. Does he have enough angle to play a top spin and miss the 7? I think yes, but as I see this guy, I think he stiffened the arm a little bit, so he might want to shoot. No, that was a shot. Yeah, he missed the 7. Now he got just a bit of angle. Bundesliga, yes. Dennis plays Bundesliga. Nice. Thanks for the guys from the stream helping me with the info on the players. Very kind of you. Thank you, John Denver, as well. Kind words. As we look at Denis Laskovski storming. Ooh, maybe he got a bit too much. He got a bit too much of this 7, of the 6, sorry, of the green 6, and now he's shooting in a bit of a blind pocket, going away from the 8. I think he needs to run a couple of cushions, maybe even 3 cushions, with a bit of inside, also a bit of a stun shot, so that he will also pot it and also get back towards the center of the table. So prepare. Just another shot to... Ooh, that was nice shot. He was able to hold it in the same side as the 7, so keep it on the lower half. Yeah. So looking forward to making 7-3 in the losers qualification. So whoever loses here is going to be place 33. We're seeing Niels Fine playing with a little bit of insects or something bothering him. Ooh, swished that in also, wiped a bit of his feet, but perfect position for the 9 ball. Good. 7-3. Mr. Laskovski doing his game. Mr. Laskovski. Nice. Again. I mean, I guess having your opponent rack your balls makes it, I mean, it helps for sure, but also I don't think that it's because they want to like help each other, or maybe it is, who knows. There are players and players, like there are some players that would like to do that because they don't like the way you rack the balls, but there are also players that do this so that, you know, they're really good like human beings and they want to like help you and keep the game with a bit of rhythm, you know. So yeah, I mean, Niels is one of the fairest guys that I know. So he must be doing it so that he's helping the guy, right? Let's see. So what does he have to negotiate here? Does he have to negotiate? Does he have to negotiate a carom into the 2 ball, which will push the 2 ball next into the 7 or next to the 7 and maybe create a cluster? So I think that like feathering it will not really give you a position. So I think that you maybe put a bit of pace in it. Oh, that's a nice control carom. Yep. He fully intended the 2 to fully go into the 7. So that means that he would keep the position also with an angle. So also with an angle. Imagine how hard it would have been to get away to the 3 if not having an angle. So yeah, amazing shot. Mr. Laskovski is in the zone. He really is in the zone. He's playing some shots that really impressed me. I'm really impressed by Mr. Laskovski. I'm really interested in his level of play in the Bundesliga. Maybe some of the guys will help me in telling me if he's like a top player and a new kind of name that comes into people's mouth about like a player that we need to take into consideration, because I'm really honest with you, I'm really impressed. He is a bit of a rhythm player, and also he's very into the zone, not missing anything. Not really missing any kind of shots. Nice. played 8 games, won 7 and lost only 1 in the Bundesliga, the German Bundesliga. That's a good ratio. He's impressive. So, looking forward, 8 to go A3. Just a bit of a stun shot, maybe drag it a little bit. Interesting. And now, straight shot into the 9 for an 8-3 lead against Mr. Niels Fijen. The Terminator. The one that terminates. Cool. So, another break on the hill. Mr. Denis Laskovski. Looks like he's here to do some business. He's here to do his job, do his part. He's into winning. Very nice break. Nice kiss from the between the 2 and the 9. Keeping the 2 fairly central so that he will have a shot. Maybe negotiating from the 2 to the 3. How many pockets does the 3 have? Well, pretty much all of them except the top right corner. So you just gotta like find a way to see the 3 ball and then you might have a pocket. After that, the combination 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 is pretty easy. It's laying pretty fairly interesting, as in easy, affordable. So mainly the key shot here is from 2 to the 3. A nice angle at the 3 should resolve the table. Let's see, what does he have in mind? Ooh, what a let off. So Mr. Fijen, back to the table. So, same situation, same decision. Go to the 3. Whoa. What was that? Hell, man. I think someone gathered some nerves in that arm. I'm guessing he wanted to let go of some feelings. That was a bit of a shot. Now facing a really straight shot at the 3, and with a bit of distance between the cue ball and the red ball. So now he will need to play a shot that will also allow the cue ball to rotate maybe 1 to 4 rotations. That's the amount of rotations that he's looking for. And being that straight with that distance between the cue ball and the red 3 ball, it's quite challenging. I'm really interested to see, does he roll it or does he use a fairly amount of spin and wow, that's actually impressive. It had exactly 2.3 rotations, which meant the perfect position between the purple 5 and the black 9, to say it like that, so that he will shoot a shot at the pink 4. Nice. So Niels Fijen looking pretty sharp to go start a bit of a comeback. 8-4. Let's see. Yeah, he has a good angle. This now is just push the balls towards their designated pockets. Yeah. Push the balls towards their designated pockets. Yep. Good angle. Good everything. So, 8-4. Very nice of Mr. Laskovski to go rack the balls for Mr. Fijen. Shows a decent amount of respect. Sorry for the guys in the comment section. I was trying to gather some info on more of the players of the tournament. I do consider all of your comments. Trust me, I am reading all of you. I hope I can answer all of you guys. Ooh, Dennis is an 8-ball European champion. Amazing. So that makes him an interesting guy. I noticed something, but I don't understand why did he rush that 2-ball from 8-3. So maybe he didn't want to win by that big of a margin and draw that kind of attention on him. Maybe he wants to win like 9-6 or something. He was also 9th in 9-ball. Of course, many European pros were playing the UK Open at the time. Yep. The old discussion of tournaments overlaying one over the other. As we can see, Mr. Alexandru Balas, the international referee that Romania has. Nice. So a very good ratio, win ratio this guy has in the Bundesliga, Deutschland Bundesliga. And I see lots of comments on the pockets. Yeah. I think the pockets over here are reasonable. The tables are playing amazing, to be honest, like the Brunswick tables and everything, the Ivan Simonis cloth. Also, the equipment, the balls, the turtle rack, what can I say, the Zan tips, and all the equipment, the Aramith balls and everything. Like they are really really good, you know. They work very very good. Also the tables are really good. It's just that when you talk about the pockets, it I mean, you don't want to go into what's happening into Euro Tour, right, with the dynamic tables. Like, you don't want it to be too easy, and whoever, like, I don't know, plays like the most 150 break and runs, competing to 134 break and runs. So yeah, that's the guy that must be the winner. Like, you don't want it to become repetitive and easy, and you want it to be a bit challenging. So I understand matchroom direction. Like, that's the way it should go. It shouldn't go towards the snooker phase. Like, billiards should also be understood as the bar sports as it that it is. So if you want to go towards very precise, smaller, yeah, you have the English billiard, you have pyramid, you have snooker. So there are billiard disciplines, yeah, and yeah, billiard, 9-ball pool, 10-ball pool, even Bigfoot pool, and anything that plays with aramith balls. It's understandable to have maybe a bigger margin of error when it comes into the pocket, right? Because you want to see rhythm, you want to see flow, you want to see creativity. The balls are bigger for the surface that it's played compared to the snooker. Take that into consideration when you want to talk about angles, because it's way different approach. That's why the snooker guys never made a really good impression onto today's conditions, because back in the 90s there were indeed like lots of buckets and whatever, so the straightest shooter would have a greater advantage. But right now in these conditions, I think billiard is going into the right direction, no matter who does the tightening of the pockets. So yeah, I'm up for that. I'm really up for that. I'm really up for seeing matches in the Vietnam or in Asia where they tighten the pockets like way a lot. Like even at the World Championship, I've seen some misses. Like, wow, amazing. But it should be something like that, like somewhere that it is right now. So anything between what you see here at IDM and what it is at the new measures of the World Championship and stuff like that. Nice shot from Fijen there. It should be good. The downside of having small pockets is that whenever so basically I had a friend that tried to pocket a ball whilst being on the cushion, and it just didn't go with the small size pockets. He tried to force it, yeah, and it just didn't go. Like, not pocketing another ball. He tried to pocket the white ball whilst being on the cushion, and it didn't go like 10 out of 10. It went like 6 or 7, so stuff like that. Yeah, bigger pockets indeed mean you can cheat the pocket, which helps your cue ball control in position for next shot, indeed. So it allows you a bit of lacking of precision. But if you have too tight of a pocket, yeah, then two things happen. First of all, you go towards that pyramid, Russian pyramid kind of game in which the balls on the cushion are not really good and easy to pot, and it kind of destroys the game, like it changes it a bit. And on the other hand, when I'm talking about the marketing of the tables, after the cushions and the joints of the table release a little bit, having that tight pockets will shrink as hell. Trust me, guys. Like, you can throw the table after the new cloth goes and the balls are getting a bit dirtier. You will not be able to pocket any ball. So trust me, it's somewhere in between. So it's somewhere in between what you see. So it's somewhere in between what you see at the World Championships and what you see over here at IDM. I'm really sure that IDM really has really good pocket. I think it's 4-inch pockets, so it's 4. But also take into consideration two stuff that is happening, except for how wide the pockets are. There is the cut of the pocket, yeah, which whenever you have like a more interior cut, it will help you maybe wobble the ball a bit, and then make it drop, yeah. Also, the deepness of the pocket. So I've seen on the diamond tables and on some of the other tables, I think also on the predator tables or stuff like that, I don't know exactly, but the pockets are very, very deep. So imagine having a ball like wobble, yeah, like a couple times. Well, wobbling enough, it will sometimes find gravity in the middle, because the pocket is very near to it's not that deep, so the ball cannot go too deep into the pocket and not fall. Whilst on the other new tables and stuff like that, they made it very, very deep. And I think they're into something like of a test zone, test area with this kind of measurements, because again, having it too deep will make it unplayable, because it will wobble, having it on the cushion, right? And if you add the wrong cut of the wrong angle cut of the pockets, then it's just unplayable. It's not that I'm a bad player or something. It's just that anyone that will play over there, it will physically be impossible to get out like from one side to another, because you only need to feather and baby the balls. I can confirm that the pockets are, one second, the pockets, oh yes, the pockets are 4.15 inches, so 4.15 inches, and it's the Brunswick table, the tournament edition, yeah. So what we're watching is the Gold Crown tournament edition, Gold Crown 5, yeah. So 4.15, it's the latest measurement with a really nice cut. We tried at some point to put some extensions, because those are the tables that were for a long time. Like, they are so good that you don't need to maintain them that much, you know. So it's the type of table that you can it's the one that you can buy and die with it. Yeah, you can have it for a lifetime. But the thing is, we've tried to put some extensions of the cushions so that you can tighten the pockets. Yeah. Well, the thing is that the extensions of the cushions doesn't come with the same material as the cushion. So when sometimes you are like hitting that corner or that hook or whatever, it reacts very weird. So yeah, again, it's a no-go. You know, you don't want to do that. You still want to keep, like, you don't want to, you know, like start introducing other variables into play. You still want to keep it like this, like it is. I think that the pockets are good. It's not 4 inches, it's not 425, it's 415. So it's 415. Yeah, 4 inches, 0.15. Yeah. So, and I think that the Gold Crown, it's even smaller. I'm sure Mr. Braga can help us with the measurements. If I can get him, if I can get a text from him. Yep. So, Fijen break. Back to the match. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 balls on the table. Position to the one. Maybe able to keep it. I think he's able to keep it on above the 2 balls. So maybe play the 2 ball in the same in the top corner pocket. Nope, he opted for a 3 cushion position. That's good. Avoided most of the 4 ball he avoided. Let's see how or what do you do to the 3 and the 9. What do you do? Is it set up? You think it's set up, guys? The 3-9 in the side pocket, is it, or is it enough? Is it enough space so that maybe you can manage it? For me, it looks that it is just enough space so that weird action between the 2 balls, the friction that throws the other ball in the other direction that you would mainly think, you know. There's like a distance between the balls that is like a sweet spot, you know, in which that phenomenon interferes. So I think it's like just about that. So it should be, yeah. So it's 4.15. 4.15. I have the confirmation. 4.15, which is, yeah, 10.5, stuff like that. Yeah, it makes the knuckles play pointier. Yeah, and also it's a weird phenomenon when you bank it in the middle and it hits just near the middle. It goes in the opposite direction. It goes in backwards through the incident angle. You know, it goes the retractant angle. It goes in the same way, and it's like so weird because it's a different material of the cushion. You know, they made it so. Maybe, yeah, I don't know. No, I don't think it's a solution. Neither is long-term or short-term. Nice shot from Mr. Laskovski there. Both of them, the position and the combo. So now he's facing, I think, a very thin cut. And he wants to see how much of that 8 does he want to avoid, because hitting that 8 like across the table, right? If you hit that 8 on the wrong side, you might end up on the low side of the table, which means close to the 7, and you don't really want to do that. You don't want to leave yourself so much distance to the 4. So let's see, maybe he can avoid the 9. I don't think so, but yeah, he was meant to do that. He was destined to hit at least one of the balls over there. It was really, really hard not to hit those. Right now he's facing maybe a couple of medium shots to finish the game. Just a bit of a, you know, like of a flow shot at the 4, of a training shot. You know, this is the kind of shot that you put to give your arm a bit of looseness at the beginning of the training, and after that maybe a bit of a straight shot at the 6 or stuff like that. So let's see, the second chance for Mr. Laskovski to end this set. Nice center of the 415 pocket of the IDM Gold Crown 5 tournament table, in the middle of the club. Everybody passing the TV table is like pointing fingers and like, who's that guy? Is that a world champion? And most of the times the answer is yes, that is a world champion. Lots of world champions with so much experience, and so many more future world champions, and the likes of Felix Vogel, Mickey Krause. Oh my god, what a let off at the 6. He chose to roll that ball instead of maybe punching it. He wanted to not have the 9 into equation, so that tells me his arm was a bit stiff. He couldn't feel the shot to maybe just, you know, like flow the wide ball. He tried to push it. He tried to cheat this shot, you know, just get over it. And unfortunately, beating Niels Fijen means pocketing all balls. He will not give you free passes towards the end of the set. Wow. Wow. What a moment. I'm wondering what is Niels thinking right now. Is he thinking like, maybe I have a shot, maybe I have a chance of winning this right now? Is this the moment I've been waiting for? Did I bring him into this, or is it just like, oh my god, I still have to play this match? I was like thinking about the airport, not having to pay another night of you know, hotel rooms and stuff like that, going back to my house, my family, my everything. But he seems composed. He looks like a competitor. He is a competitor. But he looks connected to the game. So I think he will make the best out of this opportunity. Also, 9-8 for Fijen is still on the table. Ooh. Yeah, a bit of a let off. Maybe it was too tight, the space between the 7 and the cushion, so he wouldn't like that shot, you know, like he wouldn't want to bring the 7 into play and maybe not cover it with the 6. So that was not putting the 6 into a safe place. That's why he opted to put the 6 into a safe place and maybe have a safe shot also with the white. But yeah, tough day at work for Mr. Fijen. Not been his A game for sure. For sure, not his A game. But who knows? Maybe there will be more chances. Let's not forget, Mr. Laskovski had already 2 chances to finish this set. So let's see. A lot of pressure. As I expected in the beginning of the set, I said, is he really gonna be able to maintain the rhythm that he started with, you know? And I guess not. So yeah, let's see. Let's see now. He's just, you know, trying. Wow. Interesting moment. Fully intended, the bank. Fully intended. It's just that I think he opted to go for a safety shot under the 7, so he was not afraid of putting the white ball under the 7. Let's now see what does he have in mind. A thin cut on the 7, and it's really hard to judge the spin on the cue ball of the second cushion in a combination with the intensity that you're gonna play it. That gives you the direction that the cue ball will go. Will it go between the 8 and 9? Don't think there's much of a future on that side. I don't know. He's looking very careful. I would really opt on the other side. Yeah, I would opt on the left side and try to put the cue ball on, like over the 8. At least try to stick it on the right side of the table, on the right cushion of the table. Let's see. Let's see what do they intend. A bit too much, I think. Yeah, he wanted a bit more distance. So the spin was good, the direction was really good. It's just that he played it a bit more. Yeah. Yeah. About the shot clock. The thing is, nice shot, Niels. No, he got away. It got away from him. So many opportunities given from Niels Fijen to the opponents. Now it's really more of a like just a normal, how do you say it? It's really easy for Mr. Laskovski to punish Fijen for his many mistakes. So 2 opportunities. This is his 3rd real opportunity to finish the set. Really weird. Wow. Huh. Mr. Laskovski, you're dicing. You like gambling, I guess. Yeah. Interesting. It's looking solid, but yeah. Yep, and I think he got home. It's like 100% sure. The pressure is off. His shoulder just relaxed. And we have a winner, 9-5. Mr. Laskovski. Good match. A bit boring towards the moment in which he relaxed his rhythm. He didn't have much of a rhythm. Yep. Good match of Mr. Laskovski. I think I said, let's see who was it next on the TV table. Let's see, what does Mr. Braga, the god of IDM, have in mind for us for the future 0-0 TV match? Nope. I think we're all good right now. I think we're gonna go in the break for a bit. Yep. And we're gonna wait for the last 32 matches. Guys, we're gonna go make the draw. We're gonna go make the draw for the last 32. And as soon as we have the schedule for the last 32, we will have the tables assigned, and after that we will enjoy you, we will entertain you with more pool. Race to 11, so as soon as the last 32 starts, we will watch race to 11. Okay, all the best. TB here. Hope you will enjoy the rest of the stream. I'm gonna be right back. You guys enjoy, take care, and see you in a bit.
follow. We'll do the first and then you'll understand.
Okay, so we are now drawing for the match A449 that is still ongoing. It's Georgios Sofronis versus Kansalim. The winner, we will draw him a winner, and then once he completes the losers qualification match, he will proceed after 10 minutes play. So we're drawing for A449. We have 16 tickets. He draws a ticket, he goes to the spot. The 1 to 16, they're in the order of the winners, qualified players. Number 1 is Taylor, Talal, Candela, Mika, Cliff, Castelline, George Antonakis, Krause, Surda, Achille, Babken, Zornoki, Annar, Victor, Fritz, Lopotov, 16 is Petroni. So we are drawing now for the winner of the match between Kansalim and George Petroni. Please. So, Kansalim Sophonis will play number 9. Number 9 is Arcade. Due to a conflict, he cannot play because they play the winner's qualification. We will put the ticket back after we make another draw. So, open the ticket. So, George Sophonis of Kansalim will play number 1, Joshua Filler. So the ticket is number 1. You can see it here, number 1. So A449. 449. Salim or Sophonis. We are now drawing for match A450. Yanis Shalatis, Yuma Dorner. The match has been completed. Yuma Dorner is the winner. So Yuma Dorner will go to position number 10. Another conflict. Babken plays Yuma Dorner in winner's qualification, so we have to withdraw again. So the next ticket is number 12. Mustafa Arnar. Number 12, Mustafa Arnar. So Mustafa Arnar, A450, will play Yuma Dorner. Okay, so we are now drawing for A451. Anthony Vanderhaus, Ciprian Gandak. The match is still in progress. So A451 will go to 9. Al-Qaeda, there's no conflict. Al-Qaeda plays Salim. So Al-Qaeda will play A451. Yes? A451. 451. Gandak for Anthony Vanderhaus. We are now drawing for the match A452. The match has been completed. The winner is Nicolas Dor. So Nicolas Dor will play number 2, Talal. So there's no conflict. Nicolas Dor, 452, Dor. We are now drawing match A453. The match has been completed. The winner is Panagiotis Sipolitias. Panagiotis will play number 5. Number 5, Cliff Castellane. There's no conflict. A4, 5, 3, Sipolitias. Sipolitias. You can follow the draw live on our website. You go to 9ball.ro, final bracket. What? The Panagiotis Sipolitias, 453. So we are now drawing for 454. The match is still going. Andreas Grosso, Gareth Esprit. 454 will play position number 3, Candela. So there's no conflict. 4, 5, 4. We are 4-5-4. Drawing now for 4-5-5. Kandi Suke. Daniel Kandi Suke is still ongoing. They will play position 15, Lopotko. There's a conflict, they played before, we need withdraw. 14, Chris Papa Georgios. There's no conflict. A 4-5-5. 4-5-6 now. The match has been completed. Karl Nadelberg will be playing in position number 10, Babken. There's no conflict. So Karl Nadelberg, Babken. 4-5-7. The match is still ongoing. David Weissman, Johan Ladani. Position number 6, Bravin. There's no conflict. No. Weissman, Ladani. 4-5. 4-5-7. 4-5-7. 4-5-7. 4-5-8. The match has been completed. Dominic Zayak will play position number 7, Vicky Krause. Krause will play Zayak. We are now joined for 4-5-9. JJ Paul, Quinton Pongos, the match is still in progress. 4-5-9 will play position number 15, Lopotko. 4-5-9. Quinton. 4-5-4-6-0, Mario Barchev Spasov. The match is in progress. 4-6-0 will play position 11. Position 11 is Zonoki. So 4-6-0, 6-0, Barchev Spasov. So Zonoki, you will have some waiting. The match has just started. I would assume that you have about 90 minutes to wait. We are now drawing 4-6-1. Match 4-6-1 has been completed. Denis Laskovski will be playing position 13. Viktor Zielinski. Denis Laskovski. 4-6-1. 4-6-1. Denis Laskovski. We are now drawing match 4-6-2 has been completed. Dean Shields will be playing position number 16, Petroni. Dean Shields, Petroni. There's no conflict. 4-6-2, Petroni. 4-6-2, Petroni. We are now drawing 4-6-3. Match is still in progress. Marco Cordova, Walter Laikre. They will play position number 8, Surdel. 4-6-3. Cordova, for Laikre. the last ticket, position number 8. Andrea Mika Van Berkel is the winner of the match. The match is number 3 will play Mika Iunemon. From the last match, Mika Imonon, Mika Van Berkel. There's no conflict. I will announce the matches in 5 minutes. I will announce the tables, sorry, not the matches. So on the TV table, we will have Mika Imenon versus Mika Spatsov. Mika Imenon, Mika Van Berkel, please proceed to the TV table.
Did you say TV?
Cliff Castelline, Panagiotis, Politias, table 8-7. Miki Krause, B1. Miki Krause, Dominic Dyer, table B1. Babken Melkonian, table B4. Babken Nadeberg, table B4. Yuma Dormer, Mustafa Anar, table A8. Victor Zelinski, Denis Laskovski, table A10. Fabio Petroni, Dean Shields, table B5. So the matches are on the screen now. If you don't remember, we will read them again. again, the race is done now, race to 11, winner race. The 2 is be positioned the last ball, or as the win ball, left or right. Race is to 11, yes? If you have a match at the time, you can start your matches at